What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Junkies back with you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. And you can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. Celebrating 30 years of the Junkies in 2026, presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. We thank you for tuning in this Wednesday morning, July 1st, 2026. I'm John Paul Flame, joined by Johnny Cake Sawville.
Hey, what's up? Hello.
What up? And Jason Bishop.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Cakes has his classic tonight, and I see you and Mike Marr have been putting out hype videos.
We have.
Facebook posts.
It's going to be a great night, but the morning is off to a terrible start.
Uh-oh.
It's off to a terrible start. There's no way around it.
How bad?
I mean, it's...
You forgot something.
On a 1 to 10 scale, it's
Guessing
a 2,
you forgot
it's a 2
something.
or a 3 in the grand scheme of things.
All right, so it's not
But
bad.
it's just a major inconvenience.
What'd you forget?
You forgot something.
I forgot everything. I forgot
forgot your bag?
forgot my overnight bag. I forgot my poker bag with my chips and my... I forgot. I left everything at home, and it's going to ruin the first portion of my day.
Well, can't you just go home?
Well, that's what he's got to do.
But therein lies the rub. I'm adding an hour and 45 to an hour and 50 minutes of driving that is completely and totally unnecessary and completely and totally 100% old Flakesy's fault.
Yeah.
The bags were packed right next to the door. I have 2 closets that flank my front door, one on the right, one on the left. I have both bags prepared, ready to go, ready to rock. You know what I did? In my fog of the morning, I threw my backpack on, and I walked right past them to my car, and then I realized, right as I was driving into the garage, I was like, oh, my bag isn't in my back seat. I mean, I have really screwed the pooch today.
Morning brain fog. That's why I put my stuff in my car the night before.
Yeah, see, I don't like to do that because I'm certainly not going to put a bag with poker chips and money in the back, lying in the back seat of my car.
But you had your
overnight.
bag with your computer.
I brought my work bag.
Yeah, so you thought about that. It's routine.
It's routine. I threw my work bag on.
You're not used to bringing a bag, an overnight bag, and a poker bag.
Even though it was literally visible within my line of vision as I'm walking out the door.
Yeah.
But my eyeballs were focused on the door and leaving. They didn't see everything I needed to pack for tonight on the floor, 3 feet away from the front door. So now, after work, I have to drive home, pick up my bag,
get back on the Beltway.
Get back on the death loop of the Beltway. While there's going to be July 4th traffic, of course there's going to be July 4th traffic, and make the death march back to MGM. When all I could have done was simply taken my time. Had so much leisure time, I could have hung out here and taken a nap and then go over to MGM, see some cash game flops. Just do whatever I wanted to with my day, and now all of those plans are in a heaping pile, just smoldering pile of ruins.
You could still get to MGM by 12:30.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
That's not what he planned on.
You might have a fresher brain because you're not going to be playing as much before the poker tournament.
But it's the day is off to. This is a harbinger of bad things happening today. Now, luckily, I have the king of vibes, Mike Marr, hanging with me this afternoon and tonight. And we've got a fun evening planned. We're going to dine at Voltaggio together, 5:15 res. Don't miss it, Mike Marr. Be there right at 5. We'll grab a drink before dinner.
Hey, this could actually be the best thing for you.
Yeah.
You got your loss out of the way early.
Is that what it is?
You know what I mean? Now, but I need your head in the game. I need you locked in because I know yesterday I was saying, asking you a couple questions about the poker game and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The time to worry is done.
Yeah.
The time to be worried, I'm not scared anymore. I'm ready for the Lion's Den.
Okay.
I'm ready for flops.
Good.
So are you bringing your card to know which hands are better than the other hands?
Your cheat sheet, your crib sheet.
He is.
I might have the cheat sheet there.
Hey, you know what?
Nothing wrong with that.
You're a poker novice. It's okay, man. If you need a chart to update you on what hand beats what, it's all good. You'll be amongst mostly friends at the table. Now, they're going to try to knock you out at every turn. You know that.
Mike Marr, what's the better hand, flush or full house?
Flush.
He's been studying. He's been studying, hasn't
That's
he?
when you're going to need to rely on your chart. Okay. That's when you need to pull it out and just tell everybody at the table, hey, this is my first rodeo at live poker. Give me some grace. And people are going to be cool.
Well, if you get a flush, you usually feel pretty good at the table.
As long as the board isn't paired. If the board is paired and you have a flush now, you still feel like your hand is good, but you do definitely worry about somebody with the full hizzy.
Is Mike Marr, he's staying at the hotel tonight?
He is, yes.
Staying overnight.
Yes.
Good.
We're not chopping a room. He's got his own room. He's got his whole setup.
Oh, he can't wait.
So
yeah,
we're
you
good
only
to go.
share a room with Rom.
That has been done before, yes. Regrettably, that has happened, yes. So the Cakes Classic Day, not off to a great start, but as Mike Marr mentioned, it can only improve from here.
Yeah.
It can only get better.
It's going to be a pain in the butt to drive back home and drive back over to the
Now,
hotel.
luckily, this, I don't know.
You'll get through it.
I don't know if this translates to the afternoon rush, but the traffic coming in today seemed kind of light.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
So maybe
A lot of people have already taken off.
Yeah,
for the
I think
week.
a lot of people have already they've said, you know what?
Yeah.
Work is so finished. It's July 4th week. We're getting to our destination nice and early.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have dusted off work midweek.
Well, I can tell you where there's
So
always
I'm banking
traffic.
on that.
Yesterday after the show, I had my car accident a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I was bringing my car to Radley Chevrolet in Fredericksburg.
Yep.
There is always traffic when you head to
Well,
Fredericksburg.
duh. Everybody knows that.
Always.
Everybody. Yeah. It's hurtly. You can't.
And it's great
escape
that
it.
you can use the express lane
Yeah.
for a period of time, but you're still going to have that traffic snarl before Fredericksburg from that Occoquan region
Yep.
to Fredericksburg.
It's infamous.
So you're driving from D.C. to Olney and then all the way to MGM National Harbor.
Yeah,
I
it's-
drove Gaithersburg, D.C., Fredericksburg to Gaithersburg. That was a lot of miles yesterday. But thank you to my guy,
That's brutal.
Paul, over at Radley Chevrolet, made the process quick. I mean, it was a lot of driving, but then I was there for about 5 or 10 minutes, dropped
Yep.
off my car, got a new Chevy Trax
Very
for a
good.
few days. So
Excellent.
I'll drive that around until my car is ready. It'll be all new.
And regarding the accident, the minor accident, the insurance took care of all that, correct?
Well, I haven't submitted a claim yet with insurance.
Well, she has.
Yes,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
other
yeah.
side was taken
The other
care
side,
of.
yes, the other side.
My side, not quite sure how we're handling it.
Yeah, you're-
maybe.
you're in a holding
maybe stay
pattern.
away from that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, good.
I'm sure at some point I'm going to look at a bill and go, damn, the insurance went up high. Because that's what happens, right?
Well, it depends
Get
on
in
the
an
insurance.
accident, they're usually going to jack up the rates a little bit.
I mean, I haven't.
The
knock
rates
on
don't
wood.
have to. You don't have to get in an accident to pay high rates for your insurance. Trust me, I'm about to pay my. Is it biannual bill? You pay it twice a year.
But
once
he's
every 6
talking about
months.
jacked up rates.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I feel like
But
my
some
rate-
insurance companies are okay with that, as long as you don't have a history of it.
I feel like every time I get a new car, the rate goes up a little bit.
Maybe.
Probably because they're just more
Yeah, I
expensive.
mean, a newer car
You flip
more
a new
expensive to
car.
insure.
Yeah, maybe it does.
I mean, the new car is more valuable than the beater you've been driving around.
So Cakes will be heading over to MGM.
Yeah, a little
For-
bit later than I thought, but
You won't go for a run today because occasionally you'll go for a run.
I mean,
You're not messing with the heat dome.
Mike Marr and I have talked. We may meet up and hang out in the exercise room pre dinner.
Nice.
We may get a workout in, but running outside today, that's just asking to have a big old heart attack or just heat exhaustion. I'm just gonna be like 105-degree heat index. Can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not feeling the cardio today. I'm feeling like throwing some weight around.
Oh, you
And then
are?
at 7:15 at MGM, I'll be throwing my weight around on the poker tables.
Yeah, you'll be throwing the chips around.
And they've
Yeah.
got
Those
some
chips will be
big
moving.
weights there because I remember when Jason and I did a tour of MGM National Harbor before
Yeah.
they opened.
Yeah.
Oh, what year was that?
And it was our guy who was the punter. He said
Yeah.
he was part of the design
Pat
of that
Fisher?
weight room.
Did he punt at LSU?
Yeah. Big
He was
celery.
part of the design of the weight room, and he was
Yeah.
a bigger dude.
Yeah.
And this is nothing that we would use personally, but he made sure that they had 100-pound dumbbells.
Hold on. The weight room there, the exercise room, is immaculate. It's huge. And you know what else it is? always empty.
Empty.
Because the D-gens there at MGM National Harbor, they're much more concerned about being at the baccarat tables, the blackjack tables, or hanging out in the
Right.
beautiful
Losing
poker
their
room
cash.
than they are being in the beautiful workout room. Because the few times that I've been there, and trust me, I've been at the poker room much more than I have been in the workout room. Workout room, it's a ghost town. There might be one or two other people in there. Mike Barr, we're gonna have the run of the place to ourselves today. Whenever we wind up showing up.
Hey,
Should
you
be
want
a
to get in
fun
touch
event.
with us throughout the show? You can always hit us up at 1-800-636-1067.
There's a lot to get into today.
Coming up at 9 o'clock, Paul Taboni is going to join us, the president of baseball operations for the Washington Nationals, are now above 500 once again. John Shambi, sportscaster for ESPN, play-by-play voice for the Cubs, will join us at 9:25. Coming up next, fireworks between the Nationals, their Cade Cavalli and Contreras. We'll get into that next here on the Junkies.
We all know legends aren't made overnight. The best athletes, they train, they prepare, they plan for their success on the field. And when they hang up their cleats, their legacy continues. It lives on. What about your legacy? Trajan Wealth specializes in retirement strategies and wealth management. Their fiduciary advisors can help you develop a plan to weather the ups and downs of the market. And I'm sure you've been paying attention. There are a lot of ups and downs in this market lately. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Trajan Wealth today. Here's the number, 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1. Or check them out online at TRAJANwealth.com, because your legacy isn't just about what you earn, it's about what you leave behind. So call Trajan Wealth today, 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1, or visit TRAJANwealth.com. That's TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Washington Nationals above 500 once again. Took the series against the Orioles, now facing the Boston Red Sox. And yesterday, things got heated.
Got chippy.
Apparently started in the first inning when Red Sox catcher Wilson Contreras kind of cut in front of Cade Cavalli.
It nearly collided with him as Cavalli was coming off the field.
And then in the fourth inning, things really got heated after a 3-2 curveball strikes out Wilson Contreras. Cade Cavalli pitched excellent.
He was
awesome.
13 strikeouts. And Cavalli apparently yelled at him, "Sit down, boy." That's what the TV camera says. Now, Cavalli said he said sit down, but the TV cameras picked up sit down, boy. That triggered Contreras, and there was about a 10-minute, I like how the Washington Post described it, a 10-minute meet and greet. Here's some of the audio from last night's game.
Pitch on the way. Called strike 3 over the outside corner. And now there are words between Cavalli and Contreras, and the benches are going to empty. So apparently Cavalli was pumped up, happy that he struck him out looking, and whatever he yelled, Contreras didn't like it.
Threw his
helmet at Cavalli, and now he's being pushed back and held back by his teammates. He is a wild man right now.
And now Miles Michaelis is getting into it with somebody from the Red Sox bench.
Wow. Michaelis, former teammates with Contreras in St. Louis.
And Keibert Ruiz is trying to get in Contreras' face to calm him down.
Yes.
Ruiz is trying to be the peacemaker here to his fellow countrymen. You know, perhaps Cavalli was upset about Contreras' bat flip last night, and Contreras took exception to something Cavalli did, but you cannot throw your batting helmet. I mean, remember when Bryce Harper charged Hunter Strickland and he threw the helmet in the direction of Strickland, didn't throw it at him. Contreras just threw it at him.
Yeah, I think Chaparro was the guy trying to get to Contreras. So Contreras can be on a streak here, being ejected 2 days in a row.
And this one will be a suspension for throwing the helmet. There's no doubt about that.
So Cavalli definitely chirped him after the strikeout, and then Contreras starts walking toward the mound, and you can see him mouth. He's like, "You talking to me?" And then you just knew it was on because of the bat flip that he had in the previous game.
He flipped his bat after the home run.
Yeah,
Michaelis, correct.
It was a crazy.
And Michaelis was thrown out too.
Yeah, I mean the tempers were definitely flaring between these two teams, so not a big surprise that this, the bench is cleared.
And Contreras was ejected 2 nights ago because he was called out on a check swing strikeout, and as he walked off the field, he touched his helmet because that's the signal to go to the ABS. And they didn't, but the first base umpire thought that was disrespectful because you're not allowed to do that outside of the batter's box.
Okay,
as you're walking back to the as you're walking back to the dugout. So he got tossed 2 nights in a row. He actually was involved in a bench clearing brawl last week too. Now he's from Venezuela. He was seen crying in the dugout because of the earthquakes. I'm guessing he lost some friends or family members.
That makes sense. I mean, that's
so his head's probably not in the right place.
Yeah, the disaster like that strikes in your country.
And I know that the word brother is, because the racial element is being kind of emphasized.
Brother, it was boy.
I'm sorry, boy.
Gordon.
Yeah,
according to the TV.
But even if he had said, "Sit your ass down, dude," or didn't say boy at all, or just sit your ass down, Contreras was going to get pissed.
Yeah, and that was inflammatory enough.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Then you throw the boy in there, and that just kind of lights the whole thing.
Right.
But
then he was, then it gets a little crazy, threw the helmet, and he's ejected for the second straight night. But it's,
But don't let it overshadow that Cavalli was masterful.
He was unbelievable.
Probably the greatest pitching performance of his young career.
Oh, yeah.
And completely dominant. And the Nats scored another 8
runs. I know.
Cranked out another 12 hits.
Cavalli said, I think people tell everybody to sit down at some point in their career. It's not a big deal. We're competitive. Everybody can lose their head. And I'm super happy that our guys kept our focus.
But he probably wouldn't have said that if Contreras didn't brush him in the first inning. When Cavalli was running off the field, probably wouldn't have said that. So maybe that pissed him off a little bit.
Yeah, I mean that was the beginning. That was like the opening salvo of the battle.
Right.
And then the tempers were clearly elevated in the 4th inning, and you saw the result of it. Chippy series, but interleague play doesn't usually get these types of reactions from teams, but kind of fun to watch.
Yeah. And there was someone else. I can't remember what Nats player was. I know Michaelis got thrown out, but there was maybe it was Chaparro who was playing first base. I don't think he got thrown out, but he was getting into it too, trying to get after Contreras.
I didn't realize that throwing your batting helmet is a big no-no. I didn't realize it was such a big sin in Major League Baseball, but it's clearly frowned upon.
Yeah.
So Contreras probably looking at like Dave was mentioning, probably looking at a suspension.
Matt, do you have the TV call on that too?
I think he's efforting
trying with back-to-back strikeouts in the inning. In fact, he has struck out 4 in a row going back to last inning. Take a look.
It's like he said, "Sit down, boy." Something like that. You could hear it right there.
Well, you can see Contreras saying, "You talking to me?
Why are you talking to me?" Cavalli feeling himself. We know that. But then someone else said something. He must have said more. You saw him jump up there and throw his helmet. He was just seeing red at that point.
So,
yeah, then that's when they get into it. Throwing the helmet, he'll be suspended, but not a good look for him. But Cavalli was really, really good last night.
7 innings allows just the 1 hit, has the 13 strikeouts.
Yeah, he was unhittable. He was unhittable.
It's great. It's what they need.
Emotions are high. Yeah. And he's just been doing stuff. Like, you look in the first inning, he just runs past me and brushes me. It's just something you don't do in baseball. I think he knows that. I didn't say anything. I just looked at him. And then, a few words were said after the strikeout. It was part of the game. And he's going to let everybody run out there and then try to do whatever he does. Throw a helmet and just get himself tossed. I think our team responded in a great way. It's really not a big deal. It's just part of the game, and we got right back to business.
And I know Contreras claimed that the near collision in the first inning wasn't any sort of big deal. Like, he didn't mean anything by it, but he may have just been playing head games with Cavalli.
Sure.
Like, trying to get into his brain early in the game. Didn't work.
Right.
Yeah. Well, didn't help.
Cade can't deny that he called him boy. I mean, it's clear as day.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's going to.
You can't say that. We can all hear it.
Right. It's pretty evident.
He's just not going to admit it and talking to the media after the game. In the
right. Well, I don't think
clubhouse.
he knew how clear the audio was.
Yeah. So, but he did. He definitely said it.
That's a trigger word.
It is a trigger.
Now, I know that's a trigger word in African American culture. Is it also a trigger word in Hispanic culture? I don't know.
I think it's almost a trigger word for anybody who's older. Like, he just struck out on a 3-2 curveball.
Okay, right.
It is the heat of competition, and I agree with you. It's more known to be a trigger word in for African Americans, but you're a competitor, and some guy's calling you boy. Bitter. You just struck you out on a curveball.
It's disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's disrespectful.
Yeah.
He's basically putting him in his place, saying, "Look, I just struck you out. Go sit down. Sit down in the corner."
I think any player is going to be pissed at that.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you say boy or not.
Yeah. The boy is just an extra. It's just an extra layer of insult.
Yeah.
Okay.
Contreras said, "I don't know if it's racist or not. I'm Venezuelan. I'll let the MLB handle that."
Yeah, that's what he said.
But he definitely felt disrespected by it.
Yes.
Put it in poker terms. If somebody just stands up after felting me and says, "Give me your chips," or "Give me your chips, boy,"
Yeah.
they're
You're going to be pissed.
they both stink. But boy, you throw that in, it's like an extra little slap.
Yeah.
So I guess in the heat of battle, I can understand why Contreras.
I mean, another professional.
And he's also emotionally invested in what's happening back in Venezuela.
Country,
so,
right. But Matt, my point is, even if he had said, "Go sit down," and didn't say "boy," he's going to be pissed.
Oh, yeah.
Professional athletes don't want to be talked
They
down
would
to.
have been brawling either way.
Correct.
But the boy, I think, just kind of sent it over the top.
That
was the little cherry on top.
I mean, he was definitely surprised because he's walking to the dugout and he jars his head up like, "What did you just say?"
Yeah, he did say that.
And he's always been an emotional player, and obviously, I mean, with him crying on the bench the other night, I mean, if you saw his brother William a couple days ago, William was sobbing after the game.
I'm sure.
So I can't imagine what they're going through. It's the most horrific thing ever, and just a lot of emotions colliding, and then you get a dust up.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Contreras didn't go a little more crazy a couple nights ago when he was ejected for tapping his helmet.
was weak ejection.
That was horrible. I'm surprised. He did go back out and talk to him, and they had a discussion.
Right.
But he didn't yell at the first base umpire. He just went back to the dugout and left. But last night, it boiled over. Right?
Well, we'll talk to Paul Taboni about it coming up at 9 o'clock.
But on the positive, we talked about Cavalli. He was unbelievable. Abrams hit another bomb. He's got 18. His career high is 20. He's going to soar past that.
A bunch of guys are going to have career highs.
James Wood had 3 hits. Garcia had 2 more RBIs. I think he's got 57. They've got 3 of the top 28 RBI players in Major League Baseball right now. That's really impressive.
And those, obviously, all 3 of those guys are on pace for 100. But like you said, another 8 runs scored.
Yep.
And they've got a 135 game today to finish out the series before they come back home for 3 consecutive home series.
You didn't mention the Cruz missile. He's up to 225.
2 hits. I know.
He's contributing.
Hell yeah, everybody is. Right? Everybody's hitting.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to listen to Charlie and Dave's call as I'm driving to MGM National Harbor from my house. Game starts at 1:35.
1:35 start.
I'll be able to listen to at least probably half the game while I'm driving. It's good timing.
But that's just it's always interesting when there's a benches clearing incident, especially when it's a local team.
Andrew Alvarez on the mound for the Nats today.
Last week we spent some time talking about their bullpen issues, which are huge.
Mm-hmm.
They have massive bullpen problems. And one of the things that Paul Taboni said last week, which still resonates this week, is it's hard to pick up relievers who are going to make a difference right now.
Yep.
Because the trade deadline is still a month away.
Mm-hmm.
But it is July 1st.
Yeah.
We're not that far away. We're getting closer and closer. And you take a look at those wild card standings. I think they're 2.5 back.
Right. All the teams
it is going to be very interesting to see. We don't expect them to make any big money moves, but I know you raised my radar and maybe they could get a guy like Chapman, and Chapman would have made a difference last week when they blew 3 games in a row.
Philly. Yep.
Against the Phillies. You win a couple of those, and all of a sudden you're not 2.5 back. You're right there for the wild card.
Yeah, I'm just kind of throwing out a bigger name, because he's probably going to be available because the Red Sox are struggling, even though they had won a bunch of games in a row before losing last night. But they're still 10 games under 500, so Chapman may be available if they wanted him. I'm guessing they're not going to go after Chapman. If they go after anybody, it might be middle relievers, but who knows? Well, hopefully they do. Hopefully they are shopping for a closer.
Well, last night the bullpen in 2 innings gave up
they were good.
3 hits, no earned runs.
Yeah, they were fine last night.
Rebalta and Kent.
They only needed to go 2 innings.
Yeah, they had a sizable lead, but they blew sizable leads before.
Oh yeah, Cavalli, had a lead 4-2 last week.
Yeah, 4-2 or 5-2.
But he pitched 6 innings, and then the 7th, 8th, and 9th were disasters.
I'm not very familiar with Zach Kent's work. He's a new add to the bullpen, new arm, came in from the Twins. But
he pitched last night.
He looked respectable, at least last night.
From Enrico down there towards Richmond.
Oh, he's a local guy.
Yeah, so we'll be taking some calls later in the show about what happened last night. Get your feelings, your vibes, your opinions on what happened last night between Cade and Contreras.
Nats with a chance to win another series if they can take today's game.
Yep. And then come home for 9 straight before the All-Star break.
Yep.
That'd be big. But good night in Fenway last night. A lot happening. And Cade Cavalli with 13 Ks looked like the best pitcher in baseball last night.
Yeah. Nats would love to see more of those types of performances.
Yeah.
He's definitely part of their future.
Oh, yeah.
Could be the number 1, number 2 down the road, whatever. He's definitely a piece of a championship contending team, like what I see from Cavalli. He buckles guys' knees with this curveball.
Yeah. He's got a knuckle curve. I think he throws a curve and a knuckle curve too. He was throwing the knuckle curve last night, which some of the Red Sox hitters just didn't know what was coming. But Foster Griffin and Cade Cavalli together are both Griffin's ERA is under 3, and now Cavalli's is at about 3.5.
But their pitching depth takes a hit, right? Mitchell Parker's going to need Tommy John.
Mitchell Parker's out. That hurts. Yeah, I know. But Griffin and Cavalli as their 1 and 2, they've been really, really solid. So I don't know. Maybe they go after another starter.
Just add another arm before the trade deadline?
Possibly.
Was Josiah
That
Gray
could be
ever
a mix.
coming back?
I'm sure eventually, but he's still rehabbing. We can ask Paul about it. I think we asked him about it a couple weeks ago, and he said he was still down in Florida rehabbing.
I wouldn't count on him being in the rotation anytime soon.
No, but I think they'll be shoppers. I'm not sure that they'll be shopping for a big name.
If they keep winning games and keep winning series, they should be looking to add.
Yeah, if they're hanging around,
If they have a wild card sweat,
sure.
I'm not talking about giving up like huge assets or huge pieces of your farm system, but adding on the fringes to improve the team.
What's kind of crazy in the NL East is the Braves had, I think they had a 9.5 or 10 game lead just a few weeks ago. It's down to, I believe it's down to either 3 or 2.5. 2.5 over the Phillies. Phillies have been hot.
Yep.
Braves have lost, I think, 7 of 8 or 8 of 9. Lost again last night, dropped 3, and they got a 2.5 game lead over the Phillies when they had a comfortable, sizable kind of cruise control lead just a month ago.
Hey, let me shift topics just for a minute. Would you say Serena Williams' return was a success? She lost. She did win a set, and I heard somebody make an argument, and it is accurate. She won a set as a 44-year-old who'd taken all that time off. It's pretty damn impressive. You're not impressed.
Well, I didn't watch the match, so I have no idea how
she won the
looked.
first set.
Yeah, and I don't know how good the opponent was. I don't know if she was seeded or.
I don't believe she was seeded.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, a 44-year-old coming back into a professional tournament, winning a set, okay, but she is, the greatest of all time. So she still does have that talent. The girl she beat is 1/100th of the player that Serena would have been or was. So I don't know. I didn't watch the match. Can't tell you. Don't really have an opinion on that.
She lost to a 20-year-old. I mean, it's hard to be a 44-year-old as great as she is. I mean, she's legendary, but a 44-year-old after a layoff like that, even if you're the greatest of all time, to face a 20-year-old in their athletic prime, even if they're
I'm guessing she was just so much more powerful,
right?
Because she's a bigger, stronger woman than that opponent. But I didn't watch the match. So was it a bunch of unforced errors, or was the girl hitting balls down the line just beating her? I don't know.
I watched the highlights last night, and it looked like, she's not going to be able to move around as fast as her opponent.
Of course.
But I still think it's pretty impressive. It got me thinking about it. I was like, you know what? That is impressive that she won a set. Took it to the third set. Didn't just get smoked. It wasn't like she just got smoked 6-0, 6-0.
Is she talking about playing in the U.S. Open too?
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention. I was paying attention to World Cup yesterday and then the Nats last night.
Did you hit your World Cup bets?
I actually
did. You bet all the faves?
I didn't take Mexico. I did the under in the goals.
Okay.
And threw that in a parlay.
Nice.
So I hit that parlay last night.
Excellent.
Cakes, I gave you a parlay, and it would have hit.
Yeah.
I did.
That was a favorite parlay.
I know. I didn't place it because I was. You know why? Because I was burned by the favorite parlay from just the day before.
All right.
I said I'm laying off, and of course, all the faves take care of the business.
Yeah.
Well, it's a big one tonight. When we come back, we'll get into it. U.S. men's national team back in action tonight against Bosnia. We're the Junkies. Coming right back.
You're invited to the 4th of July sale at Golfdom. Now is your chance to check out incredible deals like 20% off all apparel, an extra 20% off clearance bags and shoes, and exclusive tech deals from Bushnell. Don't miss the 4th of July sale at Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Trusted by golfers since 1982. Home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Get there.
So Jason was saying he's watched a bunch of World Cup. We have the replay of the Norway game on right now, and it's when Holland scored, and couldn't have been any easier for him. The defense, we were talking about it, they were playing for a tie.
They just sat back.
They just wanted to get to penalty kicks?
Yeah.
Well, they were just playing a high. When I was watching the analysts kind of break it down, they said, look, Ivory Coast, they just don't have the offensive firepower that Norway does, so they're going to sit back and hopefully take advantage of a Norwegian mistake.
Okay.
And before that goal, it's 1-1.
And by the way, the kid that scored the Ivory Coast goal, that was an unbelievable move.
Yeah. But it's like the 85th minute, and you're Ivory Coast facing Norway and one of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
They had 10 guys basically in the box, but somehow they lost track of Holland. You just had basically a tip-in goal.
Yeah.
And they advance. I think one of the great things about the World Cup so far is the stars are all delivering.
Yeah.
Mbappe's scoring goals left and right. Holland scoring. Obviously, Messi scored a bunch of goals. And then the United States being in the mix. So today at 8 o'clock, after you've got a couple games, England plays Congo at noon. Belgium plays Senegal at 4. You've got the United States, 8 o'clock, front and center.
Big one.
They're fully loaded. All their guys, you don't have to worry about their guys who had the yellow cards. Pulisic came in the last game and was
healthy.
electric. So all expectations, I don't know how much of a favorite they are, but all expectations are that they should win this game. Bosnia has 3 million people in the country.
They're a pretty sizable favorite.
They're apparently a pretty old and slow team.
Ooh, love to hear that.
They have a 40-year-old in the lineup. But they're really good at corner kicks. I think they maybe lead the World Cup in corner kick goals so far.
I'll tell you what else is impressive is just the energy in these stadiums, and in this just in the cities. Fox 5 was doing some sort of a live interview at some bar in Arlington where there was a ton of Norwegian fans.
4 courts.
What was it?
4 courts.
Yeah, and there were people from Norway in this bar watching it.
Sure.
It was pretty cool. But there's people from all over the world coming to see
Norway's
this.
fan base, they're doing the synchronized Viking row like in the stands. They're doing it like on the subways.
It's pretty cool.
They're doing it like the escalators coming out of the subways. I mean, these fan bases are like they're taking over the cities where their teams are playing.
Yeah,
which is a cool thing to see.
I'm just looking at the updated odds. USA says here they're minus 600 to beat Bosnia.
Pretty big favorite.
That is a sizable favorite.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I think they have a chance to beat almost everybody, but just don't face France anytime soon.
France is legit.
Well, if they win, they would draw the winner of Belgium-Senegal would be their next opponent.
Okay. So then if they were able to win that, then they would be in the quarterfinals. Here's the thing. They've only won, in the history of the United States, they've only won 1 knockout game.
So if they get past that hurdle, if they were able to get past whoever advances Belgium-Senegal, they would face, most likely, either Portugal or Spain.
Mm-hmm.
Because Portugal and Spain seem like they're headed on a collision course. Portugal takes on Croatia. Spain gets Austria. So I think most pundits are going to say that it's Portugal-Spain.
That's the chalk. War. I could see Portugal losing. They don't look that great. They look good in one game.
Against Uzbekistan.
Right.
Did they put a 5 spot on Uzbekistan?
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Yes.
I think it was 5.
Come on.
Can I interest anyone in the Bish Bucks big parlay today?
Yes.
I could potentially be interested.
Because Jason has 3 teams going today, all massive underdogs, I believe.
Okay.
Congo, Senegal, Bosnia.
Somebody
Correct.
put that in.
I don't want to bet against the United States.
I mean, probably if you put it,
I
if
bet
you
$2 on it. Let's just see.
Yeah, if you bet $2, you're probably still going to win 1,000.
No, I'm going to be. I mean, I've already lost the Netherlands. I'm done anyway. Even if some of these teams win, or a couple of, maybe one of them wins, but I'm done because Netherlands. I was expecting them to go further, but all 3 are probably going to lose, so I'm probably out. Officially out tonight.
I think Valdez is sitting pretty. He's got France. France looks
well. He's also got
just
USA.
so good.
He's got USA.
If USA goes on a run, USA
yeah, but I don't
wins a
think
couple
that
more games.
I personally don't think they're going on a deep run. I think they can win their next couple of games, which is great. You'll get points, but I don't know that they're going to be in the semifinals or finals.
And Morocco.
And
Morocco too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
just give him the prize.
And
You know what?
Morocco's going to beat Canada.
They should. They're going to be the favorite.
Yeah, they're going to beat Canada. And,
A $5 bet on Congo, Senegal, and Bosnia today without any sort of boost pays out $380.
Yeah, well,
I mean, you'd be wasting
big
$5, but I do love the potential payout.
I would think that out of all of those underdogs, maybe Senegal has the best chance to win.
Yeah, they're only plus 144.
Yeah.
I've heard some people
Senegal
say
did.
England hasn't played great. Some of these soccer analysts that could see Congo pulling it off. I mean, we've already seen big upsets. Teams can take it to extra time and then win on PKs.
Mm-hmm. England's a huge favorite,
Congo
too.
might have the best fan in all the entire World Cup. If you
The best individual
the
fan?
best individual fan. Have
Who's
you
that?
seen this guy
No.
for
Probably.
Congo? He's in a suit and he just stands like a statue through the entire 90-plus minutes throughout the whole game.
I think I have seen him, yeah.
So
Lumumba, I believe it's
What's his name?
Lumumba.
yeah, it's pretty amazing. Like the whole fan base is going nuts behind him, and
So he doesn't show any emotion?
None.
Even after goals that are scored?
he does a bit similar to the St. Joseph Hawk, who flaps his wings
Right.
through the whole game. But his bit is just he
Just
stands.
stands.
I think he stands like this
The entire time? Entire game?
whole time.
That's crazy.
For 90-plus minutes. He just stands there like a statue.
Do people try and break him like they do the people at
I
Buckingham
don't, I don't
Palace?
think so. I don't think people are trying to make him break character.
Well, he's done it for a while. I believe it's a tribute to Congo's first prime minister.
Okay. I don't
whose
know.
name also might be Lumumba.
Yeah,
or
I don't
however
know.
you say
I
it.
don't know the history behind
Yeah,
it. I just know it's kind
some
of a
sort
cool
of
thing.
tribute to
Okay.
Congo's history.
Yeah.
Can someone explain to me, as someone who has France in the pool, why all of the announcers keep saying like they're not even like playing hard or they're playing in third gear all the time? What?
I don't know.
They have another gear?
Yeah, I know. Maybe
mean,
they
they look
just
pretty-
realize that France are succeeding without giving full effort, which is kind of scary if this is not their full effort. Like maybe they haven't unleashed it yet, which would be
They just
terrifying
look
for
so
the
much.
opponents.
They just look so much faster than everybody they play.
Well, you give Mbappe the ball in the box. He's just so quick. Scissors, boom, goal.
Right. But I don't. But Matt, I have no idea.
And the
why
other
they're, why
guy,
they're saying that, because they
the
look
other-
like they're just playing great every time
They
they,
said
take
it.
the field.
They said it multiple times towards the end of the match against Sweden, and then Zoltan was saying it, or Henri was saying it on the post game.
Yeah, I guess they would. They
Whatever
could.
his name is. Drives laughing at
Zlatan.
because I was Zoltan. I think that's what Tom Hanks went to. For,
big.
yeah, when he went there for big.
Yeah.
Well,
His
those guys
fortune
would
teller.
know.
Yeah.
But they just look so much faster.
Sorry,
and better.
Drab. I'm a casual.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It's okay. You know, you're with the masses, Valdez.
Would
It's
this
okay.
be? Would this be like a huge upset if Bosnia beat the U.S. tonight?
Yeah.
It's pretty
huge?
big. Pretty
Yeah.
big upset.
I mean, didn't you just say the U.S. is plus
No,
600?
I understand that, but I understand based on the odds it would be. But it's not like the United States has this great record in the World Cup.
No.
I know that they're talented, but I don't know how
I-
they match up
I
against
think
some of these
it's-
other
I
teams.
think it's
I feel like anything can happen in the round of 32.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Anything can definitely happen.
I mean, you saw Germany lose.
And the pressure increases, especially for a home team. Let's say it's 0-0 after the half.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, the pressure's on the United States. And again, we've seen it. These teams that are dogs, when it's a close game, they just want to get to extra time and then get to the PKs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they'd want to get to PKs.
PKs are so dicey.
They are dicey. What were you going to say, Matt?
Well, the dogs are going to get the PKs because it's kind of it's almost like a 50-50.
It's a gimmick.
It's a
Yeah.
is
It's
that
a
they
skills-
can
it-
they
it
can
turns
luck,
into a skills
You
competition.
can kind of luck box your way into it. I mean, that's how you get through a superior opponent is you turn it into a free throw contest.
Yeah.
But I think
It's
it would
just,
be
but the pressure just ramps up in the
I know,
PK
but
stage.
the pressure's equal for both sides. It's actually probably less pressure for the huge underdog.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't go to PKs tonight.
But it would be a disappointment, I think, because this year the World Cup is so diluted.
Yeah.
Is that you're playing these inferior opponents in this knockout stage,
And it's here.
as opposed to it being in previous years when all of a sudden you're playing the cream of cream of the crop still.
By the way,
Yeah.
did
And
you
they're
see-
playing here,
I'm
so.
sure you guys saw the report that I think at least 4 German players didn't want to participate in the shootout because they were too scared.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they were begging off participating in the shootout.
But were any of those the guys who missed the kicks?
It sounded like the guy who sailed the kick.
He was one of them?
No, he had to kind of step in because some other guys didn't want
They
to
didn't want to do it. Wow.
He's the guy who had the header that should have stood up as the
that
game-winning goal.
I mean, that should have been a goal. That was just an outrage that was not a goal. I
So
still
double
can't
dagger
believe
for
it.
him. He's going to have to think about, for probably the rest of his life, him sailing a penalty kick over to lose a World Cup game.
Yeah.
And then he's going to have to think about the goal that he had that they took away.
All the bars
Not a
tonight
great World Cup
are going
for
to
him.
be jammed.
Oh, it's going to be
I
madness.
mean, Mike Marr will be at MGM.
Yeah.
Playing in the Kicks Classic.
I'll be at Hyde again.
Oh, you're going to Hyde tonight?
Yeah, I'm running it back. Third time
tonight might be George Washington outfit time. I mean, we're so
He's
close.
saving it for the 4th.
He can't break it out.
yeah.
You can break
the
it out.
week of.
All right.
I think he should.
I mean, all you're doing is celebrating America giving the boots to Bosnia tonight. If you're dressed up as George Washington, it's going to go over big at Hyde.
Would be nothing more embarrassing than wearing that out and then having them lose that.
Well,
I can't think of a worse proposition of my life.
Well, then you just take it off before you leave.
No, but I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the watch parties. They're fun.
Yeah, it looks like a great time.
Everyone's all patriotic.
I mean,
No, everyone also. You know what I love about it too? Everyone knows nothing about soccer.
Nothing.
Right.
Couldn't know less.
Everyone's just nice to be American.
Everybody's patriotic, showing the red, white, and blue.
Arlington's going to be jamming.
The sports book at MGM is going to be
That'll be
hopping.
jamming tonight.
It's going to be wild in tonight.
Oh, that's right. You're watching from the poker room.
We'll be in the well. I mean, depends. We could be knocked out. We're in the knockout stage, Mike Barr, for the Kings Classic. We could get knocked out and go watch the USA take care of Bosnia if things don't go well in the card room. You never know.
We should go in on a couple bets together. Like before dinner starts, make some USA against Bosnia bets.
We can do that.
Get a couple tickets.
Yeah, we can huddle and make our bets.
Coming up next, LeBron James tells the Lakers, "I don't want to be in LA anymore." Could he come to DC? The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up here in the U.S. We've been talking about it all morning. And on Kalshi, you can trade every match. That's right, all the way from the opening stage to the final. We're talking about the United States. Well, the U.S. is trading at 3.9% to win it all. That means a $100 trade is going to pay out $2,402.30. If you believe that they can win, go with the United States. You can get a big payout on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. That means there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Don't forget to use the code JP. You're going to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 or over. Only restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Then contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
what a Nationals game. And it all centers around Cade Cavalli. Cavalli gave up just 1 hit in 7 innings and had a career-high 13 strikeouts in the Nationals' 8-1 victory over the Red Sox. Cavalli was also, though, at the center of a scuffle in the 4th inning. He yelled at Red Sox first baseman Wilson Contreras after he striked him out, and that caused the benches to clear. Contreras, along with Red Sox interim manager Chris Tracy, teammate Nate Eaton, and Nats pitcher Miles Michaelis were all ejected from the game. And moving over to the NBA, the Washington Wizards reportedly have no interest in trading All-Star forward Anthony Davis, and they're not listening to offers on him. Talk of a potential Davis trade came up earlier this week as the Warriors are trying to make a play for LeBron James. They think they'll have a better chance to get him if they sign Davis, but of course they need the Wizards to play along, and it sounds like they're not playing ball. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann, The Fan.
Welcome back. Chucky's coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV, 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. And you can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. Celebrating 30 years of the Junkies, presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. It's Cakes, Bish Bucks, JP. Cakes, I thought of a potential solution for you.
Okay, I'd like to hear it.
What if there is an only hero that is willing to pick up your bag and deliver it here to the station?
I mean, that's...
Do you really want people?
It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't want just a
to
rando
know-
to go to my
know-
house and
yeah,
pick
to know where he
pick up
lives.
stuff. Like,
I don't
If
know.
it's a Junkies listener that you run into people in Olney all
I mean,
the time. I
everybody
run
knows-
into people all the time that say, I see Cakes in Olney.
I guarantee you he could have someone do that, but he's not want someone.
I
from his
mean,
house.
worst case, like my wife
No
can
way.
meet me like halfway, like somewhere like right off the Beltway. Like, but you know what? It's fine. It's not. This is not the end of the world. It's a minor inconvenience.
But there might be, like I said, somebody out there that maybe wants to take a picture with the Junkies, lives in Olney, knows where you live.
For those that don't know what JP's talking about, I forgot my overnight bag and my poker backpack, which are essentials for every Cakes Classic trip that I take to MGM National Harbor, and I left them in my front hallway on my way to work this morning. And it sucks, but I'll just treat it like any other day. I'll drive home, I'll have lunch with my wife, and then I'll throw my bags in my car, and then I'll just get back on the Beltway.
Just giving you a potential solution, Cakes.
I appreciate you looking out for me.
I mean, I would say at least once a month because, look, EB, Cakes, and I all live in Montgomery County.
Yeah.
Now, we don't live in the same city, but we live fairly close. And Cakes shops in Gaithersburg all the time, so people see him there.
Yeah.
And I encounter a lot of people that live in Olney or around Olney, whether it's when I'm playing golf, whether it's, my soccer team, whatever. And I guarantee there's somebody that knows exactly where you live. They can just pick it up. That's probably driving into DC for work anyway.
It's not that big a deal. I'm really not.
He's got it in his brain. He's going to drive it.
You know what, Cakes? That's why we call you Box.
It's fine.
I'm
It's
giving
just-
him outside the box thinking, which could save him the hassle. He spent the entire first segment complaining about the fact that he was going to have to drive home.
Yeah, but now I've gotten that was cathartic. I got it out of my system. Now
Now,
now
when
I'm
you
good.
say your poker, what's in your poker bag?
chips,
Oh, the chips.
cash,
Yeah. You definitely need those.
chips, cash.
Probably jerky.
There's definitely snacks in case I make it deep. There's hand wipes. I mean, those are essential. Like I got it because you're always touching chips.
Right, but
and
you can pick
everybody's-
that stuff up anywhere. It's the chips and the cash.
Well, it's the chips and the cash that are essential.
Right,
Those are the real essentials. Yes. Those
Didn't
are
you
the-
used to have some sort of a box at MGM National Harbor?
I did. Yes.
So you don't have that anymore? Like a locker to leave your
No, no.
stuff?
After I made my biggest score in my poker career, this is right before COVID hit. It was like 13.5 I made in a tournament. $13,500. I didn't want to carry it out of the casino. Like, I didn't feel comfortable.
Yeah.
So I got a lockbox right off the cashier at the poker room. And then 2 weeks later, the world shuts down. The casino shuts down. And my cash is stuck in a box for however long.
Months?
Multiple months. So, yes, I no longer have that box.
Got you.
It's not in the mix.
But eventually you got it.
I got the cash. I just had to wait. Had to wait on it.
All right, so yesterday, of course, after our show, the news breaks that LeBron James is not going to return to the Los Angeles Lakers.
Right.
For several days, there had been chatter. He made it official, I guess, through Rich Paul, that he was not going to be returning to the Lakers. He did a thank you to the Lakers. He was there for 8 seasons, delivered 1 championship, made All-NBA every season except for 1, had a good run with the Lakers. He is going to come back. And now the question is, where will he land? The favorites, at least from the media, seem to be Golden State, Miami, Cleveland.
Yep.
He's been to 2 of those spots. Golden State, there was the rumor, trying to engineer some massive deal where Anthony Davis ends up in Golden State.
Yep.
And LeBron joins him. Here's the thing. The Washington Wizards gave them the Dikembe Mutombo. They said, no.
Yep. Said,
we are not going to trade Anthony Davis. So, that's the question.
Trying to lure LeBron?
I'm sure if LeBron wants to play with AD, he's here.
I mean, JP Finlay pointed that out last night. He's like, the easiest thing for LeBron now is just come join the Wizards. If you want to play with Anthony Davis so badly, he's right here in Washington.
Yeah.
Like, you could come play with him. You're a free agent. You can sign
So what's
wherever
the
you want.
ultimate reason he wants to leave the Lakers?
Don't know.
I'm sure
I mean,
part of it is they brought in Luka, and that
because Luka's kind of the focus now. It's not LeBron anymore.
I would think. I mean, LeBron. Let's be honest. LeBron likes.
But they were a damn good team this year.
LeBron.
When Luka and LeBron were both on the floor, they were a damn good team. They had a great record this year, didn't they?
Yeah, I think when all 3, it wasn't that much, but I think when all 3 were on the court, they were 20-9. I might be off by 1 or 2.
Or is it just because he wants to play his last year with his boys and give it a great run with Steph or AD? Maybe that's the reason.
I think it's more that he doesn't want to be the third guy. Mm-hmm. Now remember he was hurt, he came back, and they went on a run where he slipped into that third role. They were, I believe, 15-2 for a stretch. Remember, Luka was averaging 40 points per game.
Right.
And then Luka got hurt, and Austin Reeves got hurt, and LeBron showed he could still play. I mean, he put up numbers in the playoffs. They beat the Houston Rockets in the first round. They got swept in the second round by OKC. They actually were all pretty close games, but he showed he can still play. So maybe he wants to have a more pivotal role.
So he wants to be the focus as opposed to number 2.
Or maybe he wants to put a bow. Like if he ends up in Cleveland, say maybe he wants to put a bow on his career and try and deliver a championship to Cleveland.
Right.
Maybe he doesn't think that yes, they were good,
if he
but in
goes
the Western Conference, the Lakers were not in the class of San Antonio or OKC. So maybe he thinks he can't win a championship.
Yeah. But if he goes to Golden State and plays with Steph, he's going to be the number 2 there.
Yeah, he would have to take a backseat to Steph.
Right? I mean, Steph.
Yeah, but they've played together in the Olympics.
Yeah, I know they're buddies and they know each other's games.
He could almost play kind of a point forward role there and have the ball in his hands more because Steph, is not a guy that necessarily needs the ball in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
So Luka is a very ball dominant guy.
But the favorites are Golden State and Cleveland.
Yeah, but I think you got to throw Miami in there.
Just because that's what the media's throwing out there. Maybe Miami, yeah.
But the reports are there's at least 10 to 12 teams that have shown interest in bringing in LeBron James. And, we keep talking about the Wizards, and we talk about the Wizards having Trae Young and Anthony Davis, vets who can kind of teach the young guys. Well, who better to teach the young guys than LeBron James?
Yeah. I think the Wizards are a very dark horse candidate.
They could be in the mix.
I mean, like you said, he playing with AD. Well, who has AD? The Wizards, and he's been very. He's complimented Trae Young on Mind the Game.
I mean, yeah,
he's been very complimentary of Trae Young.
Pod he was on with Steve Nash.
Yeah,
yeah, he was definitely talking about the Wizards in glowing terms when he was talking about them.
If you think that maybe you can't get a ring because some of these teams are too stacked and You don't have the ability to build a super team anymore.
Yeah.
You know, what better way to cap off your career than do something that Michael couldn't do? Take the Wizards to the playoffs.
You're kind of selling me on it, Valdez. The only downside would be I'd be forced to root for LeBron. And I've never been a big LeBron guy since he's been in the league. But if he's wearing a Wizards uniform and he's playing here, he would have my unwavering support. I mean, I have to root for the Wizards no matter who they bring in. And if they bring in LeBron James, the biggest superstar of the last 20 plus years in the NBA, of course I would root for him. Of course I would. I would put aside my previous biases.
There would be
I would root for LeBron and the Wiz.
There wouldn't be much offensive opportunities for AJ DeBonsa if you have Trae Young, LeBron, and AD.
That is true.
Yeah, I mean,
according to his agent,
that's why it's probably
take 5 shots a game.
According to his agent, Rich Paul said that LeBron just wants complete happiness, is the quote. He came to a conclusion that it can't be about money for his next team. So there are teams that could only offer $5 million that are apparently in play. Because I think Golden State might be one of those teams that can only offer like $5 or $6 million.
Oh.
According to Rich Paul, LeBron was 80% on returning to the Lakers. But as the weeks went on, it got lower and lower until he decided to officially leave. Don't understand exactly why. We're speculating why. But he's out there. Should the Wizards make a play for LeBron James? We can throw it out to callers, 1-800-636-1067. So your lineup would be Trae Young at point guard. Mm-hmm. Let's put AJ DeBonsa at your 2. LeBron James is your small forward with Alex Sarr and Anthony Davis.
That's pretty strong.
Keyshawn George off the bench. Bilal off the bench. Trey Johnson off the bench.
It'd be pretty strong.
It's a strong unit. 1-800-636-1067.
But do Wizards fans want to see LeBron here, or do you want to see more opportunities for your young rookie stud, AJ DeBonsa? Which is kind of what I want to see. I mean, I understand LeBron coming here is a huge story. It would be huge if he wants to play with AD.
Wouldn't you like AJ to maybe learn from LeBron a little bit?
Yeah, maybe.
Pick up some of his knowledge, absorb it.
I'm sure he'd be good for the young players.
Will needs to get creative and get all the country clubs in the area to offer free memberships to LeBron and go and really lean into his love of golf.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, you don't. LeBron.
He does love golf.
Big golf guy.
But
to it.
I mean, all the premier ones just lean in and offer up that free membership.
Yeah, honorary member,
guaranteed tee times for them.
Yeah, you have the pick of the tee time sheet.
What's the downside? I don't know that there is a downside.
For short term, there's not. No doubt.
I mean, if you're going to say that you're going to stutter the development of a young guy because he's not getting as much playing time, it's temporary.
It's temporary.
He's going to play 1 or 2 seasons. That's it. He's not going to be here for 8 years.
Just wondering if Wizards fans want LeBron here.
I think Wizards fans want a winner. If LeBron James joined this team, they're better.
Yeah, they
so
definitely
all
are.
we're doing is saying we're going to take LeBron James, and he's going to take Keyshawn George's.
I mean, if
spot in
LeBron
the
comes
starting
here
lineup.
and Davis is here and Trey, I mean, they're not the favorite to win the East because the Knicks are.
But they have to be considered
they'll be
amongst the favorites.
Top 3 or 4.
Yeah.
If healthy. The problem is the health.
I know. They got a bunch of old
That's
guys.
the problem.
They would be a bigger favorite than he would if he went to the Warriors.
Yeah.
Nobody thinks the Warriors are going to win if LeBron goes there. That's just fun last year.
I don't know where that started, but I was thinking if he wanted to go to Golden State and play with Curry, but AD would have to be there.
Yeah, AD would have to be there.
Yeah, the Wizards have said, we're not interested in trading Anthony Davis at this point.
Yeah.
By the way, it was not just LeBron's decision to leave. The Lakers were done with LeBron as well.
Right. I think so.
As the reports came out yesterday, it was more mutual. They just had their time together, and they were both ready to move
Were there
on.
also reports coming out that that this is alleged, that LeBron was sleeping with one of his teammates' moms?
Bronny James joke.
I asked the question. I wasn't treating it as gospel.
Sometimes you got to pause.
You look like you believed it.
I was putting it out there.
He wanted to believe it. That's for sure.
I did want to believe it. I was desperate to believe it. I wanted it to be true.
Well, he was sleeping with Bronny's
Yeah,
mom.
you know what? You do have to look at those. You do have to look at those Twitter addresses.
Yeah.
I told
Gets the best of us.
I told you my brain was foggy today, Valdez. It's still the fog still hasn't lifted at 7:17 in the morning. Sometimes these things happen.
Now, he was posting videos a few days ago of himself in Cleveland.
Was he? I didn't
See, that's what I like. If I had to bet, I feel like Cleveland's the play.
I just don't want all the
and
cryptic
Cleveland
games from him.
Cleveland.
Just pick a spot.
Now they
and
were
go to it.
disappointing in the playoffs, but Cleveland, you had much like Golden State had Draymond Green opt out. Cleveland had James Harden opt out.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know the whole salary cap deal, and supposedly it's not about the money anyway. But he would slide into Cleveland with James Harden, with Donovan Mitchell, with Evan Mobley, with Jared Allen. That's probably a better roster than what the Wizards have. That's a true contender.
Well, he clearly wants to go somewhere where he feels like he can win a championship. So it's got to be one of those. I mean, maybe it's Miami and goes plays with Giannis.
And Bam.
And Bam.
I mean Bam scored 83.
That'd be a great
Hey, we don't like to bring that up, JP. We like to kind of just let sleeping dogs lie.
So
about the Bam Adebayo outburst.
Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll take calls from Wizards fans. Do you want to see LeBron here with AD, Trae Young, and the young studs? 800-636-1067. Give us a call.
We're talking about LeBron James being a free agent and whether the Washington Wizards should pursue him in free agency. Allegedly, 10 to 12 teams have shown interest in LeBron James. Rich Paul says he just wants to be happy. It's not about money.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to worry about your salary cap. He'll take mid-level exceptions, whatever the heck you've got. He'll allegedly take it, although Rich Paul is an agent, and you never know what to believe. Couple things wanted to mention. Put up the Junkies poll of the day, brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka or Surfside and Lemonade and Vodka. This summer, grab a Surfside, your go-to canned cocktail made with real vodka, only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. And the poll is, should the Wizards make a push and try to pick up LeBron James in free agency now that he's available? I also posted something that LeBron James put out on Instagram. In his stories, you see LeBron chilling in front of a massive house and a beautiful pool.
Not the one in L.A.
And it's in Bath, Ohio, apparently, is where it is. So I'm going to guess that's close to Cleveland.
Yeah.
Close to Akron. But he's living the life. Here it is, Jason. Just living the life.
Yeah.
Really nice. So
is that kind of a sign that he wants to go to Cleveland? Who knows?
It's all subject to interpretation. Apparently, he's listening to all offers. I would say this. 2/3 so far have voted no. I don't really understand the downside of bringing in LeBron James. If you're against it, I'd love to hear from you. 1-800-636-1067. I don't think it hurts you.
Why would you be against it? I just don't.
I would think that anybody
it slows down the development of your younger players.
That's exactly why they would be against it.
That could be the one real reason against bringing.
I mean, it would give them a legitimate chance of certainly getting to the playoffs, but getting far into the playoffs.
Right.
If you had those 3 guys on the court. But I would think that Wizards fans who are against it, that's the reason, because they want to see the younger guys get more shots.
He didn't make All-NBA this year. I think it was because the number of games he played. I could be mistaken. But he's still that level of player where he's a top 15, top 20 player in the league. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm Will Dawkins, I might just have to say for the development of the younger players, well, we're bringing in one of the greatest players of all time. You young players, you just have to wait your turn.
Is Will
You're gonna have
Dawkins
to serve an apprenticeship?
Is Will Dawkins saying he's not trading Anthony Davis because he wants to try and lure LeBron? I mean, or is he trying to get just a better offer?
I mean, that hasn't been attached to what the sources are saying about Anthony Davis, but I'm sure it's part of the equation.
Yeah, maybe he's telling AD, look,
if you feel like you can lure LeBron.
If we can get LeBron here, I'm not trading you.
Right.
I don't know if it's that. I saw one of those insiders. I can't remember if it was Brian Windhorst or Tim McMahon, but they said Will Dawkins really likes Anthony Davis.
Yeah. And he wants, look, he's acquired him. He wants to see him out on the court. He wants to see him with Trae Young and with the other younger core that he's drafted and the team has helped develop over the last 2 or 3 seasons. He doesn't want to just pawn off Anthony Davis without seeing some sort of fruit being born from it, right? Don't you want to see the guy that you acquired, the guy who's an all-NBA talent, who's a Hall of Famer, play for your team?
So
I would
right
think
now,
you want to see that.
Poll of the day, 66% are out on LeBron James to Washington.
All right, let's go to the phone.
Let's hear from you.
800-636-1067. Should the Wizards pursue LeBron James in free agency? Bring him here to D.C. Let's go to Kevin in Jason's hometown of Lanham.
Lanham. What's up, Kev?
What's going on, Junks, man? Hey, we've been down this road before. On paper, yeah, you want LeBron James, but we've done it before. We had the greatest player of all time, Michael Jordan, come to the Wizards, and that didn't motivate any of the young players. Kwame Brown cried that he pushed him too hard. But he's definitely chasing a ring. He's not coming to the Wizards. He's a front runner. This is why the GOAT debate doesn't make any sense, because Kobe got 5, he stayed with the Lakers. Jordan got 6, he stayed with the Bulls. He's still chasing rings and trying to team up with superstars to get these rings.
I think can I just jump in? I think you're a little unfair.
Yeah.
You know, when he joined the Cavaliers, when he returned to the Cavaliers, like to say he's a front runner, he returned to the Cavaliers, delivered a championship. They were not a playoff team when
Kyrie Irving, the best point guard.
Okay, that's part of building a team. But he joined a team that was ass, and then he built them up to a championship team.
He was the best big man at that time.
And then he went to the Lakers, a team that was missing the playoffs because it was the post-Kobe era.
AD there.
That's fine.
Yeah,
The management ultimately did
And
that.
When he went to Miami, it was Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
Okay, but Kevin, if he comes here, he'd be rejoining with Anthony Davis, and I'm sure LeBron considers A.J. DeBonsa a star.
You kind of need.
Well, like you were saying about the Wizards fan, we don't want him here because we don't want to affect the building of the young kids. Like I said, Jordan was here, and it didn't push any motivate any of the young kids to get better when Jordan got here.
Well, forget about the young guys getting
LeBron?
better. They would be a competitive team in the East if LeBron James came here. They might not be the favorite. They'd be competitive. And the difference between LeBron, if he came here, versus Jordan is Jordan had taken a couple years off. Remember?
Yep.
It wasn't like he played the season before. You've just seen LeBron in the playoffs lead a team against Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets, swept them. I know KD didn't play that much in that series, but
So how long
credit
how long would
LeBron.
we sign LeBron, though? How long would we sign him?
Might
then?
might
If
be
we-
a contract.
If we don't get to the championship in 1 year or 2 years, then what's left over for us to deal with?
Yeah, it'd probably be a 2-year deal.
Well, you'd still have all
Thanks,
the young
Kevin.
guys.
So Kevin doesn't want to see him.
No,
They don't want to see him.
He's anti-LeBron.
Why does he sounds like scared to at least try something? You're right.
Well, I mean, not everybody is on board with LeBron.
I mean, hold on.
Not everybody
How are
wants
the
him.
Wizards, who've been one of the laughingstock franchises, not only in the NBA, all of sports over the last 40 years, how are they going to turn their nose up at LeBron James?
Well,
are we serious here?
well, wait.
What are these fans talking about?
Well, we don't know that Will Dawkins wants LeBron.
I don't know that, but I'm talking
no
about
idea.
I'm talking about the fans specifically.
Well,
you have one of the premier talents, if not the best player of the last 30 years in the NBA. If he's willing to come play for your team, you should be rolling out the freaking red carpet for LeBron James.
Some people hate him, though. Some people hate him. You could tell that is a LeBron hater.
I've never been a LeBron guy. I would welcome him with open arms. I'd throw freaking rose petals down in front of his feet.
You act like that next year. If he was on this team, it wouldn't be fun.
Oh my God! It would be the biggest season for the Wizards.
it would be a
since
huge
they
deal.
won the title in the late
By
70s.
the way,
It'd be a huge deal for sports radio. I know that.
I mean, the team would be talked about every day on
They'd be
Get
on-
Up
they'd be
or
on
whatever.
TV all the time. The Wizards would be on TV.
Yeah, well.
If LeBron came here, the Wizards are on TV all the
Apparently-
freaking time.
apparently some
Primetime
fans don't
games,
care about that.
Christmas Day games, the whole thing. We become a premier team in the league if LeBron signs here.
Look, I rooted against LeBron almost his entire career.
Ditto.
But I have a
Same
tremendous
thing.
amount of respect for him.
Of course.
And what he just did in the playoffs with Luka out and Austin Reeves mostly out in the playoffs, he showed he still got it.
Yeah.
Now, does he have it at his peak of his powers? No, but he's still a damn good player in the league. So forget about developing the players and all that stuff, which he can show an example. I think one of the other videos he showed yesterday was he was working out at 5:51 a.m.
Right.
in the summer.
Yeah.
So LeBron can lead by example, but forget about all that stuff. He can deliver on the court.
Yeah, you instantly have credibility in the Eastern Conference.
Yes,
They
absolutely.
would
Yeah,
be.
you would, no
They
doubt.
would be in the top 3 contenders if LeBron James.
Although I
joined
think
them.
you got credibility if AD's here and Trey Young's here and those young guys. I
Right.
think you got some credibility there.
LeBron
LeBron lifts it.
Kicks it up a few notches.
I'm sorry, LeBron James is better than Keyshawn George.
Well,
You
duh.
think?
Yeah, I mean, you're not telling anybody anything they don't already know. All right, 800-636-1067 is the number. We're asking the listeners, should the Wizards bring in LeBron James? Let's go to Tony in Capitol Heights. Tony, you're on with the Junks.
Good morning, man. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, buddy.
So I got a couple reasons. I'm going to say this. It's so many people in the area, in my crew, that love some LeBron but hate the Wizards. This going to make for some good conversations if he get here.
Uh-huh.
And the winning part, that go already unsaid. LeBron going to tighten everybody up. Instant contenders. And he get the one-up Mike. He get to show Mike this what you do when you come to D.C. It's the nation's capital, Mike. This what you do with it.
All right,
So you
thanks,
like
Tony.
it.
So Tony wants to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tony wants to bring LeBron in.
And now we would get all the bandwagon fans. Can you imagine all the bandwagon LeBron fans jumping on the Wizards bandwagon?
I mean, it would be the place
There's
to
plenty
be.
of room. I'm not going to be one of these guys who says, you can't root for the Wizards now. You haven't been here since day one. Please join the party. Get on the bandwagon. We would welcome you. All right, let's go to Reggie calling from D.C. What's up, Reggie?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Hey,
Look here,
Reggie.
man. I love all my local teams.
Look at me, Reggie.
I don't want LeBron James. I don't want Travis Kelce. I don't want Clayton Kershaw. I don't want Yamir Yag. I think he's still playing. I don't want none of these old dudes, man. I don't want none of them. LeBron James, it's going to be a clown show. It's going to be a circus. He got to have the ball in his hand for him to be effective. Now you taking Trae Young off the ball. You got two dudes that can't play defense because LeBron 42 and Trae the Freak is not known for his defense. Then you got a coach that you really don't know if he's really a good coach or not. Now you're going to put this added pressure. You're going to have to change your whole scheme. No, man. And I'm that old guy. You know what I mean? I hate the youngins and all that and get off my lawn. Okay, man. Look, man. Go wherever you're going to go. Get your rocking chair and your motorcycle. Just not here in D.C., man. We got a nice little good thing going. And I don't need this to be upsetting the apple cart.
How do you know you have a good thing going? They had the number 1 pick in the draft. I get it that they have a good thing going on paper, but they haven't won any games yet.
No.
So LeBron James would be part of a new lineup, which includes A.J. DeBonsos. You have to step on the court.
Yeah.
And Trae Young having the ball in his hand. Does he have the ball in his hand more than Luka?
Although, remember that time we were watching the highlights of a Laker game and LeBron didn't cross half court on the defense side? Remember that?
That's definitely part of the equation.
He just stood down there.
Hey,
he's old.
Look, he's in his 40s.
So look at me, Reggie doesn't want to see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, but you got Sarr and Anthony Davis as the erasers.
Those are your defensive stalwarts. And don't forget Koulibaly off the bench. Defensive stud.
Defensive stopper. But from an excitement standpoint, it would be
15 out of 10.
They'd be one of the stories of the NBA.
Of course.
I get it.
Which is something this franchise, we all know, desperately needs. They need a glow up. They need some charisma. And what's better than trotting out A.J. DeBonsa along with LeBron James? It's pretty good.
Well, just think of the PR glow up that the Wizards would have. I mean, Stephen A. Smith still thinks it's a mismanaged organization.
That would be the perfect cherry on top.
Right? Is that LeBron chooses the Wizards against Stephen A. Smith's...
he would be questioning LeBron and why he joined.
Well, no. Stephen A. Smith would be forced then to throw flowers at the Wizards. And I would be so there for it. After him smack talking the Wizards for so long.
I mean, a pundit talking NBA head has no idea about the things that the Wizards are doing.
Right. He's not that plugged in, apparently.
He'd definitely be plugged in if LeBron came.
All right, let's go to Austin calling in from Lusby. Austin, you're on with the Junks. Good morning.
What's up, Junks? First time caller, long time listener.
Thanks,
I just
man.
wanted
Appreciate
to
it.
say that I am opposed to LeBron simply because all the young guys are bought in. They all act like they want to be here. They realize they're building something special. I just feel like LeBron would bring in too much of a spectacle and possibly mess up the chemistry between the young guys. And not only that, but Anthony Davis, I think he's got to go too because he's not going to buy in unless his boy LeBron comes in. I say ship Anthony Davis out and get all the picks that you can for him and see what these young guys got and keep building. Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks, Austin.
He's
Appreciate
consistent.
you listening.
He doesn't mind Trae Young. He's an old. I mean, he's not old. I hate calling somebody an older guy.
27 years old. Trae Young is not old.
He's just been he's been around the league a while. That's
he's
all.
a vet. He's a vet, but he's not old.
He's been in the league 8 years or something, 8 or 9.
I mean, if you're 35 plus in the NBA, then you're old. Okay, like he's not even 30. 800-636-1067.
Do you want LeBron here?
Do you want LeBron to become a Washington Wizard, or do you think it's going to mess up the chemistry with the younger guys? I think most people are on board with bringing LeBron to DC. What's your opinion?
Our callers aren't.
They're divided. But
I mean, the poll 64% say no. They don't want LeBron.
I don't know what
Explain.
I don't know what these people are thinking. 800-636-1067. More calls on LeBron, possibly to DC next.
You're invited to the 4th of July sale at Golfdom. Now is your chance to check out incredible deals like 20% off all apparel, extra 20% off clearance on bags and shoes, and exclusive tech deals from Bushnell. Don't miss the 4th of July sale at Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, trusted by golfers since 1982. Home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Get there.
Yesterday was a massive day in the NBA. Free agency is underway, and LeBron James told the Lakers, no mas. I want to move on and sign elsewhere. We don't know where LeBron's going to land. Should the Washington Wizards pursue him? Right now, 2/3 of our listeners, at least on our poll at Junks Radio, are saying no. Don't even want to consider
Cakes is floored.
Bringing in LeBron James.
I can't believe that Wizards fans all of a sudden are so snooty that we would refuse the services of LeBron James.
Yeah.
I don't. You know what? I may have
Snooty.
to leave. I can't relate to these people. I need Jason.
What?
The spaceship needs to land and pick us up and take us off to a galaxy far, far away.
It's sports radio. I think this guy nailed it with this tweet. It's from @ChefCooks. Same people saying no are the same people who said no to going after Lamar Jackson and wanted to start Taylor Heineke.
Okay, maybe.
Do you remember that
You know what?
conversation?
I don't remember.
I do
Probably
remember that
All the
conversation.
people that are saying no to LeBron James are probably ready to welcome that psycho Brandon Ayuk to town with open arms. So I don't know what to say to people. I'm going to do my best, though, to forge onward.
All right, let's rip through these calls. Lines are locked and loaded.
All right, let's go to
Big story.
Joe calling from Manassas. Joe, you're on with
KP
Junks.
Flames, a big story.
What's up, Junks? Love the show as always, man. I just want to say the Wizards fans are crazy. And Cakes, I'm with you.
Thank you.
Like, I don't understand. What are you talking about? You're getting a superstar at a discounted price, an upgrade to make your team better at this moment right now, with a chance for young players to learn how to win and to learn how to practice and just learn from one of the superstars of the league. It doesn't make any sense. It's almost the cherry on top for Dawkins. You know what I'm saying? Just like pop it right up on there. Let's do it, man. Like, it just seems like a no-brainer. And if Wizards fans are talking about not playing, like you're not wanting the guy, come on. That's why we never have won in years. Let's keep it real, man. You guys want him. We need him, and it would be cool.
Appreciate the
I'm with you,
opinion.
Joe. I'm Team
All right,
Joe.
Joe.
Team
All right,
Joe
Joe.
from Manassas.
To me, the learning is a bonus.
Yeah.
It's LeBron James on the court with these players.
Yeah. It'd be fun to watch.
Right.
He's going to make them a better team.
He's going to elevate his teammates.
Correct.
That's what he does in every single stop, even if he's 40
I
plus
mean, Wizards
years old.
fans should say to themselves, well, man, we could really do something special in the playoffs if LeBron was here.
Right.
I understand that DeBonta's not going to average 20 a game like you want to see in his rookie year.
And that's okay.
But LeBron being here, I mean, you get to the playoffs, lock it up, and then maybe do some damage in the playoffs.
You know what? A.J. DeBonta is going to be in the league for 15 to 20 years. If he has to serve 1 year playing behind LeBron James or alongside LeBron James and his growth chart isn't exactly what you expected in year one, I think you should be okay with that.
All right, not everybody likes it.
Apparently not. Let's go to Curtis in D.C. Curtis, you're on with the Junks. Good morning.
Good morning. No, I don't want no LeBron. I want LeBron James. He was young. He can come in stat padding, play no defense, talk people out on the court, and soon stuff go wrong. He go look around and want to be traded again. No, he need to go and retire. People get tired watching him. That's why the polls are going the way. Nobody don't keep seeing LeBron chasing rings and touch that.
Yeah, I'd hate to see him chase a ring here in Washington, D.C.
Curtis doesn't want to see him.
I'd hate to see him chase a ring, chase a championship here for the Wizards. That would be crazy. Let's go to Miss P. Miss P, you're on with the Junks. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, fellas.
What's up?
Hey, look, why not shoot our shot? Go after LeBron. The guys got to learn. They can learn from him while he's with the team. They can be playing together. I mean, come on, man. Why not? And let's trade him for Anthony Davis.
We don't need to trade him. He's a free agent.
Yeah, he can sign him.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, we going to dangle Anthony Davis. I never liked him anyway.
Oh, you don't want Davis either? Okay, all right.
I like Miss P.
He has been coddled by that Duke coach the whole time.
You think LeBron has been coddled?
Yeah, he's been. I can't stand Anthony Davis. Yeah, but let's get. So that's it. Hey, y'all, have a good holiday.
He's coddled by the Duke coach. Is that what you said?
No, I think he said the new coach.
Oh, the new coach.
the new coach. Yeah.
Let me say this. So if you look at the playoffs this year, LeBron James in the first round didn't have Luka or Austin Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
They trotted out a lineup of Marcus Smart,
former Wizard,
Luke Kennard, Rui Hachimura,
former Wizard,
and DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they beat the Rockets, who were favored going into that series. The Rockets had a bunch of young guys like Jabari Smith.
Durant didn't play in a lot of those games.
Durant played like a game and a half.
Yeah.
Sengun.
And he beat him.
And he beat him.
Beat him in 6. He averaged about 24 a game.
Was it 6 or 5? Would have been 5.
All right, let's go to Pat
No,
in
they won.
Mechanicsville.
They won the Houston game in series in 6.
Pat, you're on with the Junks. Good morning.
No, hell no. Ever since that time he talked trash to Gilbert Arenas at the foul line and he missed those foul shots, I have no use for the guy. Go to Oklahoma City, try to chase another ring, and maybe he can. Him and Brandon Ayuk can go and play in the G League with his son later. I'm out.
Hey, you know the
Thank you, Pat.
You know the move that LeBron did. What was the power move? Is the Lakers did guarantee Bronny's contract
$2.3
like the
million.
day before
$2.3
free
million in his
agency.
pocket. Smart. Looking out for his kid.
Gilbert Arenas thing made me though think that at one point we had a debate on this show about Gilbert Arenas versus Kobe Bryant, and Cakes and EB were so entranced by the Hibachi era. They're like,
I couldn't see past it.
They'd
Gotta
rather
keep
have Gil than
Gilbert
Kobe.
Arenas.
Yep. I don't know if it was the right stance, but it's the
A
stance
major-
I took.
Wait a minute, you don't know if it was the
Major
right stance?
flaw in their thinking.
Yeah.
Major flaw.
You know what? Also, huge Wizards bias. Also was
True.
tainting it. All right, let's go to Juan in Fairfax. Juan, you're on with the Junks.
Good morning, Junks.
Hey, Juan.
No, I do not want LeBron James.
Why?
Because if we do win a championship, he's going to try to take all the credit and say, you know what I'm saying? He
Take
won
the
it for him.
credit! He should, of course, take the credit!
No, I want
What do you
to
care?
ourselves.
The Wizards will be having a
I want
parade down Constitution
I want to do this
Avenue.
ourselves. And I don't want LeBron James to have no credit on the stuff we got. I don't want him in our history. I don't want him to have no credit.
So wait a second. Let's just slow down. Would you rather have no championship? All right, no championship
God.
in the
Are you
next 20
serious?
years,
Are
or
you
a championship with LeBron James getting credit. What would you rather
He doesn't
have?
want to see
Oh, my
LeBron get
God.
credit.
Well,
No, I don't, because I still have a problem with him with the last caller said. Him when he just said to Gilbert Arenas.
oh my God!
You got to get over it.
He's got a point.
Go ahead.
Then you are trying to put it, if we don't win a championship in 20 years. No, if it's like that, no, I don't want a championship. It's like
He
that.
doesn't want
I
a
don't
championship.
You know what? I can't.
By the way,
I can't
quit
talk to this
blaming
person.
LeBron. How about you blame Arenas for missing the free throws?
That's right.
I mean, my brain is in a pretzel. How are these people talking about? Well, if we win a championship and LeBron helps deliver it, I can't.
You can enjoy
I can't support that. What do you mean you can't support it?
Would you like it if Crosby came here and everyone said he's the reason why they won the Caps won a championship and Ovi did nothing?
I mean,
you can understand why these people who hate
people are
LeBron
acting
don't
like-
want him in
people are
DC.
acting like if LeBron comes at 40 plus years of age, he's going to be the only reason that they win a title. He could be a
He'll
piece
get all
to
the
it.
credit.
Yeah, but if you
He'll get
ask
all the
Cakes, if you
credit.
ask Cakes straight up, what would you rather have? No more Stanley Cups or a Stanley Cup where Sidney Crosby is wearing a Capitals uniform?
I would.
He would take.
It
Of
would
course,
be
he would take the
tainted.
cup.
It wouldn't be as- It wouldn't be as silly as the first one that they won
I
in
get it.
2018, but I would take another.
course you
Stanley
would
Cup,
take it.
even if that scumbag.
You'd become a Crosby fan.
Had to help
Cakes,
us win
come on,
it.
Cakes, come on. Banners over everything. You know
Yes,
that.
banners freaking fly
Yes.
forever. Okay, and I don't care if LeBron has to help raise that banner. I would take it.
I still
and I'm
claim.
a notorious anti-LeBron guy.
I still claim the Terps national football title, 1953.
100%. It's right
Still
there.
claim it.
It's right there on the Gossett
Yeah,
House.
says it
Valdez.
right there.
Can't take it away. Let's go to Ron in D.C. He's a right-thinking American.
Hey, Ron.
What's up?
Ron, hello.
Oh, hey, what's going on, John?
What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Cakes, look, I got you, man. I'm
Thank
with
you.
you.
Thank you, Ron.
I'm 49, been in D.C. my whole life. I ain't missed a Wizard game, a dribble in probably over 30 years.
That's impressive.
Not a LeBron guy by a long shot. But if you know basketball and you know the kids of this day and the kids that we got, LeBron James is a gigantic point guard that see the floor better than just about anybody in the world.
Ron's a ball knower.
I don't see how you couldn't think LeBron, even for a year, win a championship or not, would make put this organization somewhere it hasn't been since I've been living. Even the Jordan days, because I'm a big Mike fan, but Michael Jordan playing style is not LeBron James playing style. LeBron James going to make the game easier for even Trae Young. Like any and everybody he play with, he makes the game better for. So any Wizard fan that got this loser syndrome that I obviously don't got, because I'm a Wizard fanatic, and not, like I said, not a LeBron guy, but LeBron is way too good, will fit way too well, and our young kids this would be a dream of theirs to be able to run up and down the floor and get crispy passes from LeBron, watching LeBron professionalism. It couldn't do, and put us in the mainstream for the whole entire year or two.
Right, absolutely.
Like we need all this. We need this.
I'm with you, Ron. We got to run. We're up against it, man. We appreciate the fact that you're on the right side of this argument, and you have a scorching case of Bullets fever, which we also appreciate.
By the way, AJ DeBonds is playing next week.
Yeah, he's playing against Darren Peterson.
I couldn't hear you.
Week. Yeah, July 9th.
Next week.
Yeah. Put it on your phone. Put a notification
Cakes
on your
will
phone.
be watching it from Outer Banks.
I will be. I'll definitely be watching it.
1-800-636-1067 is the number. We got Paul Taboni, President of Baseball Operations for your Washington Nationals, joining us in 1 hour at 9 o'clock. Baseball season is in full swing. It's really hot this summer, and there's only one way to celebrate with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Delicious, smooth, refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Here's the great thing. Surfsides, they're only 100 calories, 0 bubbles, so they go down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21 or over. Please drink responsibly.
Last night was the best start of Cade Cavalli's career. 7 innings of 1 hit, 0 walk, 13 strikeout ball. I don't want that fact to be overshadowed by everything else that happened in the 8-1 win over the Red Sox. Red Sox first baseman Wilson Contreras was ejected for a second straight game after he threw his helmet towards Cavalli during a heated exchange that ended with benches clearing and multiple ejections. Here's what happened. Cavalli struck out Contreras looking on a full count pitch in the top of the 4th inning. Cavalli then shouted at Contreras as he made his way back to the Boston dugout. Red Sox manager Chad Tracy heard Cavalli say, "Sit down, boy," after striking out Contreras. That's what started the brawl. Contreras, along with Red Sox interim manager Chris Tracy, teammate Nate Eaton, and Nationals pitcher Miles Michaelis were all ejected. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. And you can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network all year long, celebrating 30 years of the Junkies. Presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Coming up in an hour, Paul Taboni is going to join us. He's the president of baseball operations for the Nationals with their win last night. They're 1 game above 500. Boog Shambi is going to join us at 9:25, so we will talk some baseball with him.
Well, we'll talk to Boog about, obviously, he calls games for the Cubs, but he also called some college basketball for ESPN. So he might have some thoughts on AJ DeBonsa, and then I want to get his thoughts on LeBron too.
Sure, pick his brain on that.
Yeah, so we can talk about a bunch of different things with.
We'll move off
John
LeBron
Shambi.
here in DC. I am flabbergasted, but looking at some of the social media responses, people just look. I never liked LeBron James. Then when my boy Luka joined him as a teammate,
yeah, you started getting interest.
I did root for him. But he's undeniably a guy who lifts up his teammates and makes them better. So forget about the development. Just on the court, he would make your team better.
Right. He's going to aid in the development of your young core.
Take
here
your
in Washington
exact
if he were to be
lineup,
here.
whatever you have, and put LeBron James in for whichever starter.
Yeah.
Let's assume it's Keyshawn George, or it was going to be Trey Johnson, depending on whatever they would do. It's going to make them better.
Yes.
Better than those guys.
I want my team to field the most competitive team possible.
Yeah.
And if you can acquire LeBron James and pair him with Trae Young and Anthony Davis and AJ DeBonsa and the other young talent that Will Dawkins and Michael Winger have accumulated here, I'm all for that plan.
Now, one thing that people have hated about LeBron over the years is, and it goes really back to the decision. People were really turned off by the way he did the decision when he chose to go to Miami.
Yep.
People think he's kind of a me guy, loves the attention. Instead of deflecting the greatest of all time debate, he has said, yeah, I'm the best, right? Whereas Jordan is much more diplomatic about it. He doesn't like to answer questions, are you the best ever? He likes to say things, well, they're great players in all different eras. I don't want to disrespect it. LeBron's more of a me guy. Even this post, you can go to our Sports Junkies radio. Free agency starting, he's the number one topic.
Yep.
He's putting out a picture of his beautiful mansion and his pool.
Yep.
You see a little of his legs there, like, hey, look at my life. And remember when he lost to the Dallas Mavericks in the finals when he was with the Heat his first year, he said something to the effect, I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah.
Do you remember what he said?
He said something like, those people are going to go home to their miserable lives.
Right.
And I'm
going to
go
home to my mansion.
I'm going to have my bazillion life. Now I am paraphrasing.
Right.
Basically saying, I'm living an amazing life. You guys are just peons.
So right. So he said. So I get why he has rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, including myself, over the years. Plus,
and Cakes too.
And he flops on the court.
Cakes didn't like him.
A lot of people do it. People,
and technically, you still don't like him. He's not a member of the Wizards.
I'm not the hugest LeBron James guy, but if he comes and plays for the Wizards
you're gonna
and makes him a contender, he's going to be my guy.
And Valdez maybe play. He is a me guy, right? My question would be, do you think he extends the free agency for a while?
Plays it out
because he's the top topic. You know, he is. He kind of enjoys the attention. I don't know if he's going to go on a tour. Would he visit the Wizards facilities and then go to Miami and meet with people?
Go to Golden State.
Right. Yeah. I don't know that he would do the tour. He doesn't need to. He's been everywhere.
He knows where he wants to go.
Probably already knows.
Just a matter of when they announce it.
But does he like that story?
Like being the center of attention? Probably. But I don't know. He might announce it in the next couple of days. Who knows?
LeBron's quote, by the way, was, quote, all the people that were rooting on me to fail, at the end of the day, they have to wake up tomorrow and have the same life that they had before they woke up today.
Right.
End quote. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's a jerk thing to say, but it's also kind of funny.
What do you think the psychology of LeBron is right now? Does he want to be
he's a narcissist,
the number one story?
And of course. Of course he wants his name to be out there above everybody else's when it comes to free agency.
Well, it doesn't matter that he wants it. He's going to be.
Right.
As long as he's in the league, he's going to be the number one story. It just is. It's the number one story now. And when he signs with Golden State or Miami or Cleveland or Washington, he'll be the number one story.
Yes.
Just the lay of the land.
Mm-hmm.
Be interesting to see what happens here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect any news today, but I mean, he could sign. He could sign today. Be like, yeah, I'm staying for Cleveland.
He could.
Coming home again.
I mean, I'd be surprised if it was so quick, but who does he want to play with? He wants to play with one of his boys. You assume he wants a chance to win a ring. So does he want to go back down to Miami? I don't know how close he is to Giannis. Does he want to go to Cleveland and play with BMitch? Does he want to play with AD here? We'll find out.
AD may be lobbying.
He's boys with Curry. Does he want to go out there and play with Steph? They're not going to be the favorite in the West, even with Curry. But maybe he feels like he needs to go to the Eastern Conference. Has a better chance of at least getting to the finals.
So tonight we've got the United States playing Bosnia in the World Cup, round of 32. They've won one knockout game in their history. How big of a win would this be?
Oh, place would go
It'd
crazy.
be huge for U.S. soccer if they're able to advance past Bosnia.
I mean, aren't you
in the home country as the host?
Yeah. I mean, I know anything can happen in the round of 32. I mean, or it's a knockout, right? Germany didn't think they were going to lose, but they're out.
They were a massive favorite, bigger favorite than the U.S.
But don't you feel pretty good about this matchup?
Yes. And I feel really good, too, that we got to see Christian Pulisic in the last game, and he looked really good. And I won $5 off Cakes because I predicted he was going to play.
I did pay you. You're all paid up. We're square.
And you said, I don't know where you heard this, but one of the weaknesses to Bosnia is that they're older and slower, not real athletic. And the U.S. team, they are athletic and they're fast.
Yeah, on paper, you would favor the Americans, and I think that's why they are the heavy favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, they had home field advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it would be just a devastating loss considering we're hosting and they're playing a lesser team. And
I showed you
U.S.
the scene.
has looked good.
I showed you the scene in Mexico City.
Mexico City was nuts.
It was crazy.
It was crazy.
And that was winning in the round of 32.
Well, all of these countries, I mean, their fans are going crazy after wins. I mean, you see it. And I think the energy in all of these stadiums has been unbelievable.
Oh, I think it's going to be raucous tonight in Santa Clara.
It's going to be great.
If it's anything like the now, I don't know how the crowd was for the Turkey game, where we gave up the late goal and allowed Turkey to beat the United States, which should never happen. But look, they had 9 of the 11 starters were different in that game. so there was a lot of turnover to the lineup. But I would expect just fever pitch tonight for this game in California, much like the first 2 games of the World Cup.
We talked about this a little bit. I mean, these scenes, I mentioned Mexico City, but these scenes in all of these stadiums in the United States and the fan bases has been awesome. And we kind of started off the World Cup talking about that guy, Freddie L.A.
Mm-hmm.
He deleted his account.
The German tourist.
Deleted his account.
Was he just getting cyberbullied to the extent where he just felt like, I can't be online anymore. This is just like the worst place on the planet.
I could be wrong. Did we ever see a picture of Freddie L.A.?
No.
I feel like it was a fake account.
He would always like blur it out with like a headshot of like an emoji or like Ronaldo's like the picture on his head.
He deleted his Twitter.
Yeah.
Because there's been a lot of people attacking him, calling him an industry plant,
a bot,
all kinds of stuff they're going through. His old tweets saying that he's a racist now.
Okay.
This is what we do best here. We build people up, we tear them down.
Yeah.
And they said he was lying. Maybe racist is the wrong term. I don't know. Like he had some like maybe questionable tweet or something a long time ago. But everyone's saying that he's been to the USA before, which apparently he said he's been here before, but he only went to like New York in Vegas. He hadn't been like the back roads of Louisiana, which he'd done.
Didn't have the full experience like he's doing this time. Yeah.
He deleted his Twitter yesterday, and he said, too many people have a problem with us genuinely having a good time here in the country, and it's ruining the fun a bit for us. We just wanted to document our road trip, never expected what was happen to us happen. But then he said last night that he posted a few hours ago that he said, one last thing before going to sleep, just want to say I've made $0 from sponsorships or anything because I keep seeing people say that this is what I was doing and undisclosed sponsorships. I haven't. I paid $1,200 yesterday to watch my team lose, even though I could have gone for free. I don't want to do any sponsorships because for me that would have ruined the normal road trip vibe that we all wanted to have. I only took hotel invitations from J.J. Watt and Ella Langley. I've turned down so much money because I wanted the road trip to be special and not seem like a sellout. And he goes on to say more and more. But here's the thing.
I actually feel for him. He laid out did you go through the 3 rationale? The 3 things which he laid out in terms of his rationale goes, this was the plan all along, even before we started the World Cup trip. Too many people seem to have a problem with us having a genuinely good time. That's kind of like the LeBron James discussion. People don't want to be happy. And number 3 says people are digging into my 22,000 posts to find a handful of, in their opinion, controversial posts.
Yeah.
And post them without any context to make me look like a bad person.
Yeah.
Now, not to start a fight or anything, but isn't JP one of the guys who's been mocking him and calling him fake the last 3 weeks?
I didn't mock him. I just said I question it.
Yeah, he's questioned it.
I haven't posted about it.
I was following
you
said on the radio, television.
I questioned it, which was a story. I basically read a story that some people believe it's a fake account.
Can't we just let the Germans, whoever else is coming over, just have a good time here in the United States?
We can't. We're cynical.
Just enjoy your visit. Enjoy the fact that you get amazing air conditioning in every basically room or hotel or building that you go
they got
into.
Zero AC over there.
We have, as Americans, we give you free refills. You don't even have to ask for a refill. The waiter's just going to bring it to you when he sees your glass is half empty. Can we just let these people that are visiting our country enjoy
No, we
the
can't,
perks
Cakes.
of
We have to be
America?
cynical. We have to be cynical about things and question the motive of every single thing that you do.
He kind of apologized.
Kind of sad.
He kind of apologized.
I totally agree, Cakes.
Yep.
I think it's very sad.
He kind of apologized for portraying that it was his first time in the U.S.
Yeah.
But he did clarify. I mean, the United States is a huge country.
Sure.
He said, I've only been to the main tourist places like New York City, L.A., and Las Vegas.
Right.
He'd never been to the South.
Sure.
And he'd never been to Buc-ee's before.
I don't care. I don't care if it's his 10th visit to the United States. Just let the guy have a good time here. Let's not cyberbully him to the point where he doesn't want to post anymore about his travels throughout this amazing country.
You know who I have a big problem with is the BBC.
Okay.
And maybe Al Jazeera or whatever Paris's TV station is. Whatever stereotypes and nonsense they're spreading about Americans over there is total garbage. Because you've seen every person who's come over here, every influencer who has an account is saying the American people are incredible. We go out of our way to be so kind to them, to welcome them, to have conversations with them. They must be monsters over there in Europe, where they just will not talk to you.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were touched by God over here in the way that we just treat people. We must treat people so much better than anywhere else in the world. We're just nice to strangers.
We're nice people.
We'll just stop and talk to you. Unless you're
We'll give you directions.
Jason Bishop. I don't know how much he does that. You're not wealthy. But I'm taking a lot of pride in seeing all the Europeans and Africans and Asians come here and saying how well they're treated.
Just jockeying the United States.
Who cares about our president or our government? That's not who we are.
Yeah.
That's not what we're built on. I get so fired up to see how well people are being treated by Americans.
I like Patriot Drab.
Well, I'm also pissed off that it's America 250 and nobody wants to celebrate it. I waited my entire life for this bicentennial and a half or whatever it's called.
I don't know what it's called. It's like a sesquicentennial.
I remember
I
as
have
a
no
kid
idea.
being upset that I missed 1776. And I was fired.
We all missed
1976. Sorry, you know what I mean. All right. I thought America 250 was going to be amazing. I don't know if it's Donald Trump's fault. I don't know whose fault it is. All I know is that everyone's angry and no one wants to be an American this week.
Drab wants to go see Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, you want to go on the Ferris wheel?
You want to go to the state fair?
I don't know. I just thought we'd all be sized for 250.
I'm
no
very
one's happy.
sized. I'm very sized.
What are you going to do to celebrate 250? Or have you?
I'm going to go blow my fingers off at Valdez's backyard.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to Jason Pierre-Paul yourself?
Oh, so you are going.
That's the plan.
Because yesterday you didn't know what your plan was.
Bish, didn't you think America 250 would be a bigger celebration? All I see, it's a big dud on the National Mall.
Well, remember how
they're closing roads all over the place.
Well, I don't care about that. I just want.
I mean, there's a billion people coming here this weekend.
I mean, I'm big on America 250. I'm happy to celebrate it, but the fact that they're gonna shoot the fireworks off like at 11 o'clock at night, that is not American.
Remember,
you need to shoot those fireworks as soon as it gets dark. 9 p.m. You should have those fireworks.
Why
Why
are they firing them off so late?
That's just the timing of it.
I think Donald's doing a big speech and doing a big me thing.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
This is not political. This is not political for who's in office right now. Nobody that's on the mall cares what the president has to say on July 4th. Nobody.
Come on, it's not your day.
No matter who the president is. They just want to.
You know how Trump is.
They just want to drink and see those fireworks go off at 9 p.m.
Just give me a bunch of flyovers
and then get back on the
fireworks.
metro.
Yeah.
Well, remember during Obama's inauguration, you were like trying to rent your house out, Jason, on Craigslist for $20K for the week.
Yep. Got no offers.
Why is no one doing that for America 250?
I don't know.
People don't care.
Hey, I've got.
It's too political. That's my. No, they do care. It got too political, and I don't even care who you vote for. It's so annoying. I just get sized for festivals
and America,
and red, white, and blue and fireworks.
You get sized for a neighbor down the street from me. He's got an America 250 flag hanging off the tree in his front yard. He's butt sized for America 250.
I can't hang an American flag without someone thinking
he's a Republican.
I'm like a hardcore Donald Trump person.
Yeah,
Like, what the F is going on?
Yeah, you're streaming InfoWars in your house.
Well, that's true.
I don't care
because the Dems don't fly the flags. The Republicans, they fly
Generally,
the flags.
that's what's happened more
We just
recently.
want to celebrate America.
Yeah,
I'm with you, Rob. Can we just put the politics aside and celebrate this country on its semi-quincentennial?
We slept on 250. It got ruined. Should have been a big deal.
Ruined.
They had license plates. Didn't they have license plates that said bicentennial on them?
I don't know.
It was a big deal, I remember as a kid.
Yeah, 1776 was a big deal.
Yeah, where was my commemorative coins for America 250?
We need
right?
that.
Weren't there bicentennial quarters?
Yes, there definitely were.
Now I got to live till I'm 93 to try this again in another 50 years.
300 will be silly.
It better be. It better not be
I know
Barron
3
Trump
guys
in
who are
office.
not
going to be here.
I have 3 guys who are going to see America 300.
Nope.
I'm staring right at them.
I might not see America 253.
You never know.
Pretty optimistic.
Kyle
You just
Shanahan
never
over
know.
here.
You have no idea.
That is true.
By the way, Bosnia in the World Cup, they got pummeled by Switzerland. They did beat Qatar or Qatar.
Qatar. I mean, we could beat Qatar if we roll
I don't
the
even know
ball out.
what's the correct pronunciation. Qatar.
You're right, Qatar.
And they tied Canada. So
By the way, getting back to how great the United States is, You know what a dud the World Cup was when it was hosted in Qatar?
I don't even remember
Did you see
that.
people going nuts in Qatar for the World Cup, saying, I can't wait to travel to Qatar to go see the World Cup? Because nobody said it. But everybody who's coming to the U.S. is having a great time. Just a big flag waver for the
Can't
US
argue that.
during
There
this
might have
segment.
been some people that attended those World Cup matches too, though.
In Qatar?
Yeah.
Yeah, they attended them, but not with the same fervor
Gotcha.
that they're attending them here and in Canada and Mexico.
They should do it here every time.
You're 100% right on that, JP. Hosted in the lone remaining superpower on the planet, Los Estados Unidos.
If you want to chime in, 1-800-636-1067. We're the Junkies. Coming right back. You guys know me. I'm a creature of habit. Just ask anybody who's seen the inside of my closet. When I find something that works and makes my life easier, I tend to stick with it. Well, that's what I did over at Michelle Radley Automotive Group. I'm loving my new Traverse. And the more I work with these guys, the more I get why they've built such a loyal following. For starters, you've got the Radley VIP Rewards program. It's legit. You buy any new or used vehicle, and you're getting real value after the sale. Oil changes, tire rotations, routine maintenance, service specials, and more. But the biggest thing for me, complete price transparency. You go online, click on any vehicle, and everything's right there. MSRP, processing, available incentives, no surprises, no last-minute add-ons. Listen to the deals going on right now at Michelle Radley. Snag some silly summer offers across the group, like 0% financing for 60 months on new Silverados, or score up to $5,000 off MSRP on the new Tahoe and Suburban. And at the all-new Radley Mitsubishi, check out the Seize the Summer sales event. 0% APR on select models, or up to $4,500 customer cash. Michelle Radley Chevrolet, it's in Leesburg. Radley Chevrolet, Radley Cadillac, and the all-new Radley Mitsubishi in Fredericksburg, delivering memorable driving experiences. I was on a Commander's Wire article by Bryce Lazenby, and he points out something that ESPN did. So ESPN graded each NFL team's offseason.
Okay.
And they brought up their best and worst moves.
All right.
ESPN Seth Walder said firing Cliff Kingsbury is the team's biggest fumble.
Move.
Oh, they think it's a
Worst
bad
offseason.
move to go from
Kingsbury to Blau.
Here's the quote. Washington opened its offseason by firing both Kingsbury and defensive coordinator Joe Witt Jr. The former dismissal was a curious choice. Although the Commanders massively disappointed by going 5-12 in 2025, the defense was the biggest culprit, ranking 30th in EPA per play. Did Cliff Kingsbury get a raw deal? Kingsbury in his first season led an offense that finished 7th in yards, 5th in points. Last year, it dropped to 22nd. All right, not great. But you had Jaden Daniels play in just a handful of games.
Right.
You had Terry McLaurin not there at the beginning of the season, at least consistently, getting hurt. He kind of got shafted.
We did talk about the fact that Kingsbury, after that first year, and look, he's been a head coach before. He wasn't successful. But we talked about he would be one of those top prospects.
Right.
Top OCs to get a lot of interviews for head coaching jobs. We thought he may even be gone after the first year. And we thought after the second year, if they have that type of year, he's definitely gone. Now he leaves and goes to the Rams. He's with the Rams, right?
Yes.
So did he get a raw deal? Based on what happened last year with the injuries, probably.
1-800-636-1067 if you want to chime in. Walder adds, of course, quarterback Jaden Daniels' injuries didn't help, nor did his late down efficiency crashing back to earth after a banner 2024. But the fact that the Commanders were middle of the pack in offensive EPA per play without Daniels for half the season and were actually more efficient without him is a testament to the offensive coaching. If anyone should have been on the hot seat after 2025, I think it should have been head coach Dan Quinn, not Kingsbury.
Is this
So
guy
Seth
just-
Walder's a Kingsbury mark.
Yeah, it sounds like he's a bit of a Kingsbury.
But I think he
stan
brings
over
up
there.
good points. Like, I think we've all been on board with David Blau. Sounds like he's, he sounds like he's a good candidate to be an
Yeah.
offense coordinator. He's certainly not proven.
He's an ascending talent in the league. Detroit definitely wanted to get him in their building, and Washington said, you know what? Not going to do that. We're promoting him to OC.
People think he's a bright mind, and we don't know exactly if there was a falling out between Quinn and Kingsbury, but I do think he got a raw deal.
He may have, but I don't think Commanders fans are going to be missing. I don't think they're pining for Cliff Kingsbury.
They're not
at this point.
They're not.
They're ready to
and
turn the
David
page.
Blau can make us forget about Kingsbury.
Sure.
Depending on how well they do offensively. But, I mean, Kingsbury obviously knows offense. He didn't forget how to coach.
Right.
He might question how he coaches, what his game plan is, because he puts his quarterback in rough spots a lot of times. But he didn't forget how to coach. He just didn't have the players on the field.
I think
he
they
didn't have a healthy number one receiver for basically the entire year.
Again, I'm not in the room, wasn't privy to the conversations, but my general interpretation is that they wanted to move to a more traditional offense where Jaden Daniels
And
is
you're
under
not-
center.
You're not going to get that with
And
Kingsbury.
Cliff was basically like, get the F out of my
get
the F out of my office. I'm going to run the offense the way that I want to run it.
Kingsbury doesn't have an ego about the way he runs his offense, and he wants it run to his specifications. And if somebody's going to mess with that, then of course he's not going to want to stay. So I'm sure, like when Dan Quinn made overtures to him as far as, hey, let's get out of shotgun a little bit more, let's get under center. He balked at it, so Dan Quinn was kind of backed into a corner. Like if he wanted to change the offense, it wasn't going to happen with Kingsbury still here.
But let's be real. Not having Jaden Daniels for 17 games murders you as an offense coordinator.
Of course
And
it
if
does.
David Blau is presented with the same situation, the offense isn't going to be any better.
Yeah,
True.
and
If
he's
he's
gonna
got
get
Marcus
questions.
Mariota under center for 12 starts, whatever it was, 11 or 12
I
starts,
think it was 11, yeah.
20 seconds, not bad.
I mean, it's not terrible, but
and middle of the pack in EPA, like let's look at the NBA. So Steve Kerr, everybody says, is this great coach. Won 4 championships with Golden State. Where have they been the last couple of seasons? Why are they in the LeBron James sweepstakes?
Right, because the players
Losing
have gotten
records.
older. Players have left.
Been hurt.
But they still have Steve Kerr.
Right.
Thought he was genius.
Right.
No, the situation has changed around. Same thing with Eric Spoelstra in Miami. Everybody says he's one of the best coaches. Where have they been the last several years? Why did they trade for Giannis? Because it's the players.
You got to have the guys on the court. Or
You got to have the horses.
100%.
And so that's why I do think Kingsbury got kind of screwed.
Yeah, okay.
He got screwed. I mean, if you said at the beginning of the year, hey, Cliff, Jaden's going to play a handful of games, and Terry's going to be in and out of your lineup.
Yep.
He's going to say, we're going to have a rough year.
We're going to have a
He's going to say, you better pick up somebody.
Yeah, we're going to have a bad record at the end of the year if those are the cards I'm getting dealt.
But if he was plans that Commanders fans kind of wanted to see and not put Jaden in those type of situations, I mean, as an offensive coordinator, you got to be willing to move around a little bit.
Well, more importantly, what Dan Quinn wanted to see. I'm sure
what
Dan
your
Quinn,
boss wants to see, right?
Doesn't care what the fans think. He cares
now
what Dan
maybe
Quinn thinks.
he was open to it or not. We don't know, but I would think that this year, if he was still here, he probably would have been more open to it. If they would have kept Kingsbury, seeing what happened to Jaden last year, he would have been more open.
I don't know. I think a lot of these offensive coordinators they get
stick to their
stuck
game
in their
plan.
ways. They
Maybe.
don't really want to adapt.
I gotta think they adjust.
I think that's also a copycat league, and I think that's what the Commanders are doing.
Right.
They saw the success of Caleb Williams in year 2, where Caleb, like Jaden Daniels, throughout high school and college, was a shotgun guy, not an under center guy. And Ben Johnson goes to Chicago and makes things uncomfortable for Caleb Williams at first, and all accounts were throughout mini camps, OTAs, training camp, and even preseason, that Caleb wasn't necessarily super comfortable being under center, but it paid dividends.
Yeah. And I don't know if this is right or wrong, but Kingsbury did kind of get blamed for some of those injuries based on his game plan.
Well, you can also blame Dan Quinn for having Jaden in the game in the Seattle game.
That was
which
huge.
was completely out of hand.
That was a huge mistake.
Like, he shouldn't have been exposed to a potential injury there. He was.
True.
And that was a disaster.
But he would have been pulled out of the game if at the end of that whatever series, if they kick a field goal or score a touchdown, he was going to pull him anyway.
But you blame
it
Cliff
looked bad.
more
I get
than
it.
Dan? Who do you blame
I
more?
believe Dan. I blame Dan Quinn for that.
For that one,
right?
Yeah,
100%.
What was it, 28-7 at that point?
I would guess that Kingsbury is probably in Dan's ear, like, "Hey, why is Jaden still in the game? What are we doing here?"
We don't
like,
know.
At some point, you have to raise the white flag and fight for the next weekend when you know that you're.
But one of the
gonna
big,
take an L.
But one of the big questions this year is how good will David Blau be with all these new guys?
Never been a play caller.
Never been a play call. You're right.
Nope. And he's got a dicey wide receiver room after Terry McLaurin.
Yeah, he might like it.
He might. You know what?
But if they come out,
he likes it.
If they come out in the first month for first 6 games, first 8, and they're scoring 30 a game, David Blau's name goes.
Yeah, you're never going
right to the top.
You won't even remember Cliff Kingsbury's name if they're scoring 28 to 30 points per game.
Yeah,
you won't even think about it.
What happens if they have a few duds?
Well, if they have a few duds, they're going to look at the Rams, who are probably going to be scoring 30-some points a game with their collection of offensive talent, and Cliff is there. And then they will be doing maybe we should have kept Cliff.
Yeah,
doing
exactly.
that bit.
Now, Cliff's not the offensive coordinator there. I think he's some sort of consultant.
He's an assistant or consultant. Yeah.
He might move to OC next year, or maybe take a head coach.
By the way, did you see the pictures of Sean McVay vacationing with his model girlfriend?
Yeah.
No.
Dude's got a 12-pack.
He has so many abs.
He's ripped.
He has all the abs that you could ever imagine.
Well, he's always been in pretty good shape. I mean, now he's in great shape.
He's in great shape.
Yeah.
I
did not see that.
It was like abs on top of abs. Like I was wondering if it was AI.
He's in such great shape. You're barely looking at his smoke show girlfriend.
Right. You're looking at his abs.
I think it's his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with you.
You're
drawn to the abs.
How old is Sean McVay? Is he even 40 yet?
I think he's in his 30s.
Early 40s or late 30s. I mean, he's clearly hitting the weight room at the Rams complex. He's making time for that. There's no doubt.
Sean McVay, born in 86, so he's 40 years old.
Okay.
Turned 40 in January.
Punch up the picture. Just put Sean McVay abs, Jason,
Yeah,
and
that'll
take
be
a look at it.
First
Just Google
thing that
it.
pops up.
All right.
I want to see your reaction. I think Cakes is right. You should be instantly attracted to his model wife.
Yes, 100%.
But instead, you're going to be drawn in by
Is this the
Sean
one?
McVay's
His
abs.
dreamy abs.
Is this the one you're talking about?
Nah, it's not that one, but
Well, I mean, it looks good there.
yeah. He's pretty ripped.
But we'll see what happens with David Blau.
Remember, Paul Tabone.
He's going to be one of the big stories this year.
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
Paul Tabone is going to join us at 9, President of Baseball Operations for your Washington Nationals. John Shambi at 9:25 here on the Junkies. Coming up in 15 minutes, the president of baseball operations for your Washington Nationals, Paul Taboni, joins us. Nationals coming off a win where they had a little dust up. Cade Cavalli, gem, 13 strikeouts, 8-1 win. They're back above 500. So good for the Nationals, who, of course, had a rough last week when they lost all 4 games to the dreaded Philadelphia Phillies.
No, they beat Philly. Beat Philly in the first game. Lost the last 3. Lost 3 out of 4.
That's right. That's right. That's right. But there was bullpen disaster.
Correct. But they've won 3 out of 4, and they got a 135 start today. It's going to be Alvarez going against Peyton Toll. Peyton Toll's a big dude, 6'6", 250. Big dude. He's been pitching pretty well. He just one hit the Yankees. So
Are they going to be dealing with the heat dome in Boston?
Yes.
Got to deal with that.
But
so Paul Taboni,
win this series, and then Pittsburgh comes to town this weekend.
He'll join us at 9. Boog Shambi covers baseball for ESPN, Cubs play-by-play guy. He will join us at 9:25. I saw this article yesterday about all-you-can-eat buffets.
Okay, yes. Generally very pro.
The title was The Rise, and this is what surprised me.
Okay.
And the fall of America's all-you-can-eat buffet. And it got me thinking, do I really like all-you-can-eat buffets?
I used
you
to
can
love
become
them.
a glutton.
Yeah.
So in Vegas, a lot of the casinos, and this article talks about certain casinos claim they invented the buffet. Like nobody can quite figure out exactly who invented the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah, what a genius idea, by the way.
But at casinos, they are prevalent.
Oh, yeah, they're big.
Now, in restaurants, I think you've got Golden Corral, which I've never been to, which is an all-you-can-eat place.
I don't think I've ever been to a Golden Corral either.
And there are some others.
Years ago.
I think they offer some all-you-can-eat options. I don't think it's just strictly an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Okay.
But I could be wrong because I don't know that much about
I've
Golden
never
Corral.
been to a Golden Corral and never been a part of the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Okay.
No, but you like all you can eat breakfast.
Oh, I think
Right?
for buffet, as far as it comes to buffets, breakfast is the one seed.
Yes.
Like that, I don't turn my nose up at an all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet, but like a lunch and dinner buffet, I always feel like the quality of the food is going to be worse at a lunch and dinner. I think it's harder to screw up a breakfast all-you-can-eat buffet. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the lunch and dinner ones are going to be a little bit dicey as to
right.
how high the quality is. Is the food going to be good? But for breakfast, it's hard to screw up scrambled eggs, bacon, sausage. You got your bagels or toast.
But every time I'm in a hotel,
your waffle maker,
and they've got all you can eat breakfast, I always take advantage of it.
Of course.
Always.
How could you not?
Yeah.
Have any of us been to a Golden Corral? Mike Marr, Drab, any of you guys? I've never been to a Golden Corral either.
I think years ago.
I think it's a regional thing too because I don't think there are many around here. I think
there's one in Gaithersburg.
Really? I think it's more of a southern thing. Like if you looked up their locations,
I'm pretty sure there's one in Gaithersburg, and I've always looked at it and I've never gone in it.
We were big not Golden Corral, but just all you can eat buffet family growing up. The Chinese all you can eat buffets were silly.
Yeah.
Cactus Willie's back in the day that was silly. Was Sizzler all you can eat buffet?
Sizzler was not, but in the article it said that Ponderosa was, and I don't remember that.
I
do miss Pizza Hut. Their lunch was essentially an all you can eat buffet, right? Whatever you call it. The lunch bar.
CC's Pizza.
CC's Pizza was $5.99 all you can eat pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good deal.
You know what? It's making me want to go to an all you can eat buffet place. The thing is, with everybody being so weight conscious these days, I mean, you see this protein push everywhere where, Chipotle's pushing, extra protein, and you can go to Subway and they're pushing protein sandwiches with avocado on it now. That all you can eat is not as in vogue, right?
Yeah. By the way, I'm shocked to see.
But give me a good all you can eat place, and
you're willing to try it.
I think I might be back.
I think Indian restaurants have a lot of all you can eat.
Okay.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I know there's a few of them around.
Yeah.
And then don't forget the Ruby Tuesday all you can eat salad bar.
True.
Good luck finding a Ruby Tuesday. When have you seen one of those in the wild lately?
I'm giving you options.
They're still around.
It's an all-you-can-eat salad buffet?
Yeah, the salad bar.
No, thank you. If you're trying to sell me on all-you-can-eat and it's salad, you're throwing that in, I'm officially.
Can I get somebody to
not
fill me in
interested.
on Golden Corral?
There are four.
1-800-636-1067.
I'm shocked by it.
Is there one in Gaithersburg? I believe there is.
I think there's.
Good call, by the way. They're based in Raleigh.
Yeah, there's Largo, Frederick, Manassas, Waldorf.
Oh, I'm mistaken.
Are the
Well,
DC
then-
area locations.
What is it? I'm picturing the exact spot. Maybe it's some other like Nubs, like Korean barbecue, all you can eat that I'm thinking of.
I remember back in the day going to like Horn and Horn Smorgasbord.
Oh, Horn and Horn. I loved Horn and Horn.
That's just an old school deep cut. I mean, good luck finding one of those
Oh, yeah,
in
they're gone.
2026. They've probably gone belly up for the last
I
15
think
years.
my mother I think there was a Horn and Horn over in maybe Langley Park.
Okay.
Or somewhere over there. Maybe near College Park.
I mean, remember the days of Chesapeake Bay Seafood House? They would have all you can eat buffets.
Yeah.
I mean, just fried everything.
So what did
Fried
Horn and
shrimp.
Horn have?
It was like just all of your lunch and dinner staples thrown
Yeah.
together.
Everything.
Like carved ham, like a beef carving station, every sort of chicken you could ever imagine.
I think Golden Corral got to the point where you had to pay extra to go to the carving station.
Oh, okay. Like that's premium.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
If you want to come over and get carved meat,
Like you had to pay like $3 more to
Okay.
be able to get steak.
I mean, there's no way a ribeye at Golden Corral is good, right?
I just don't know.
No, it's like a hockey puck.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no.
Let's go to Tim. He wants to weigh in on Golden Corral. Tim, you're on with the Junks. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, late 90s, early 2000s, my first job in high school was a server at the Golden Corral.
Okay.
And I haven't been in the restaurant business in a long, long time, over 25 years. But I'm telling you, I've worked at 3 or 4 different restaurants. The Golden Corral is the one I would say don't you can eat experience.
Don't what? Sorry, you broke up.
Don't go there for your all-you-can-eat experience. Do not go.
He's warning us. Stay
Okay.
away. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm
you.
warning you. Don't go.
Okay, well, we haven't gone to this point, so after that, it's going to be tough to stop in.
I'm
Thanks
actually
for the call.
thinking that the place that I was thinking of that I thought was Golden Corral
Yeah.
in Gaithersburg became a Gabe's, which is some sort of dive.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Sounds like a mom and pop, like one-off type spot.
No, it's a place that sells clothes and different things. I mean, I've
Oh,
actually never
okay.
gone into Gabe's, but it
Got
looks
it.
like a nubby Five Below type.
The
place.
last thing I could do was convince my wife now to go to an all-you-can-eat restaurant.
Yeah.
There's no way.
I'll
Just
tell you
not
what.
happened.
Even when we go to hotels and they have all-you-can-eat breakfast,
Yeah.
she gets oatmeal.
Okay.
She won't eat anything.
Yeah.
I think when I did my cruise, there was lots of all
I
you can
crushed
eat.
the bacon and eggs
Oh,
and the
it's
sausage.
so good.
The all you can eat it on the cruise ship.
Yeah.
was mud.
I'm sure it was.
Do you guys know about any of the buffet etiquette?
No,
Like you can't, especially with prime items. Like
Okay.
say if you're at a high end buffet and they have like lobster,
Yeah.
or if they have crab cakes, or even some of the fillets, you can't go and hog all of it and take like the last pieces. You can't. You have to take one for yourself and leave one for another person. You can't just go with a plate full and snag it all, take it back to your table.
What kind of savage does that? Who's
Oh.
so people are just going to
Selfish people.
They're just going to go hoard all of the premium items.
Oh yeah,
Really?
And, that's a huge buffet thing.
I would guess. Yeah, it's probably frowned upon.
Need a
Huge.
buffet bouncer.
Yeah, you definitely need that.
All right, coming up next, we're going to be joined by the president of baseball operations for your Washington Nationals, Paul Taboni, here on the Junkies.
You're invited to the 4th of July sale at Golfdom. Now is your chance to check out incredible sales, like 20% off all apparel, extra 20% off clearance bags and shoes, and exclusive tech deals from Bushnell. Don't miss the 4th of July sale at Golfdom by Worldwide Golf, trusted by golfers since 1982, home to the legendary 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Get there.
Tempers flared and benches cleared in Boston during an 8-1 Nationals win over the Red Sox. It was the bottom of the fourth inning when Cade Cavalli dropped in a nice breaking ball for a called strike 3. Cavalli, who had a moment with Wilson Contreras earlier in the game when he cut him off walking across the field, could be heard yelling, "Sit down, boy." Contreras was not too pleased. He could be seen saying, "Are you talking to me?" and then approached the mound and the benches cleared. Got a bit heated, Contreras appeared to try to throw his helmet in Cavalli's direction. Contreras was ejected for the second straight game. Red Sox bench player Nate Eaton and interim manager Chad Tracy were also ejected. On the Nationals' end, Miles Michaelis was the only player thrown out. And the Washington Wizards are not interested in engaging with teams on a potential trade of Anthony Davis. The Warriors were linked in a trade last week, but Rich Paul met with the Warriors on Sunday to discuss the future of Davis amid a potential extension decision in August. From the Crop Make at 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Welcome back. Chunky's coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. Appreciate you listening to us in Richmond. And you can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. In 2026, we're celebrating 30 years of the Junkies. Presented by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. It's Bish, Cakes, and JP. Going to talk a little baseball, talk some Washington Nationals back above 500.
3 out of 4.
Joining us right now on the Rude Guest Hotline. Rude's the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. It's Paul Taboni, President of Baseball Ops for the Nationals. What's up, Paul?
What's up, fellas? What's going on?
How'd your meeting go with our guy Jason that came in studio yesterday?
We met your business counterpart there with the Washington Nationals. He spent like 45 minutes with us yesterday.
Yeah, and then he said he had a big meeting with you.
Yeah.
You Sinaraja, you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Jason's a great dude, so happy you guys got a chance to spend some time with him.
By the way, we're going to have John Shambi on.
Bug.
Yeah. And I told him that we booked him for 9:25 today, right after you. He said, "Make sure you tell Paul I said what's up."
There you go.
I didn't know what your background was with them, but
yeah, no, we it was funny. We obviously opened up in Chicago at Wrigley and got a chance to spend some time with him. Another great dude. I don't know how well you guys know him, but I think you'll enjoy him being on the show.
Oh, we've had him on forever. Yeah, really good dude.
So last night was interesting.
Yeah, we got to talk about it.
I mean, Cade was fantastic, but a little dust up there. I liked how the Washington Post called it. They said a little meet and greet that lasted about 10 minutes between the teams. What was kind of your take on what went down between Cavalli, Contreras, and the rest of the team?
Yeah, I think just a couple huge competitors in Wilson and Cade. Obviously, I think there was some stuff that went down in the New York series. I think Wilson, I don't know if it's a product of just where the Sox are right now, and if he's trying to spark something with them or what. But he's been playing pretty emotionally, and obviously the day before with he hit the home run in the first and kind of let everyone know about it, and
flipped the bat,
and then Cade. Yeah, and then Cade, obviously got him and had a couple words for him. And I think that's just, two competitors going at it and part of what makes the game fun.
When you were playing, before you became management, when you were still a player, were there things that triggered you?
What were they?
Yeah, did you lose your...
Were there things that triggered you?
Yeah, lose your temper from something your guys are doing on the field?
I think... I think more than anything, it's you grow so close with your teammates. If someone on the other team does something to disrespect one of your teammates, that gets you going. I remember when I was at Cal, we were playing UCLA, and it was those teams with Garrett Cole and Trevor Bauer and those guys. And I remember the benches clearing one day, and that's what it was. Like, we thought that I think it was Bauer. Bauer had some choice words for one of my teammates, and benches clear. And I think it's just you spend so much time together. You want to. It's clear, I think, implicitly that you got everyone's backs, but when you have an opportunity to really show that you have each other's backs, I think you take it because it's important, and that stuff plays over the course of the season.
Paul, it seems like Contreras was really trying to stir the pot in the first inning when Cade was walking off the field and Contreras was running to his dugout. They basically almost collided. And look, that's something that Contreras can control. He can run around him. He doesn't have to go right into Cade's path. When you saw that, were you like, there's something is going to happen?
Something else is going to happen.
Something is going to happen. There's something building here. Could you tell the tension from that little interaction?
I didn't actually see it in the moment. Obviously heard about it after the fact. I can't speak for Wilson's intentions. Like I said, man, he's a competitive dude and a fiery guy. And I heard what he said after the game that wasn't intentional. And I didn't really have any thoughts on it until obviously Cade struck him out and then had those words. So
right.
It's just all part of it. And like I said, I think it's just a few competitors getting into it in the heat of the moment.
Paul, I know that the media is jumping, especially social media is jumping all over Cade because he used the word boy. All right. Probably not the best term to use, but even if he said, go sit down, idiot, or go sit down, a-hole, whatever he said, Contreras was going to get pissed. Professional athletes don't like getting talked down to. So it kind of didn't matter what word he used. He was probably going to come out there anyway.
Yeah, I think Wilson said it after the game. I'm not even sure he heard what he said fully.
Right.
I think it was just the fact that he was yelling at him after he struck him out.
Right.
I don't. I obviously can't speak for Cade in the choice of words, but I can speak for Cade and the human, and I've known him for 6+ months now, and he's an amazing guy and leader and all those things. So
Cade's a big dude. He's not going to back down from Contreras.
No, they're both pretty big dudes.
Yeah, they are.
They're put together. So,
all right, just talk about Cavalli's performance overall. I mean, 13 Ks, he one-hit him. I mean, he was basically unhittable by Boston, and Boston's been playing really well and hitting the ball great. You saw what they did in the Yankee series. So just talk about Cade's performance last night in Fenway.
Yeah, I think that was his best one to date. I think that was his best big league start to date, and he was really just pounding the zone, and he had 3 fastballs working. And when you have a 4-seam riding above barrels, a 2-seam getting in on right-handed hitters, and then a cutter, moving away from right-handed hitters in on lefties, and those are all staying on the same line until whatever it is, about halfway to home plate. It's really difficult, I think, for a hitter to make a decision. So he had that, and of course those are at high velocities too. His 4-seam and his 2 were getting up towards 100. So and then he was moving the knuckle curve and the sweeper off of it really effectively and landing them for strikes. So I think after that first inning he retired, I want to say 18 in a row. So he was really going, and that was really fun to watch, and it's part of the reason why we had the confidence to name him the opening day starter, and we think he can be one of the top guys in this league. I think that was just a glimpse of it, and now it's just about bringing that guy out more consistently.
And Cade going 7 gives the bullpen a much-needed breather. So I'm sure you were happy to see that, too. And the bullpen performed well yesterday, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially after the day prior, too. Miles got touched up early, but then he was able to finish 7. And so now they've had a couple days to catch their breath, and so we got an off day tomorrow too. So everyone will be available today, and we'll be ready to roll.
So, Paul, we were talking about this earlier in the show. Just offensively, you guys put up 8 more. James Wood had a couple more RBIs. Garcia's just been scorching. He didn't have an RBI, or actually no, he had 2 last night. And then Abrams obviously hit number 18. You guys have 3 of the top 28 RBI guys in the league. Abrams is 3. I think he's got 60. Garcia's right around 12 or 13 with 57. Wood, as a leadoff hitter, has 52. I think he's 28th, but he's a leadoff hitter. You got 3 of the top 28 RBI guys in the league.
Yeah, and it's funny. I think oftentimes when teams see us coming into town, the Red Sox just did it today. They're bringing a lefty up to their pen. They're starting 3 lefties over the course of these 3 days. And they think that's how you can kind of beat us because we got Woody who's a left-handed hitter, obviously CJ, Louie, Dalen. But the reality is I think we've scored more runs off lefties than anyone else in the league. So, our mindset is it doesn't matter who you throw out there. We got an offense that can really deliver against, any types of pitchers, any types of mixes. And we can do it in different ways. It feels like, man, every night there's a different guy delivering. So, it's been really fun, and we just got to keep it rolling.
Cruz had a couple more hits last night. He's up 225. I think his average has jumped about 40 points in the last, call it month. Ruiz, a couple more hits, 3 RBIs last night. So it was just balanced from top to bottom. I wanted to ask you about the Mitchell Parker injury. And after he got hurt, when he was shaking his hand, you guys sent your trainer out there. I could tell it was serious because you probably saw it. He was walking off the field with his glove to his mouth. Remember seeing that?
Yeah.
I could tell it was serious. He knew exactly what it was probably.
Yeah. I think he obviously felt something, which is why the trainer went out there. We're still going to get a second opinion on it, but yeah, I mean, Mitch is, he's been battling for us, and he's been taking the ball every time we've asked, and he's a competitor. And so, I had a conversation with him yesterday. Like, I think this is a good opportunity to not just use the rehab process, if it is in fact TJ, to come back to who you were, but to take a couple steps forward and use this time to become an even better version of yourself. And so, but yeah, I think anytime you get that news as a player, it's tough. And now it's just about, hey, a couple days passing and taking it all in stride and getting back to work to be who you think you can be.
Talking to Paul Taboni, President of Baseball Operations for the Nationals. So I was looking at the minor league stats of Brady House, and then something jumped out at me in Rochester. Yohandy Morales. Can you fill me in on this guy? He's got 17 home runs, hitting over 300.
Yeah, Yo-Yo, have followed him dating back to, when he was a high school kid coming out of Miami. He obviously went to the University of Miami. Nationals took him in the second round, and he's always been a really aggressive hitter. I think it really started to click this offseason. He was down in Puerto Rico playing winter ball, and he didn't log enough games down there. I think if he would have been the MVP down there. His spring training, I think, wasn't the spring training that he wanted, but then he hopped right into AAA and got right back to it and started mashing. So he's been really good. I was just texting with him the other day to keep at it, and I think you can get caught when you're performing that well in AAA, saying like, man, why am I not getting a shot? This is weak. I'm not getting an opportunity. And to me, the most mature, just take care of business, and when you do that, the time will come, and you'll be ready to roll. So the time's going to come for Yo-Yo at some point. Can't tell you exactly when it is, but we're beyond excited to have him in our system.
Yeah, do you have a log jam at third base? Because Brady House, of course, goes down. He's hitting close to 300 there. He's hit 4 home runs. And then Meade, of course, has been fantastic in the majors. Would you classify that as a log jam at third base?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it a log jam. What I would just say is, like, we got decent depth there, and a few guys that can fill in those spots. And knock on wood, we've been pretty healthy too. So there, like I said, there's going to be times where where that's not the case, and we're going to have to pull from guys down there. And when we do, like, Yo-Yo will be front of mind, as will Brady and the rest of the group, just because they're playing well down there. So their job is to continue that. Our job is to continue to support them, and when the time comes, like, they'll be ready to roll.
Paul, the National League divisional races just about 3 weeks ago were I just thought these teams are just going to cruise to win, but the Braves, they had about a 9.5 game lead about 3 weeks ago. It's down to 2.5. Phillies have been hot. Braves are just playing like butt. I think they've lost 8 of 9. By the way, you guys are only 7 back in the East, but for the Brewers, 5.5 game lead over the Cubs. Dodgers run away with the West, but that NL East is getting tight. You guys are 2.5 back in the wild card. So, but how are you feeling about that? So, I don't, like I said a couple weeks ago, I don't think you guys are going away. We'll see if you guys add anything to the bullpen or starters. But how are you feeling about that wild card race? The teams in front of you all won last night, I believe, but you guys have won 3 out of 4, and you've got after this game today, you've got 9 games at home before the All-Star break.
Yeah. I mean, obviously we look at it, you know what I mean, but it's not something we talk about daily or even every other day. It sounds cliche. It's probably like the, Pat and coach or front office person answer, even player answer, but we just got to take care of our business, you know what I mean? And I think if we do, we'll find ourselves in a decent spot. So really the focus is on us, and, whatever the Braves do, whatever the Phillies do, really anyone else, like, that's up to them. But when we play them, we're going to be ready to roll, and hopefully we can win some games here in the next few weeks and put ourselves in a good position to make a run.
Will you be in a position to acquire bullpen depth, other players that maybe have higher salaries? Because fans wonder if you have the green light to spend.
Yeah, I mean, really everything's on the table. We just got to figure out where we are whenever it is, a month from now. It's already July. So, yeah, a month from now, a month and change. And if that means taking on additional salary, yeah, there are certainly paths to do so. I think there are other ways, too, where we can get creative and maybe create a little bit more payroll flexibility where we can do that. But there are a few different levers you can pull, so to speak. And so we're going to have everything on the table and do our best to if we are in a position to push chips in for 26 to try and do so while also keeping the long term in mind too. And sometimes threading that needle is difficult, but like I said, we're going to have all options on the table and try and go about it intelligently. So that's our job. It's not always super clear, but that's our job to figure out kind of what we're faced with and then make the most out of it.
All right, go. We got Andrew Alvarez today at 1:30 against Peyton Toll. Toll's a big dude, 6'6", 250. He just one-hit the Yankees in that 4-game sweep. So what are you expecting today?
Yeah, we're actually going to open Lordy. We'll see how long he goes, and then we'll bring in Alvy after him, and potentially. So we will. And then Tolley, we will. He'll be a challenge for us. He's really good. Obviously, a few of us have history with him, having come from that organization and scouted and drafted him and all that. And so you'll see it. He's like he's probably 6'7". He's got huge length down the mound, so he's got a fastball that he can run up there pretty good, but it plays up because he releases the ball so far down the mound. So mainly a fastball slider combo, and we'll have to be on the heater and put together some competitive at bats and hopefully get to their pen, earlier in the game rather than later.
All right, Paul, good stuff. It's Paul Taboni, President of Baseball Ops for the Washington Nationals. We'll talk to you next week.
Yeah, appreciate you guys having me on.
All right, Paul.
Thanks,
see you, buddy.
Paul Taboni. Coming up at 9:45, we're going to give you a chance to win a $50 gift card to Paisanos for the morning matchup. That's coming up at 9:45. But next, we're going to continue to talk some baseball. John Shambi from ESPN Cubs play-by-play voice. He'll join us next here on the Junkies. Still pretty stunned looking at this Junkies poll today that 65% do not want the Wizards to make a push for LeBron James. And I'm dealing with these donks that are saying that LeBron doesn't make teammates better, doesn't help teams win. Jason's like, why do you bother with him? I was like, the guy averaged 23, 8, and 7 in the Rocket series.
And they won it in 6.
Made it to the second round. Yeah, but you couldn't use that.
No.
Yeah, who would want that?
All right, let's talk some baseball. Our pal Boog Shambi joins us right now on the Rude Gas Hotline. Rude's the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. What's up, Boog?
What up, fellas? How we doing? Long time no speak.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while, man. You doing okay?
Do you ever get in...
yeah, everything's good, man.
Yeah.
Boog, do you ever get in social media back and forth with idiots?
No.
You don't?
Stay away from that.
You stay above the fray. That's probably smart.
So here's what I would tell you. My 2 quick social media. I got hacked on Twitter probably 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I had trouble getting my account back, and so I just punted. And now
hard.
I have a burner, and I just lurk. But I'm not really on there.
Yeah.
But I would tell you this. I think that there is nothing that sums up what is actually happening on social media, and this is in the most awful way. But I think that social media is a general idea, at least as it relates to what you're being up, is this. 10 to 15 times a year, I would have someone tweet at me and scold me for not doing my homework. So they would tweet at me to correct me for not doing my homework on a game that I was not calling.
That's hilarious. That's great.
And that's it, man. This is the vehicle to make me feel better by making you feel worse. Never mind that I'm doing the exact thing that I'm accusing you of doing, and that is, I'm not going to bother to check to see if he's actually calling the game.
Right. Bunch of idiots out there.
Anyway.
So, if you're not fully on social media, you might not realize that you and your partner went viral this week. I know you know it. From the Mets-Cubs game where it was a bark in the park night.
I wasn't calling the game. I'm serious.
Wow.
It was the Brewers-Cubs game on Sunday, and that was not me.
Mm.
It was my backup. It was Alex Cohen. It was our other announcer. I was doing the Yankees and the Red Sox on ESPN Radio Sunday night.
Right. You do the Sunday night games on ESPN.
Gotcha.
So they put my picture everywhere, and I'm getting, friends and family saying that I'm blowing up Alex Bregman, and I didn't even do the game.
Right. You just got to shake your head. Boog, you just got to shake your head, buddy.
It's like, what are you supposed to, so I'm supposed to take this entire discussion seriously? I'd also tell you this, as a broadcaster, people, they like to pick at the broadcaster, and I think that, again, my opinion, but I would say that more often than not, when we think we're having a broadcasting conversation, we're having a psychology conversation.
Oh, man, there's a lot of...
More often than not, what you think is happening that is part of the, dissecting the broadcast is about your emotions and how you're feeling about the way this team is playing and the way this game is going. And it doesn't have anything to do with me.
Right. 100%. Well, hey, before we get into baseball, I want to get your thoughts on the Nats too, and especially what happened last night with Contreras, who you know, because he was with the Cubs. Yep. He was with the Cubs for a lot of his career. But you also call college hoops for ESPN, and you called some BYU games this year. Now, one of the huge stories, as you can imagine, over the last few weeks has been the number 1 pick for the Wizards. They select AJ. Mm-hmm. You saw AJ play a bunch. I just want to get your thoughts on AJ and what kind of player he was at BYU, and what kind of player you think he'll be in the NBA.
Look, super impressive. I got to talk to his dad a bunch. I watched him in person, just really strong ball handling skills, athleticism. When he gets into open court, it's just get out of the way. I don't think I have anything particularly noteworthy. I wonder about what's the peak on how good a shooter he can become. I think that the answer to that question goes a long way to answering, what's his impact and how he's going to be a very good player. I don't think he's a franchise-changing player, but I think he's going to be a very good player. I would say at the beginning of the year, I probably leaned more towards Peterson, and by the end, I was comfortable that it was DeBonsa. So,
wow, okay.
I like him a lot. I think you'll be happy with how hard he played every darn minute, man.
Yeah.
I think you'll be happy with how hard he plays, how hard he works. He wants it. I'm a fan.
Yeah. Well, we've been taking calls because, LeBron's leaving the Lakers, and we were, I think it's a long shot, but we said, what if LeBron wants to come play with AD and Trae Young here in Washington? And we were taking calls from Wizards fans, and the overwhelming majority, they don't want LeBron here. It's like 7 out of 10. They don't want LeBron here. They
crazy.
They want to see, they're okay with Trae Young and Anthony Davis, but they want to see DeBonsa and these young guys like Alex Sarr develop, and they think if LeBron comes here, that's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I get it. I think it depends on what you're trying to do. I think that you certainly would want LeBron if you want, I would say the ceiling on win total would include LeBron as opposed to if your choice is one or the other. But I understand what, you're trying, this specific player, you want to give him space and room. And look, LeBron's the ultimate outlier, man. Like he's at his age to still be one of the elite level players is absurd.
Right. Yeah.
It's just so like he wants the ball in his hands, and most teams he probably should have the ball in his hands.
Yeah. Like I said, I think this is a long shot. I think it's going to go somewhere else, but we'll see. All right, cool. Hey, just give me your thoughts on what you saw last night with the Nats. I'm not sure how much you saw of it because you were calling the game, but the Nats beat Boston 8-1. There was a benches clearing brawl. Well, not really a brawl, kind of a shoving match. Contreras was involved. He was thrown out 2 nights ago because he tapped the top of his helmet after a check swing strikeout call. First base umpire said, "You're gone. Can't do that. That's disrespectful." So, but he's had, he also talked about the fact that he's Venezuelan and he's got some stuff on his mind with what's going on there with those earthquakes. But just kind of give us your thoughts on what happened last night. And then the Nats in general are surprising a lot of people at 44-43.
The biggest thing with the Nats that has blown me away is that they've settled into the spot where they've scored more than anybody. And I certainly didn't think when I was on opening day watching the Cubs and the Nats, I did not think I was watching the best offense in baseball. And if I did, I would have thought it was the Cubs. Mm-hmm. So that part has definitely surprised me. But I think, look, it's a credit to the roster that they put together. I know that both Blake and Paul were excited about their team, thought that there could be improvements on the position player side. Obviously they've got to figure out some stuff with their pitching in terms of strikeouts and velocity and ratcheting that stuff up. But I've been super impressed. As far as last night,
yeah,
I like Wilson Contreras. I guess I used to have this friend that used to, when we were growing up, he just would always get into fights, and he just always would get into fights. And he was in high school, and this one time in the handshake line, a kid smacked him in the face, and it started, this little mini brawl, and it wasn't his fault. And so when they pull everybody apart, they get into the locker room and everybody sits down, and the coach just looks around the room and then looks at my friend and just goes, "Bradley,
Why is it always you? And like, that's Wilson Contreras, man. Why is it? It's always you, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody else can't be the jerk. You know, it's like,
you got to look in the mirror. Yeah.
If you cross the street every day and somebody slaps you in the face and then you get into a fight and it's a different person every day, at a certain point, you got to be sitting at home going, man, every time I cross that street, somebody starts a fight with me. I don't wonder what I'm doing here.
But did you feel like Cavalli crossed the line by calling him boy instead of just saying sit down? He said sit down, boy. Like that's crossing a line, right?
No question.
Yeah.
No question. Yes, and what I said, both. Yes.
But even if
you should like.
But Boog, even if he said sit down, just sit down, didn't use any other term, Contreras probably would have been pissed at that.
After him.
Yeah, he's still going to be pissed. Question. Yeah, exactly.
Well, he ends up hanging his elbow over the plate.
Yeah.
And then they hit him, and then he gets mad because they hit him. And they do like a breakdown on it, like weekly on MLB Network, how close he gets to hanging his elbow over the plate. And then they pitch inside, and he's frustrated that they're pitching inside, even though they're really just pitching over the plate. Anyway.
Hey, real quick. I don't know if this has ever happened. I'm sure it has before, but the Cubs have had 2 10-game win streaks and a 10-game losing streak in the same season.
Yeah.
Has that ever happened before? I mean, but it probably has. I mean, baseball's been around for a million years. But
I'm trying.
That's
gotta ask Tim Kirkchin.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
That is a Timmy Kirkchin.
Yes.
It's bizarre, but I think that look, this is how a season is made, and again, for fans, you're riding that roller coaster. It's hard, because they really get intent on thinking that they're the team that won 10 in a row twice.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they lose the 10 in a row, they don't see it as regression to the mean. You know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, look, we've been over this one a million times. A guy who hits 290 for the season does not hit 290 in April, 290 in May, 290 in June, 290 in July. He's going to hit 360 and then 210 and then 240 and then 380. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how a season is made. And it's the same deal in sports, but specifically in baseball.
Yeah. What will you do during the All-Star break?
I'm just hanging right now. I think next year it's at Wrigley, and hopefully I'll call that. But this year I'm just off, and I think I'm going to go see Noah Khan at Wrigley Field.
Oh,
nice.
We were just talking about him yesterday.
I'm taking my wife to see him in Nats Park. That guy's selling out stadiums. It's crazy.
I saw him at Fenway last summer, and it was sensational.
Really?
Excellent.
Sensational.
Good to hear.
Like, just you talk about like positive energy vibe. Like, it's funny. I ran into a buddy of mine from BC who's worked security detail, and he was at that show, and he was like, I don't know what to do. He's like, nobody's fighting, nobody's drinking, everybody's happy. He's like, this is the weirdest concert I've ever been to in my life.
And the weird part about that is, Boog, is that a lot of his songs are like super depressing. So you'd feel like
that's right.
The crowd might be super angsty, but they're kind of chill.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of his. I think he's super talented and obviously is getting I'm happy to see someone of his caliber achieving that level of success. I'm a fan.
Yep. Hey, by the way, Boog and I are mutual friends with a guy named Bob Walsh, who's the assistant basketball coach at St. John's.
Okay.
And I was talking to Bob Boog, I don't know, during the basketball season. He's got some great Patino stories. And I'm sure you've heard them all too. And I'm not going to say anything on air. Yeah. He's got some great Rick Patino stories.
Yeah. I want to come see you guys when the Cubs come to town. I think we're in town.
Oh yeah.
In like August.
Open invite.
Come into the studio, man. That'd be awesome.
Cubs are here August 11th through the 13th.
Perfect.
All right.
Book it.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
You'll be staying right around here.
Book it.
All right, Boog. We'll talk to you, brother. Thanks for the time, man.
Have a good 4th.
Boys.
Yep.
Yeah, happy 4th.
Yep. Good talking to you, man.
That's Boog Shambi from ESPN, voice of the Cubs. Coming up next, we're going to give you a chance to win a $50 gift card to Paisanos. You can call in now for the morning matchup at 1-800-636-1067. You know, you can do a lot of things in 5 years. You can watch your kid graduate and get your handicap down in golf, maybe even figure out the offsides rule in soccer. But paying interest on a new Chevy from Michelle Radley Chevrolet in Leesburg or Radley Chevrolet in Fredericksburg, that won't be one of them. Now, right now, qualified buyers can get 0% APR for 5 years on a new 2026 Silverado, Equinox, or Trax, plus no monthly payments until after Labor Day. Michelle Radley Chevrolet of Leesburg and Radley Chevrolet in Fredericksburg, delivering memorable driving experiences. If you want to play Junkerty, you can call in now 1-800-636-1067. Give you a chance to win a $50 gift card to Paisanos. This is something Jason brought up during the break, but it is worth mentioning. NBA free agency has started.
Yes.
And there are big stories. LeBron James is available. Where is he going to land? Kawhi Leonard is going to Toronto. There are guys who are signing for big money. And this isn't the biggest deal, but a guy named Dean Wade, not Dwayne Wade.
Dean Wade.
Dean Wade signed a 4-year, $39 million contract. Now, I'm an NBA head. I know who he is. Do you know Dean Wade?
No chance.
He's going to be making $10 million a year.
Dean Wade can knock down threes. I do know that.
Yeah.
But Jason punched up his career stats.
Yeah.
$10 million
Hold
a
on.
year.
All right. Don't give him that. I want him to guess.
Averages
What's his total points per average for his career?
6.5 points per game.
Lower.
2 points per game.
About 5.
5 points per game.
5 points a game.
I mean, this is the modern day NBA.
$10 million per year for 4 years. 5.3 points per game.
He's got a great agent. Got him that deal. Good for him.
He does shoot 36% from beyond the arc.
Yep.
So he's a 3-point shooter. But $10 million a year for Dean Wade.
It's the going rate. What are you going to do?
Let's see what
it's a great time to be alive for Dean Wade. Good for him.
His season high for points this year. Just kind of going through the game log. Looks like it was 13. Nope, sorry, he had 14 against the Charlotte Hornets.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, Valdez,
that got him $10 million.
Let's pull up lines 2 and line 4. They can be our contestants today for Junkerty. Let's say hello to Jeremy and Herndon. What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. You'll be facing Pedro calling in from D.C.
Pedro.
Hey, hola.
I'm putting my money on Pedro.
All right, Pedro and Jeremy, here's the deal. In Junkerty, there are 3 questions. It's one category.
Yes.
All right. The category today is name that goal scorer. I'm going to give you the last name. You have to give me their first name. Okay?
Last name
Guys
given.
you're seeing in the World Cup.
That's going to be tough.
We're going to start with the jump ball. That's how you get control of the game, okay? If you know the answer, say your name. If you get it right, you get the points. And the rules, at least today, is if you miss it, your opponent's getting the points and they get control.
Excellent.
Okay? Jeremy and Pedro. Name that goal scorer. The last name is Mbappe.
Pedro.
Pedro. His first name is?
Killian.
It is Killian.
I told you I put my money on Pedro.
1-0 Pedro. You have control, Jeremy. You have to wait patiently. Pedro, the 3-pointer is Holland.
Erling.
Holland.
It is Erling.
He's got a soccer head.
4-zippy.
Soccer Pedro.
And to close it out and win the $50 gift card to Paisanos.
Mm-hmm.
Lamal.
Yamal.
Lamal.
Is it Yamal? Lamal? Yamal?
It's not Yamal Lamal. All right, Jeremy, you
got a chance to win it. Zippy chance.
Jeremy?
Jeremy got nothing. Pedro wins.
Pedro, you win it. It's Yamin Lamal.
He was close.
He was close. Congratulations.
Yamin.
Yeah.
Yamin.
Congratulations.
Okay.
You win the $50 gift card to Paisanos. From football to football, one thing is for sure. Paisanos is the MVP of any watch party. Now use the promo code JP35 to score 35% off orders of $40 or more. Plus, you're automatically entered to win a fully catered Paisanos watch party for up to 20 people. The more you use code JP35, the better your chances to win. Paisanos, not just pizza, something for everyone.
So Soccer Drab thinks you're botching the Spaniard.
What's his name, JP?
The Spaniard's
You mean
name.
Lamal?
No, his name's Lamin Yamal. You're mixing up the L and the Y.
Oh, he flipped it.
JP's getting soccer dyslexic.
Well, I know it's not Yamal.
Well, that's why I think he was saying Yamal because he was wondering what you're saying.
Yeah.
His name's Lamal.
I think he actually knew the name
Yeah.
and you didn't. That's all right.
Yamin Lamal. Sorry.
He won it anyway.
Dyslexic.
Lamal, also the name of the lead singer, I believe. This is a real deep pull. Kajagoogoo from way back in the day, from the 80s.
I don't know how you. I remember the band. I don't remember how you remember the first name of the
because
lead singer.
I have a lot of dumb, useless trivia trapped in my brain.
Jason, I don't remember your exact sleep routine, but I know that you take melatonin and you do other things. What is your normal sleep routine? When are you popping your melatonin?
Or your
probably
gummies?
they're gummies.
Yeah.
Probably at 7 to 7:30.
So at 7 to 7:30.
And then I usually fall asleep around 8:30, maybe 9.
All right, can you not take the melatonin at night to watch the game?
Oh yeah, I'm going to watch the game. If I don't, I'll record it and watch it in the morning.
Yeah. He'll watch
Snubs.
the first. He'll watch the first half tonight.
Watch it live.
Then he'll watch the rest in the morning.
But you can't really fast forward through a soccer game.
Yeah, you can't.
You
Because
can.
there's no commercials you can fast forward through.
Yeah.
You can. 'Cause now they have the stupid hydration breaks.
Well, but
and then all the times they're flopping around on the ground.
Yeah.
You would basically eliminate what they consider the extra
The
time,
extra time.
right?
True,
So you'd eliminate about 7 or 8
Do you feel
minutes.
good about the U.S. tonight?
Yes.
Matt Cahill, do you feel good about the United States beating Bosnia tonight?
I feel great about it,
Yeah.
but I don't think it's
a lock. You don't think it's a
unreasonable
lock?
to think that Bosnia could win. I mean,
Right.
they're going to pack the box
Yeah.
and they're going to try to steal, just like how Paraguay did it against Germany. They're going to try to win 1-0.
Do you like under 2.5 goals for the game?
Yes.
Do you like Mike Marr lasting past level 3 of the Cakes Classic at MGM National Harbor tonight?
No.
By the way, he got an update from my guy Chris, who runs the poker room now at MGM National Harbor. He's allowed to use his cheat sheet between hands, but not while he's actively
Not while he's-
involved
right.
in a hand.
Gotcha.
So Mike Marr knows that now.
His cheat sheet was kind of big. I expected the cheat sheet
Yeah,
to be
it's very
like palm size.
It's like the size of a Bible, basically.
It's an advanced cheat sheet.
What are the chances you are at the same table with him at all tonight?
Well, that's if we go deep.
Yeah,
That
so
would be
z-
the
so
only.
zero.
That would be the only way.
So 0.
Probably less than 10%.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been running super cold, so probably less than 5%. But we'll have a great time nonetheless at MGM National
But you haven't
Harbor.
cashed this year, right?
I have not.
So this might be the
I'm
shake
over.
up you needed. You got to drive home.
Yeah.
You have lunch with the missus.
That is true.
Probably walk
Have-
your dog.
Have fun circling the beltway
Yeah,
today.
it's going to be great. Can't wait for that. It's going to be awesome.
All right, we got to get out of here. For Bish Bucks Cakes, I'm JP. We will see you tomorrow. Coming up next, BMitch and Finlay right here on The Fan.
This Sports Update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? Kate Cavalli delivered a career-best 13 strikeout performance as Washington topped the Red Sox 8-1. Cavalli retired 19 batters in a row to conclude a 7-inning outing. He allowed just one hit and one unearned run with no walks. The one hit was the fewest allowed by Cavalli in his career. I just didn't want his amazing performance to get overshadowed by, well, what else happened? In the midst of his outing, he was involved in a brush-up with Red Sox first baseman Wilson Contreras following a strikeout in the fourth inning. Words were exchanged, things got heated, and the benches and bullpens cleared, and a helmet may have been tossed. Contreras, Nationals right-hander Miles Michaelis, Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy, and Red Sox utility player Nate Eaton were all ejected from the game. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann, The Fan.
Don't you wish you... What up, everybody? It is 10 a.m. in the District of Columbia. Points north, south, east, and west. B, it's July 1st. It's 2 days to July 4th, and the boys are all back in town. How you doing, Brian?
I am fantabulous, dog. What's happening?
I'm good, bro. You had a couple days off. I know you played golf with the one and only Cody Betts yesterday.
Cody Betts says he's coming for you, Jay.
Dog, I played golf yesterday. He can have me.
That don't sound very well.
Yeah, that
sounds good.
Pause.
What was that? Pause.
Dog, I'm terrible. I went to Bandon Dunes roughly a month ago, called 6 weeks ago, and my first 2 rounds out there was the best I played all summer, and it's been a steady progression upwards in scores, backwards in play. I freaking stink. Stink.
You don't know how to correct that stuff, man?
The answer's not transfusions and nicotine?
No.
Oh.
No. You just got to figure it. Like, the thing, I think
hold on. Pause.
You
20
overthinking
seconds.
it.
You know me. You think I know how to correct anything?
You should by now. Listen, man, it costs a lot of money.
Dude, there's nothing in my life I've given more time, money, effort to, and really not improved.
You have not given it full attention just yet.
I need to stop playing and go practice, I think. I need to just practice.
People say that all the time.
You know what I don't do is practice.
People say that all the time.
We talk about practice.
And I rarely practice, but you just got to slow that thing down, bro.
I played with someone yesterday, and I'll tell you who it was in the break. But first hole blue congressional. He asked, "You think this is a driver?" I was like, "Yeah, it's a par 4. It's 440." He's like, "I might just hit my 4-iron." I'm like, "Do you, man?" Had 73 yards in.
With a
Carried all the traps.
With a 4-iron?
Yes.
Damn.
We hit number 4 is number 1 handicap on the course.
Mm-hmm.
He hit driver then. That's when he finally decided to let it eat. 4 is like kind of the dog leg right.
Yeah.
With that tree and all the bunkers and all that stuff. Carried all of it. The guys in the group ahead of us were like, it was a foursome and they were walking. So they had hit their approaches and they were walking up to the green, but they were probably like 40, 50 yards from the green because some dude still had to chip up, whatever. It like rolled up to them. It was, the power display was unbelievable. And meanwhile, I'm hitting little bunt singles off the tee, trying to keep it straight. My game's a disaster. I kind of figured it. I kind of got a little better the last 4 holes. So I parred 15. I had a real birdie look that I left a little short. That's the hardest hole out there. And when I parred that, I was like, okay, you do know how to play.
Like, just get out of your brain.
Yeah.
How was Cody's game?
Cody is
powerful.
He beats everybody in this room.
He beats me right now.
And I'm going to tell you, like, Cody was just a gorilla when we first played golf with him.
Yes, gorilla's a good description.
Cody has a smooth swing. He chips well. He's very his swing is repeatable, and he's consistent with it. Just when he gets in trouble, he doesn't think about chip it out and then go to the green. He just I'm going to the green. That's how he messes himself up.
When he told me he was going to join 1757, and you know
he's there every day.
Dog, you know how he is, one, with money. So he calculated everything. He's like, well, I have to hit 4,000 balls a year to make it worthwhile. As soon as he told me he was joining, and then I was like, he's obsessive.
Oh, yeah.
And he's super competitive. I was like, this dude's going to be an 8 within 2 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's just the track he's going to be on.
So I had about 12 strokes on the front. He goes, I'm going to eat these strokes up on the back. I say, Cody, you talking to the most competitive dude in the world. I say, ain't no chance in hell you're going to get closer.
That's the other problem I have is there are things I'm competitive in. You know me, like especially like my career, I think I'm pretty competitive. But like when I get on the golf course, I just want to chill. It's the one place I turn my brain off. And then I turn it off too much, and then I suck.
You have rounds.
And then I'm mad again.
See, my thing is I look at golf like this. I pay for clubs, shoes, balls, membership. I'm not going to be bad at it.
Yeah, I should look at it that way.
The two sports I've chosen at this phase of my life, golf and damn cycling. Probably the two most expensive damn sports you can think of. Cycling, if you want to be real about it, you're going to spend $15,000 before you ever get out on the bike. If you go out there and you get fitted, and then you got to get your bike, and you got to get your shoes, and your helmet, and your gear, you're going to spend some money. And if you want to be good at it, you're going to get, and look, you can go get a regular bike if you want. If you got somebody with the same level of athleticism with that best bike, he's going to beat your tail. But I'm not going to be bad at them if I'm spending that much money on them.
Yeah, I mean,
and on top of it, you got friends that want to bet you all the time. So you got to step it up.
The dude I played with yesterday, we set up a little match, like a $10 Nassau. By the 7th hole, I was like, dude, I'll just give you the 30 bucks. I'm like, this match is over. I think I was.
So you took you offered the buyout quick.
He was even par through 6, and I was well over. I got to show you this video. On the 6th hole, you know, there's a pond to the right. He's down just above it, like the ball just held up.
Mm-hmm.
He took his shoe off because he had to stand in the pond to hit it up. Got up and down for par. It was unbelievable. So all that to say, yesterday, you know, I've been watching the soccer. Did you watch any soccer? The soccer's been fun, man.
Oh, yeah.
Mexico came to play.
Mexico came to play. I checked out a little bit of that, but the other day I watched Japan and Brazil. That was a damn good game.
That was good.
Yeah.
Did you watch Holland and Morocco?
Nah, I didn't get a chance to watch that one.
That was awesome. And, I mean, the excitement today is the U.S. playing.
Yeah.
Like, 8 o'clock tonight, I think the whole country's going to be locked.
Yeah.
Like everybody that watches sports in the United States, I think will be locked in, and then around the world. I mean, they have a big opportunity, I feel like.
I was listening to a guy earlier, and he was talking about you watch when Germany ended up losing to Paraguay. These teams that are real good, don't let those teams stay in the game.
No.
If you are better than them, put them away. Score early, put them away, because when Japan scored on Brazil was worried.
Yeah.
Then they had an unbelievable header, and when they went to over the extra time, they scored quickly. They scored quickly to make sure, because if Japan was on attack mode, dog.
Totally.
Yeah.
But you know who might be the dude?
Who?
France.
Oh, Mbappe.
Yo, France.
But it's not just
good, and they won 3-0.
It's not just Mbappe.
Yo, who's the other guy?
Duele
or something?
He had a hat trick in the before 45.
Dembele. Yeah.
Dembele, yeah. He had a hat trick, but 30-something minutes into a game.
So the World Cup is dope, especially once you get to the knockout stages, right? I think everybody kind of watches it. What makes this so great is it's our time zone. Like, like the World Cup is cool, but sometimes it's in Qatar and the games are in the middle of the night.
I remember waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch stuff.
I did. So my father and I remember this, dude. The last time the U.S. went deep was when the World Cup was in like Korea and Japan, right? And I remember waking up in the middle of the night with my dad
to watch games
at like 3 in the morning, and it was great. But like, I'm gonna watch with my
the rest of your damn day up.
But I'm gonna watch with my daughters tonight. We don't have to wake up in the middle of the night. 8 o'clock. Like, Daddy's going to pour a vodka and sit on this couch, sweetheart. Who's ready?
Daddy going to be asleep. They going to be watching the game. They going to get up in the morning and tell you everything that happened.
I also heard this, and this is completely unsubstantiated. Maybe White Brian can do the substantiating. Mexico, I think, because they won their group, and now that they beat Ecuador, Mexico might get home games in Mexico until the Final Four.
Wow.
Which, if you saw that crowd last night, that is a massive advantage.
Oh, it's packed.
Yeah, good for those people to enjoy themselves. Is that accurate, White Brian?
Yeah, that's accurate.
So they get 16 and 8 in Mexico.
Yep, and then the Final Four's in Dallas.
Hey, man.
The Final Four's at Jerry World?
Yep.
They're handling their business, man.
Jerry, dude.
Jerry making that money,
Jerry
bro.
never misses a buck, dude.
Hey, one thing about it, it won't be the Mercedes Dome.
Yo.
It's Dallas.
Yeah, that's true. I want to go on record, and the great people of New York can get mad at me if they want. The World Cup final should be in Los Angeles. It should be at SoFi. The last time it was here, I believe it was at the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl, for all of its history and pomp and circumstance and beauty, is now antiquated. I understand why it's not at the Rose Bowl. It should be at SoFi. Like, the weather possibilities in mid-July on the East Coast are just so tremendous. And, like, I get that New York maybe is grander on the world stage than Los Angeles, but, like, you're playing in a swamp in New Jersey. Let's be real.
Yeah,
you're not in the city. This ain't at the Garden. Play it in L.A. Control the weather.
It's going to be hot no matter where it's at.
Not in L.A. It's air conditioned, and it's Southern California.
Not in July.
It's a dome, B.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Like, if there's a, mark my words, if there's a thunderstorm and like a lightning delay in the World Cup, what do you think the people in Senegal or Uzbekistan or Poland, they're going to be beyond pissed off? Like, it's the World Cup, dog. Put it in the dome in L.A.
Yeah.
So tell everybody in New York I said so. Now
you're gonna be banned from the East Coast eventually. Philly already got a hit out on you, I heard.
Yeah, Philly's not. I don't care about them either. It's the most stabby city in America. Now, Stallion. So I went out to dinner last night. My old friend Zlot. We had a blast. We went to Bucks. You ever been to Bucks?
Nope.
So, dude, it's been there forever. You've driven by it, I bet, 100 times. It's on Connecticut Avenue, right at Nebraska Ave. There's a Comet Pizza is right next door. Comet Pizza.
I don't know the last time I've been in that area.
Okay. Well, there's this pizza place that's been there forever that I've been to a lot that weirdly got caught up in some like conspiracy thing that I think that has gone away. Jeff started nodding. He knows. But this place, Bucks, has been there forever. I've never been inside of it. I always thought it was kind of just like a sports bar.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy last night insisted we go there. Lauren and the girls are already at the beach. I was like, dude, fine. We have the time. We're going to go for dinner. It was fantastic and just a really cool vibe. I have leftover steak if any of the boys want some steak. It was really, really cool and fun.
You got an 8-ounce and got leftovers?
So, Brian, they have an 8-ounce steak.
Yeah, but you got leftovers still?
I wanted the 8-ounce steak. My boy Z and the guy that runs the place, this guy Noradine, insisted I get the big steak. And I was like, I'm never going to finish it. We got fried oysters as a starter. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm never going to finish the 16-ounce steak.
Mm-hmm.
But they said, you take it home. So, like, I approached it saying, oh, my gosh, 8-ounce steak, perfect. They said, no, you have to get the big one. So that's how we have steak first. I think I ate about 8 ounces, but now I have the other 8 ounces ready. But it doesn't have TVs in there. So I didn't get to watch the Nats. And I've been watching a lot of Nats baseball, especially with Lauren and the girls at the beach. Like, I'm just home. I'll put it on. It's been second screening to soccer, which is a sentence I probably never expected to say. But this Nats-Red Sox series has heat. I don't know if you saw, what day is today? Wednesday. So Monday night's game in Boston, my man Wilson Contreras hit a home run. and pimped it like it was game
Oh, he
6
pimped-
of the ALCS.
He pimped it, though.
Now, subsequently, we find out he's Venezuelan,
Mhm.
correct? And there was awful earthquakes in Venezuela.
Mhm.
And I think that was a testament to his homeland, right? And so, like, I'm not a guy that gets too juiced up about guys pimping or not pimping home runs.
My
Like,
thing is, if
do your
you throw the ball that's just juice and they hit a home run, don't get mad.
Right. Now, I guess Cade Cavalli's pitching last night. Is that correct, Stallion? And Cade Cavalli, baseball's got 8 zillion unwritten rules. You know,
If it's not written, it's not a damn rule. I
Like-
keep telling people in baseball that.
Baseball people get cranky. That's just
They need to get
old
over them
baseball
damn-
writers
get over
are
yourself.
Cranky, and they impart this long-running crankiness about
Get over
unwritten
yourselves,
nonsense.
please.
What I do like, though, is Cade Cavalli's like, well, bleep this guy, and strikes him out.
Mhm.
Then he says something that I think ignited everything. And I think, like, that's kind of the conversation point here. We have Cavalli talking here.
Yeah, we have Cavalli talking post game with Alexa Dat.
So he strikes out. So Cavalli was nails last night. I mean, he had 13 Ks, no walks. I mean,
that's the guy we've been waiting on.
For all the hype of Cade Cavalli over all these years, like last night was that guy, right?
Yeah.
Cavalli strikes out Contreras in the 4th inning, and Cavalli looks at him and goes, "Sit down, boy." And that adding "boy" at the end of that brings a million different contextual pieces into the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And afterwards, Cavalli explained why he was pissed off with Contreras.
It's part of the game. Emotions are high, and he's just been doing stuff. Like you look in the 1st inning, he just runs past me and brushes me. It's just something you don't do in baseball. I think he knows that. I didn't say anything. I just looked at him, and then a few words were said after the strikeout. It was part of the game, and he's going to let everybody run out there and then try to do whatever he does. Throw a helmet and just get himself tossed. I think our team responded in a great way. It's really not a big deal. It's just part of the game, and we got right back to business.
I don't like the not in baseball stuff. It's a damn sport where you have emotions and things are going to boil over at times. Baseball got to stop making it seem like they are full of just gentlemen. Okay? You went through an era of people, everybody was cheating. Pitchers, hitters, everybody. You went through an era where you wouldn't even allow the best players to play. And now you want to tell me that you're like golf now. You're supposed to be the gentleman's game.
Right.
No. If you throw a juicy ball and a man hit a home run, accept it. If you strike him out, he should accept it. Words go back and forth. Okay? And you want to try and throw a little level of intimidation into everything. So if he brushed you, cool, you struck him out. You came back with it. But please stop making me think baseball is the best ever. It's not. Okay? I'm not falling for that crap.
But I think this is the part where it gets a little bit lost. Like Wilson Contreras, like he walked in his line of crossing, and Cade Cavalli in that scenario there, I think that like he just told him to sit down. And I think that, obviously the word there probably could have used better words there, but I think him telling him to sit down, Wilson Contreras got upset about it. Wilson Contreras is the guy.
Is that guy who does it all the time.
I don't think anybody should be upset about anything.
If you know Contreras is a guy who's very emotional, strike his ass out again. Who cares?
Yeah.
Well, this is, I really, you know what? I think this is much about nothing.
I agree.
Was there a fist fight? The bench is clear or anything?
No, but Miles Michaelis.
But could it happen today? But
who knows?
How hot is it in Boston? It's gonna be hot as hell. Day game. Those dudes didn't sleep last night.
Hey.
One hitter gets hit. One batter gets hit.
Things go down. And that's kind of exciting. Just as a baseball fan, like, let's go. But
I've seen fighting in baseball. Hell, let them fight.
Exactly. I think that
Let's
yesterday it was a fun thing. Wilson Contreras, like, he is the king of being upset about anything and everything. And so I think
you know that already. Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that. And him throwing the helmet at Cade Cavalli afterwards, punk move. Absolute punk move. You should never do that. Forget baseball. It's not an unwritten rule in baseball. Don't throw a damn helmet.
Throw the helmet at me.
Baseball,
I'm a ding your ass next time I
was
see
coming
you.
back at him too. I was
baseball
fired.
I'm
just
a ding.
pretends it's like there's this like they want to have this wholesome like
And it's not.
It's just it's sports, dude. The guy got hot. You said something to him. He walked in front of you. Who cares? Like that's what should. You know what I care about? Cade Cavalli had 13 Ks
And he won the game.
and they
Exactly.
won 8.
That's all that matters.
Like. We're pissing off the whole East Coast.
We have
Boston
guys
takes themselves so seriously. I don't give a
think
bleep about that.
baseball. You have guys from so many different backgrounds, but one entity gonna tell everybody how they supposed to act. No, it's too many backgrounds to say in baseball. Baseball lost it a long time ago when you got 500,000 damn nationalities playing.
Doug, and I'll add that if Contreras hits one today,
he's gonna pimp the hell out of it.
walk the bases. He should just walk the whole thing because that's what it is. It's showmanship. Like it's one upping each other. Unwritten rules, nonsense.
If it's not written, it's not a damn rule.
The Nats
get over yourself.
The Nats won, and it was awesome. And Cavalli was nails. That's the story here, not the other nonsense. Nobody go anywhere. It's BMitch and Finlay.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you this summer, then you need to turn to Rude. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn on the AC before heading out on vacation? You can adjust it in seconds and stop cooling the empty house. Plus, you'll get alerts if something's not right. These guys are the best, and they've installed new systems in my house, and I felt the cool, crisp difference instantly. Here's the best part. Rude systems are whisper quiet. No more noise interruptions while you're trying to relax, just peace of mind. Rude's variable speed compressor ensures precise temperature and humidity control, operating efficiently even in the absolute peak of the summer heat. Its confident performance perfectly balanced. Also, don't forget about the savings. Make sure to visit Rude.com to learn more about the different ways you can save on your home HVAC products. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't Rude, it ain't right.
This sports update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore? Why should you? King Javali had something to say when he struck out Wilson Contreras. The result were both teams clearing their benches, Contreras throwing his helmet, and multiple ejections. Contreras' day was done. Umpires ejected him, Nate Eaton, interim Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and for the Nationals, pitcher Miles Michaelis was also ejected. Cavalli was not. The game resumed after the dust-up with the Red Sox holding a 1-0 lead. Washington, though, went on to an 8-1 win behind 7 stellar innings from Cavalli. He finished the night allowing a single hit with 13 strikeouts, no walks, and no earned runs. Both Boston and Washington are looking for a series win with a victory at 1:35 p.m. Getting engaged or married, visit Mervis Diamond Importers for the finest diamonds at the best value. At Mervis, you'll find the largest selection of Decory engagement and wedding rings in D.C. Together, Mervis and Decory help create a ring as extraordinary as your love. Go to mervisdiamond.com. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
All right. I'm glad Jeff just please put the camera monumental on Brian. He just did the YMCA.
Young man.
I guess the lead singer of the Village People passed away?
Yes.
Who? Well, tell me his name. Let's pay it respects.
I gotta pull up the post again, bro. I just seen it and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna play this song.
You sure it's from the day, Jeff?
Yeah.
The last time you gave us a story, it was done the year before.
That's true. Listen, obviously the Village People made a big impact on the world, and safe home to the lead singer that Jeff doesn't know his name.
Victor Willis.
Victor Willis.
Victor
I hope
Willis.
the Willis family finds what they need.
Which one was he?
Bruce Willis's nephew.
He was the black guy with the gun in the video.
Safe home, Victor Willis. When YMCA came on in my ear, I was not prepared for that moment.
Oh boy!
I'll tell you who was ready for the moment though. Was Cade Cavalli. People are upset about this. I've now watched it on a few different times. What I care most about was Cade Cavalli was excellent. He went 7 innings, no earned runs, no walks, 13 strikeouts.
I'll take that every day.
He was throwing gas. So he strikes out Wilson Contreras. Wilson Contreras really pimped a home run Monday night. He's also got everything going on in Venezuela where they've had this awful earthquake, and a lot of people, unfortunately, I think, have passed. So I know I was at church on Sunday, and they did like a special, you know how church always has like a reason for another offering?
Mm-hmm.
And they did a special like pass the plate around to help
Venezuela.
So it's obviously devastating down there. But Contreras is also he's a stir of the pot guy. Like I think 2 or 3 times this year there's been bench clearing stuff. So Cavalli strikes him out. Cavalli says something to him. I don't think that's racially motivated, but I'm also a 44-year-old white guy, and people can have different lenses on the universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Contreras does charge him, throws his helmet at him, but like it didn't look like there was ever a clear intention to fight.
Contreras was pissed because he got struck out.
Correct.
Let's face that. And he spoke to him. I think there are situations when you have to look at it in a racially motivated way, but everything that's said between two people of different races is not racially motivated. Not everything.
Totally. And I don't know this.
Contreras was pissed because he struck out.
I agree. I think last night was good, hard baseball. And like, I'm kind of cool with it. I think people are mad for a lot of different reasons. Let's let Easy E and Rockville chime in. What up, Easy?
Hey, what's going on? So, BMitch, I hope you had a great 2 days off away from JP so you ain't got to listen to him and make you help him fix something.
B called me like 6 times while he wasn't on, so he missed me.
He missed you, but he didn't miss you in the way you think. But no, seriously, you know I love you, JP. I'll be on Facebook backing you, especially with the Brandon Ayuk stuff. I told people, I said, look, you don't have to read what JP posts either. He's just doing his job. You can keep scrolling. You choose to read and respond. That's where your anchor comes out from.
All good, man. All good. Appreciate it. What do you think of this Contreras stuff?
I love what Cade said and did last night. One, y'all just said it. Everything that's said cannot be attached to being racially motivated. You have two players on the field. One pimped a home run like it was Game 7 of the World Series the night before. Granted, it was against Miles Michaelis. Who doesn't hit a home run against him? So you come back the next night, you get struck out, and let me just tell you, Wilson Contreras didn't just, like, run. He was pounding his chest. He was saying words. He was throwing his hands down on the ground, kind of like when John Wall jumped on a little on the stand, like, this is my house. But then the next night you get struck out, and the pitcher says something, and you don't like it. See, this is my problem with some players in all sports. You can't say something, do your job one night, somebody else comes back and says something because they did their job the next night, and you get upset. That's why Wilson Contreras is pissed, because he did what he did last night, showed off in front of the home crowd, and he got embarrassed because he got struck out. Like, that has to stop across all sports, but in baseball, this needs to stop because these hitters like to pimp home runs and then get pissed when the player says something or pitcher says something to him because they strike him out.
Totally.
Cavalli did his job last night.
Yeah.
Wilson Contreras didn't. And he let it get to his head. So Wilson Contreras, to me, is at fault here because you can't be all golly one night and then you look stupid because you get struck out by Cade Cavalli. Cade Cavalli said what he needed to. And I think Miles Michaelis actually got ejected because the home run that he was pissed off about from the night before was on him.
Yeah.
So
I got to keep it moving easy. I appreciate you, bud.
Yep.
Yep.
See, the thing of it is, that, like, listen, man, this is like trash talking 101. You can't be big dog when you're talking. But when somebody talk to you, you want somebody to come protect you and save you and want to say, look how bad it is. You can't talk ish if you don't want ish talk back to you.
Sure. You decide to cross the line, others can cross the line too, right? Let's go to Robert in Mechanicsville. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, what's going on?
What's
How
up,
you doing,
bro?
man?
Hey, man, big fan of you guys. I look at you every morning. I'm a retired truck driver. I'm sitting here looking at y'all every day. It's a good show every time.
Appreciate
it, man.
I saw the Cavalli thing last night. I'm a big time national fan. Watch every game. Cavalli was in the right. Two things happened. The previous caller just said that the night before, Cavalli he kind of showed the team up by throwing his bat up in the air and trotting and yelling all over the place. That was one thing. The second thing was when he rushed up against him when Cavalli was going to the dugout. B, put yourself in Cavalli's face.
Yo, B, you haven't seen. I just saw.
I saw
video.
it.
You see it right here.
Yeah.
He runs right at him
First,
coming off the mound.
listen, bro. I have no issue with either one of them. One's the instigator, and the other one responded. I've been both of those people, and I listen. I don't think the people outside the sport need to make everything into what they want it to be. That was straight trash.
I'm saying this. When you play football, because I'm a Redskins fan too. I've been watching Redskins since '72, and I watched probably all of your games that you played in.
Mm-hmm.
If a guy had rushed up against you and didn't say, "Oh, sorry, man, I didn't mean that,"
I probably would have pushed him in the back of his head.
Yeah, you would have.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's my point. That's my point right there.
But I wouldn't.
That's
But
my
like
point.
even in football, baseball, whatever, if I was playing any one of these sports, I was going to react to it. But I'm not going to sit up here and talk. We don't do that in baseball. To hell with that.
No, I
Appreciate
don't,
you,
emotions
Robert.
is emotions. I don't think it's just baseball. I think it's a man thing more than a baseball.
Bam.
Thing. Any man ain't gonna take that.
There you go.
You're gonna have somebody walk up on him and brush up against him, and he's not gonna have something to say about it. I mean, that's human nature.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you, Robert.
I'd have pushed his head in the ground.
Yeah, you would have.
I'm just saying.
Tricky's in D.C. What's up, Trick?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's up, brother?
Hey, look, first of all, Michaelis got kicked out because he was trying to hold Contreras back because they were teammates in St. Louis, and his teammates thought that he was trying to fight him. So that's why he got kicked out. So he got into a fight with another Boston Red Sox. Now, my thing is this. Hello?
Yeah, we got you, man.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, my thing is this. If Cade Cavalli told him, sit down, boy, it's obvious that he said something to Contreras that triggered him like that. It wasn't just no back and forth. He said a word that Contreras went off. He threw his helmet and he said something to him that triggered that response.
He had already He had already kind of tried to truck him coming off the mound. That happened earlier. before
but
he
I'm saying
said that.
That happens all the time. That happens all the time. But I'm just talking about the way he was triggered. He went off, and he said, "You talking to me?" He told him, "Sit down, boy." And when you say "boy," 100 out of 100 times, you're going to get a response.
Yeah, I mean, he got one, right? But Contreras is also, how many, Stallion? 3 times this year started brawls?
I mean, yeah, he's gotten in some benches clearing situations a lot.
Like,
over his career.
I doubt every time somebody has said boy. Like, I think the dude just runs hot and he got struck out and got pissed off. Here's my take on this. Thank you for the call.
He was pissed before the comment.
Right. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tricky. This is sports. Like, this is good. This is what's supposed to happen. Nobody got hurt. There was no, you know what I mean? Like, it's sports. It's baseball. I'm cool with it. If you want to hate Contreras, cool. If Boston fans want to hate Cavalli, cool. It's sports. Like, this is what's supposed to happen. Am I missing some, like, the Supreme Court's been making rulings for 2 weeks. There's a war in Iran. Like, there's so many, there's a terrible earthquake in Venezuela. What are we mad about here? Like, this, to me, is sports. And if you want to figure out who's wrong, and Contreras shouldn't have pipped the home run the other night, and he should have run in front of him. Honestly, I would have been cool if Cavalli hit him. Like, when the dude ran in front of you like that, you could have shoved him right there, or you could have hit him next time he was up to the plate. I think it's cooler that you struck his ass out.
Yeah.
Because you show that you won that battle.
100%.
But, like, this is sports. It's good. This is good for everybody. I don't understand. Stallion told me this story was on CNN. Why?
I'm going to tell you why I was on CNN.
Why?
I'm going to tell you why I was on CNN. We took an American issue and made it a world issue. I have been to many of these other countries, and the way they talk back and forth, nothing compared. It's very similar to what they did the other day. We can't make it into our situation every time. You know when it's an issue. And I think that was a situation where he was pissed. He got struck out. And whatever Cade Cavalli had said after that, he was going to be pissed at it. No matter what he said. Yeah. Shut up. Sit down. I'm pissed off at it. What's going to happen?
It's sports. It's competitive. And that's what it's supposed to be. The highlight to me is Cade Cavalli striking his ass out. And if people are really upset about it, I think you're missing the boat. It's sports, people. It's supposed to be fun. David Aldridge joins us at 11.
I'd say young man.
Can we get some patriotic music? Give me some Lee Greenwood.
I got you, bro. I knew this was going to
Man, no.
make you mad.
I'm already pissed off at the streets being blocked off all damn morning.
Dog.
All that crap.
I really hope all the people that are coming into town for the fair and the watch
I hope
parties
they're coming.
and the 4th of July, like whoever's coming, I hope you have a great time. I hope everything goes off without a hitch. Damn, I'm glad I ain't going to be around for any of it. Good luck. Woo. Good luck out there. What I do know that works, my Rude HVAC. Rude is the official show sponsor of BMitch Finlay. Do not melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and enjoy budget-friendly financing options with low monthly payments. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. If it ain't Rude, Brian,
it ain't right.
Damn right. Yo, the homie Luigi was in for Jeff on Monday, and he just kept playing the same song over and over. And now I think Jeff's doing it. So we've got that going for us. B, now you and I are happily married people. This does not apply to us. But I got some news for the boys out there and the ladies. Hell, for the people. Whatever you're into, I got a suggestion. Apparently, the World Cup is driving people to the bedroom. And in a way that you may not expect. This is a study from... Who's this from? I got this emailed to me. The Psychology of a Soccer Loss. New survey proves shared heartbreak sparks connection and romance. New survey data shatters the myth of the isolated sports fan, proving shared disappointment and sports stress serve as genuine emotional catalysts.
Hold on, Jay. So they just automatically assuming that people are driving together because heartbreak? How about the celebration of the team winning?
But I think they're suggesting that you can get it on win or lose.
You could be doing that anyway.
A sports loss.
What the hell?
When their team is eliminated from the World Cup, 27% of respondents immediately open a dating app or text a crush. And another 21% reach out to find someone to grab drinks with. So your team loses, Ecuador, I bet the bars in Quito were popping.
I think the people were already thinking about that before the game even began. And if you're drunk, guess what normally happens? You don't need to have a soccer game for that to happen. This is somebody trying to put their own spin on it. It's been happening every day since the beginning of time. When you flunked your tests in college, where did you go? To the bar to drink. And what normally happened, you were drunk, and like you always say, at 11:59, she looked a certain way, 12 o'clock, she looked something else. Come on, man. That's a dumbass study right there.
Imagine spending money and having scientists study.
Come on, man. You get tipsy, you start getting horny. Automatically.
Put that on Instagram, White Brian. Most fans want company on a tough night, not solitude. After a heartbreaking loss, 97% of respondents still want to go on a date that evening. Only 3% said they'd cancel to mourn alone. 31% want a quiet dinner. 27% want takeout and cuddling. 23% want to talk it over for food or drinks, and 17% want to go out to party.
I ask you this question. How many people, you know a lot of people that watch sports. How many of them are looking to go out on a date after their team got their ass kicked? Not many, right?
No.
So this is somebody that's trying to tell you, hey, when you lose, you should still want to go. So now they can promote something else they're trying to sell you later. Come on, bro.
Over half of fans believe a sports loss can actually help their dating life. 56% of respondents agree.
What kind of cornballs they talking to?
In some way that a devastating loss can be a win for romance. 24% say shared disappointment breaks the ice faster. 20% see it as the perfect excuse to reach out to a crush. And 12% say it makes them more open to comfort and intimacy.
Let me just say this. I think we won a lot of games early on when I first got here. And my cousin used to hang around a lot. And guess what winning made it happen? They always thought he was one of the players. He got laid all the time. Okay? When we lost, guess what? Ain't nobody want to talk to his ass. So ask him, does he believe in this study right now? No.
White Brian, you're a Giants fan and therefore have suffered nothing but losses for a long time. Is Rose ready to rock after a bad Giants loss?
I mean, when the Mets got eliminated in 2024, I sat on the couch, drank whiskey for like 3 hours, and just didn't say anything. So
Rose wasn't into that. She wasn't pouring whiskey with you.
No.
Jeff, you're a big Skins fan. They obviously had a tough year last year. Did that result in positive action?
I didn't want to talk to nobody when the Skins lost. So, no, I'm not even going to talk to my. Well, I
You
will
don't really have to talk.
Yeah,
Talking's
but-
not necessarily a requirement.
Well, you don't know how to do anything else.
Okay. Okay. I'm about to have 5 kids just for that. So,
yeah, that's expensive, dog. Don't do
but
that.
nah,
You're too old for 5 kids now, man.
No, I'm not.
32.
I'm good. But that would never happen anyway. But nah, man, I don't want to talk to anybody when the Commanders lose. I don't. I just want to watch the next game and let my anger release.
I know one way to release the anger. Pause. David Aldridge is going to join us next. DA is a gentleman and an expert on many things. I want to talk Anthony Davis because this thing is all over the place.
Yeah.
You had the report Monday he was going to Golden State. Tuesday morning comes out he's not going to Golden State. The Wiz are saying they're not interested in trading him, right? That report is out there. I think much like going to the bar after a World Cup loss, people are as interested in anything as their options.
Mm-hmm.
And the Wiz are not interested in trading Anthony Davis right now until the offer's right.
Yeah.
David Aldridge next.
Benches cleared, tempers flared, a helmet was launched, and Wilson Contreras, Nationals right-hander Miles Michaelis, Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy, and Red Sox utility player Nate Eaton were all ejected. Cade Cavalli remained in the game after the incident and went on to pitch a gem in the Nationals' 8-1 victory over the Boston Red Sox. 1:35 p.m. right here on 106.7 The Fan. You can tune in to listen live to the series finale, or hopefully any further fireworks are saved for this weekend. And while reports on Monday emerged that the Golden State Warriors were preparing to pursue superstars LeBron James and Anthony Davis this offseason, a report by Mark Spears of Anscape seems to downplay the possibility of Golden State being able to reunite the former teammates together. Per Spears, the Washington Wizards have no interest in trading Davis this offseason. Apparently, they're not even listening to trade offers. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
The boys just trolling me with a song that I love. Shout out to Axl Rose, Slaying. Rude is the official show sponsor of BMitch Finlay. Do not melt this summer. It's about to get hot. You better make sure your air conditioning is working. And you can upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and enjoy budget-friendly financing options with low monthly payments. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. If it ain't Rude, B.
It ain't right.
Now joining us via the Rude guest hotline, the Hall of Famer, legend, and our friend, Mr. David Aldridge. Hello, DA.
Hey, what's up?
How are you, bud?
What's up, gentlemen? What's happening?
You got good plans for the 4th, sir?
No.
Will you be going down Teppan for the
NBA
fireworks?
For a living. You don't have plans on the 4th because people get signed and traded on the 4th.
Oh, that's true. Are you just swamped right now?
Yeah. Like everybody else.
Yeah.
Yes. Everybody else that covers the league. I remember the last time I did this, I took the kids, the family out. We were going to go to watch the Nats because, the Nats play on the 4th at 11 a.m. And I'm like, hey, this is great. Hang out with the kids. They were little then. See some baseball. That was the morning. And then that's when Kevin Durant announced he was going to the Warriors. And I'm like, really? On July 4th?
Yeah.
I can't, take my kids out to a baseball game. So I spent the last 8 innings of that game on the phone in the hallway, not watching the game. So no, I don't make any plans for the 4th anymore because something always happens. I think Steve Nash signed with the Lakers on the 4th of July. It's always happens. So,
Yeah.
It is what it is.
So I want to get into hoops. I also want to ask you about Ayuk, but I know how big of a Nats fan you are. And last night to me was baseball stuff and not much more than that. But I think there are people that are trying to generate controversy at all times, and they're trying to do that with last night. What did you make of, one, Cavalli dealing, but two, the brouhaha with he and Contreras?
Yeah, it was funny because I was thinking about that after that happened because I've only talked to Cade a couple times, but one of the time I spent the most time talking to him was right after he found out he needed Tommy John, and I think it was 2023. So I was down with them at spring training. And he sat down with the local reporters who were there covering the team covering the Nats for their media. And I remember thinking, this kid's this is a really tough day for this kid, but he had the guts to come out and answer questions about it and talk about, how scared he was. When you're a pitcher and they say you need Tommy John, that's some scary stuff, so I remember thinking, I kind of like this guy. I don't know him, but I kind of like him. So then you juxtapose that with last night, and you're like, well, I hope he understands that if he said that, even though I'm sure he probably didn't mean it that way, and he probably says it to everybody, you can't say that to people of color. You can't. You just can't. You got to know the history of this. You just got to be more careful with that stuff because it has connotations, even though you may not mean that way. That's how they interpret it. And so I hope that I don't think he meant it that way. I hope he understands that people aren't going to take that well, going forward. So you got to kind of watch that, maybe keep that to yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
But you can separate that from the fact that he was dealing last night and looked like a number one ace guy and I know the Red Sox aren't very good this year, but they still got guys that can rake in that lineup. And he looked dominant, and that's good news for the Nats. But I hope I just hope he will say, look, I understand that people will be upset by it. That's not what I meant by it, but I know I got to watch that going forward. And then it's squashed.
Yep.
And we can move on.
I think I'm with you. It's just got to move forward. It's a misstep, but Contreras is also a pretty big agitator.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
All right, let's get. Do you want to do football or hoops first?
Whatever. Your show, man.
Let's go hoops. I'm going hoops, Dave. The question of we're not trying to trade Anthony Davis. Does that just mean nobody haven't offered us the proper haul yet?
No. They're not going to trade Anthony Davis. There was never, this is part again of why I hate this, dealing with this stuff at the 4th of July rather than barbecuing with my family,
right?
Like everybody else. Because people just, like some narrative just gets created out of whole cloth, and then you spend 3 days talking about it. Like the Wizards never have talked to the Lakers or to the Warriors about Anthony Davis. It never came up. It's never been a possibility. It was just, somebody trying to create momentum for a trade. And then, of course, it goes into the ESPN, wood chipper, and they spend 12 hours talking about it. So now everybody else has to talk about it. So, no, it was never a thing. Nothing has changed in terms of their hopes that Davis will play for them next year. And I do think that after next season that, anything could happen. I never said, and I do not believe, that Anthony Davis is going to be here for the rest of his career. But I think the Wizards, again, the whole point of trading for him was let's see how good we can be with Anthony Davis and Trae Young, helping this young group, which now includes A.J. DeMansa, get better. Like, they don't know yet. They haven't played a game yet. So they need the data from that before they can decide what they're going to do with Anthony Davis. So I don't think – so from that standpoint, nothing's changed.
So do you think they're going to be forced, I guess, to extend him, though?
No, I don't think so. And again, I understand. I like Rich Paul. He's a very good agent. He's very good with getting his clients paid. And he has to try to get that to happen. But he does not have any leverage in this situation. Again, I will say this again. The only team that can give Anthony Davis an extension is the Wizards, okay? So, the extension at the number he wants is the Wizards. Because if he decides to opt out after next season, and he's got a player option for 27-28, he can opt out of it and become a free agent. But then you have to sign for the room that's available to the other teams. Like, you no longer have the ability to get an extension off of your existing contract, which is the whole point, right? Like, so, you could become a free agent in the summer 2027 and trying to find a team that will give you $60 million in cap room. Good luck with that. I don't see it, but maybe there's a team that has $60 million in cap room waiting next year that's going to give it all to Anthony Davis. If so, hey, have a nice life, man. But that's not reality. So again, the only team that can give him an extension is the Wizards. And they're not going to give him one at that number. I just don't think that's going to happen. It's certainly not going to happen after they made the deal for Trae Young, who, again, is 6 years younger than Anthony Davis.
Right.
So I don't see it. I think they'd be willing to talk extension at a much lower number going forward, but certainly not at, I think it's $62 million would be the starting point for an extension if you did it off the existing contract. They're not going to do that. I would be stunned if they did that.
All right. I'm excited to see Trae, AJ, AD, Keyshawn. I'm excited to see the team they built on the floor.
Yeah.
I don't, however, want an extension for AD. He's 33. He's missed a lot of time. You can't be paying this dude $70 million a year, whatever the number is.
I think everybody's in agreement on that.
Okay. Now, I'm just going to point out the easiest path to something. If LeBron wants to play with Anthony Davis, as has been reported, maybe incorrectly, but as has been reported, the easiest path for LeBron to play with Anthony Davis, LeBron's a free agent, Davis is under contract with the Wizards. And I'd laugh saying this, but LeBron could just sign here. Is there any remote possibility that occurs?
I would say no, just because I don't think, I think even the most optimistic Wizards fan would say they're not a contender as it's currently constituted, right? Like they're hoping to maybe make the playoffs next year, which is not the same as being a contender. So they're not anywhere close to being a contender. I don't think that they would be, they'd be slightly closer if LeBron signed, but certainly still not a contender in my view. He wants to go someplace where he has a chance to at least compete for a chip. So I think that kind of precludes the Wizards. I think Cleveland certainly would make sense for a final third go-round with the Cavs. They're kind of, I wouldn't say they're in flux, but certainly they are at a kind of pivot point. Yeah, with their current nucleus, like they've had that group together, that Donovan Mitchell and Evan Mobley and Jared Allen group that they've had together for a few years now. They kind of petered out. I would say petered out. They've kind of plateaued, right? Yeah. So, they might need a little push now. And so that's certainly, look, I think from the nostalgia piece, everybody would love for that to be the way LeBron goes out, like going back home. Like everybody understands that, right? So I think that's possible. I don't think Miami's possible. I'll never say never, but he burned a lot of bridges, and Miami burned a lot of bridges in back when he left, when he went back to Cleveland. There was a lot of kind of animosity between him and the organization. Now, again, there was animosity between him and the Cavs, and he went back to the Cavs. So it is. I'm not going to say it's not possible. And Miami, certainly now with Giannis, is a team that has a chance to compete. But I'd be surprised if he did that. I think Golden State, certainly from the fun perspective, they wouldn't contend for a title, but he and Steph have a really good relationship. They both played for Steve Kerr on the Olympic team in 2024 that won the gold medal. So I think it's maybe a longer shot without Anthony Davis there, but it's not a total non-shot that he would go to the Warriors. But yeah, I think to me it's all pointing back to him going back to Cleveland. Like that just is the move I just think it makes sense for him and for that team. They're both kind of in the same spot. Like they need a home.
Yeah.
They need something to kind of juice up their chances of really competing again. And we'll see because, Harden holds all the cards there because if Harden takes the max that he can take on a new deal, they can only offer LeBron like $6 million.
Yeah.
But if he leaves some money on the table, they can offer him like the equivalent of the mid-level, which would be like 15, 16 million, which would be a lot better. So I think to me, it's like Cleveland, probably 70-30 Cleveland with the 30 being, hey, let me just go enjoy myself, stay on the West Coast and play with Steph at Golden State.
It's going to be wild. We're talking with our friend David Aldridge here on the Rude Guest Hotline. You can read all of DA's work in The Athletic. You can give him a follow at David Aldridge DC. Another set of initials with ties to San Francisco. Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah.
I don't know that you and I have talked about this really.
Right.
He's posted a ton of social media videos, and I think the last couple were for the first time somewhere on the informative scale. At least he kind of laid out some of his reasons why he is kind of gone nuclear from the Niners.
Yeah.
But I think there was a time where it was pretty much a done deal that BA would come to Washington eventually when he got released. I don't necessarily feel that way now. Where are you at on all this?
Once the calendar hits July, I ain't really trying to talk about anything but is the dude ready to play football?
Totally.
You know what I mean? Like, that's all I care about, fellas. Like, is the dude, and he ain't played football in 2 years. Are you ready to get on the field and play football? Because if not, then we need to go in another direction if I'm the Commanders. Like, I can't, this year is too important to them to have 53 guys that have been here for 4 months working together and this dude on the side that's trying to get back up to speed that I'm going to put on the field for 40 snaps. Like, no. And it has nothing to do with the social media. I don't care about that stuff. That's nonsense. Like, people to get worked up over that are fools and idiots. It's about football. Can you do the stuff that this team needs to win next year? Because I look at the other dude who's a free agent, who's from here, and his video is him working out.
100%.
His video is him doing patterns and catching footballs. So to me, like, we're getting to the point now, like, if you like your receiver room, cool. Go to war with that receiver room. But if you're like, hey, we need one more and we got one spot, I'm gonna go for the dude that played last year, that played at a pretty good level last year. That's a local guy that would love to come back here and is working out playing football right now. Because that's what this is about now. The off season is the off season, but we're getting to. You're gonna have training camp in a couple of weeks now. Like this is get serious time now.
Yep.
And so if you want to be here, then get here. If you can't get here, then train's leaving the station. You know what I'm saying? Like, like at some point you got to get on the field. And a guy that hasn't been on the field in a couple of years, as we saw, even with Terry, who was a Spartan at keeping himself in shape, but he wasn't there for camp. And what happened?
Yep.
Lower body injury. Body injury.
Dave, I've been saying that the whole time. My thing is I've seen all these little videos, and I know all these fans get all up in a tizzy.
Yeah.
The one I was waiting to see was him running some damn routes or working out.
Exactly.
I haven't seen one of those yet.
No, and this is not personal. I don't know the dude, so I don't care about what he puts on Instagram or none of that garbage. What does he do on the football field? Okay, because that's where everybody's attention should be now, and that's all I care about. And again, I don't. If the Commanders think their room is good enough and they don't need another guy, okay, we'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
But if you think, hey, we need one more, we need somebody to help Terry a little bit, because our other guys are young and they're developing and they're not quite ready. That's fine. I'm just saying, you asking David what David would do? I'm bringing Stephon Diggs in here, and I ain't thinking twice about it.
Well, I think
that's me.
It's such a good point, right? Like Steph Diggs went for 1,000 yards last year on a team that went to the Super Bowl. And
right.
DA, I'm guessing you checked. I checked with people in New England. Zero problems. He came to work, did his thing. But whatever happened with the chef got thrown out of court kind of immediately, I believe. There are different rules for different people in pro sports, and if you can play, that's what matters. And Steph Diggs can play.
Yes, 100%.
That's right. And you can say, if you don't want to sign him because you think, hey, off the field we can't rock with that. Okay, that's cool. Just have that standard for everybody. And this team doesn't have has shown you they don't have that standard for everybody the last couple of years. So what's the difference now with this?
It's so hard to separate the Ayuk videos, which are by and large meaningless, from what is actually meaningful in that, do they need to add a receiver? Whether it's Ayuk, whether it's Diggs, do you feel there's a need to add at that position?
Yeah, I do. I do. I don't think I just don't. That opposite receiver, I don't see it. Like, if you're telling me, like you think you've got it in house, I would disagree. I don't think so. I think they've got good receivers in the room, and I don't mind them keeping a couple of those guys, Burks and guys like that are good vets that can come in if you need them, or if you're playing four wide, that they're the fourth. Cool. I just don't think they put enough pressure on the opposition to cover people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you need one more. And Steph Diggs is not at this point of his career, he's not going to run past a lot of people, but he knows how to run routes and he knows how to get open. And I think we've all seen that five don't need a whole lot of room to get it to you. He just needs time. But if you give him time, he's going to get the ball to the right guy. And I think that Diggs would be, to me, the guy that I would put my attention to now, and it has nothing to do with the off field stuff. I just don't know how you can feel good about bringing in a guy that hasn't played in almost 2 years.
Yeah.
Like that to me is the bottom line with this. That's why I would just go, I get it, but I can't, not this year. Like if they're coming off a Super Bowl, they won the Super Bowl last year, you want to take a shot on a guy? Okay. But this is a year where people's jobs are on the line. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I don't think they're going to be all sanguine about, let's just bring him in and see what happens. No, not this year. Not this year.
DA, I know you're going to have to work a ton, but I hope you have a little bit of fun, maybe a barbecue. Watch that 11 a.m. Nats game. Thank you for the time, sir.
Appreciate it, D.
Appreciate it, guys.
Happy 4th of July, DA.
Yep, you too.
All right. The great David Aldridge. The Wiz are not trading Anthony Davis. However, I want to open the phones. 800-636-1067. I believe we can have a nuanced conversation about the receiver position that is not related to Brandon Ayuk's social media videos. Here's my question. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Does Washington need to add a receiver? Whether it's Ayuk, whether it's Diggs, maybe it's Tyreek Hill. Do you think they have a need at the position? To me, Diggs would make a lot more sense than Brandon Ayuk. However, there's one area where I don't think Diggs necessarily helps. I'll explain. It's BMitch Finlay.
This Sports Update is brought to you by FH Fur. The Nationals beat the Red Sox 8-1 yesterday, but that's not even half the story. Cade Cavalli put together his best pitching performance yet. 7 innings of 1 hit, no walk, 13 strikeout ball. But there was also a benches clearing brawl in the 4th inning. In the bottom of the inning, Cade Cavalli dropped in a nice breaking ball for a called strike 3. He could then be heard yelling, "Sit down, boy." Wilson Contreras then said back, "Are you talking to me?" And that's when things got heated. Contreras, Red Sox general manager Chad Tracy, Red Sox utility player Nate Eaton, and Nats pitchers Miles Nicholas were all ejected. Your World Cup update: Norway beat the Ivory Coast 2-1, France crushed Sweden 3-0, and Mexico ousted Ecuador for their first World Cup knockout win in 40 years. America's turning 250, and to celebrate, FH Fur Plumbing, Heating, Air Conditioning, and Electrical is taking $250 off a whole home water filtration system. Get clean, crisp water from a team that's absolutely the best. Call 877-CALL-FUR or visit fhfur.com. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Slow motion for me.
That is not that song.
BMitch Finlay, 1067 The Fan. I'd like to have a conversation about Brandon Ayuk, the football player, that is not dictated by social media videos. Because the football player that is Brandon Ayuk was very good 2 years ago.
Optimal word, was.
We have seen him be good on the football field.
We don't know if he's there
We
yet.
have seen him help a team.
Yeah.
But it's years removed now.
Yeah.
He has not made a catch in the NFL since October of 2024. Joe Biden was still president. A lot has changed since then. He has played 5 NFL seasons. He now hasn't played for about a year and a half. In 2023, the Niners went to the Super Bowl. He was fantastic. 75 catches, 1,342 yards, 7 touchdowns. The year prior to that, he was good. 78 catches, 1,015 yards, 8 touchdowns. His first 2 seasons were good to fine, but not. He didn't get over 1,000. First year he had injury trouble. Brandon Ayuk, the football player, requires asking this question: does Washington have to add a wide receiver? You feel confident in Terry McLaurin and the rest of this group. You can look at the rest of the group optimistically. You can look at it skeptically. Like that is the situation they've created. They did draft a kid in the 3rd round that there's real excitement for. I want to let folks weigh in on the phones. Adrian is in Burke. Adrian, does Washington need to add a receiver?
Hey, guys. Thanks for the great show. Thanks for the opportunity to talk. I think they do. Yeah, I think they do, but I am honestly not sure if Stephon Diggs or Brandon Ayuk is the receiver they should be trying to add. I think we need I'd like to see a dedicated end zone receiver. I wish we had an Art Monk on this roster. I was wishing we went after like a Mike Evans, or I don't know if Keenan Allen is still available, but I wish we had like a tower of power for Jaden to throw to in the red zone. So I do think we're kind of missing that in the roster. I think there's a spot for a quality red zone receiver. And to be fair with what we have with Terry and the team and the rookies or the young guys, I'm not sure that Stephon Diggs or Brandon Ayuk really need or move the needle in terms of what the team needs.
So it's a great call. Thanks, Adrian. Appreciate you, bud. Thanks for the kind words.
But we ask this question all the time. And for me, I don't know if we really understand how the NFL works anymore today. Chig could probably be the answer to that question. But when you ask that question, no one will ever say we got a tight end that runs faster than most linebackers. That's a guy that's a master of getting yak. Okay? If he comes out here this year and takes a step forward like they expect him to do, he can alleviate some of the pressure of a guy having to be that number 2 receiver. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then some of these other guys can step in and be the 3rd guy and fill in some stuff. But you have to let those guys play. All we talked about as a fan base for the whole last 3-4 months was just getting somebody else in here. Come play. But we have not leaned to the guy that had played last year and was damn good. We leaned to the guy that didn't play for the last 2 years, and we don't know where his headspace really is. You know what I mean? Now, this guy say the tower of power. Everybody don't have 6'4", 6'5" guys. And I don't think you necessarily need that per se in this day and age because you can't touch the damn receiver anyway. And if any receiver in this league is anything about themselves, and if you can't get open one-on-one, you shouldn't be in a damn league. I believe they have guys that can get that done.
Phones are open, 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. Will is in Fairfax. Willie, you think they need to add at wideout?
Yeah, we do. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing, bud?
So, good. So, my biggest thing is that I think we're looking at this all wrong. Both these guys are Band-Aids, and Terry's literally on a one-year deal at this point. This is about the future. I think we need to use some of our draft capital and go get someone in a trade. There's 4 guys out there right now, Harrison, Thomas, Olive, Wilson, all guys that got another year or 2 left on their rookie contracts, all teams without quarterbacks that don't really need them. Those teams would take a second and a third-round pick to bring those in. We need to have someone to help Jaden develop going forward, not a Band-Aid where next year we have to decide whether we pay Terry $34 million and extend him once again and have that fight. I think this is a discussion where we have to go out and swing big for our quarterback that's still on a rookie deal.
What draft capital are you talking about?
I think we could go get a guy like Marvin Harrison for a second and a fourth. He's fallen out of favor in Arizona. Brian Thomas had a disappointing sophomore year. I don't know what Olave and Wilson are doing. Can anybody really name who their starting quarterback is?
I think New Orleans thinks they're going to be a playoff team. I don't think Olave would be available. The Jets just extended Wilson to a big number, and listen, I don't think you're talking crazy. We get a lot of people that talk crazy. I don't think you're talking crazy. If you could go get a stud young receiver, I could wrap my brain around that for sure. The Marvin Harrison one is the one that interests me because clearly the Cardinals are tearing it down to rebuild it. They don't have a quarterback right now. Jacoby's in a contract situation. The Cardinals.
I don't think he's falling out of favor. He had nobody to throw him the damn ball.
The Cardinals drafted somebody, but I can't imagine they think that's the plan. That's an interesting call. Now, we haven't gotten the BA supporters that are like, that's the guy. It has to be the guy. I know they exist. Shout out to Manny in Southeast.
A lot of them out there.
I think it's an interesting question. Here, to me, Diggs makes a lot more sense than Ayuk. But my only hesitation with Diggs, and I'm curious where you are on this, B. You draft Antonio Williams. There's real excitement around Antonio Williams. We didn't get to see a lot in the offseason because he was nicked up. They just held him out. He did go in minicamp, and it was encouraged. I felt encouraged watching him. Williams, listen, guys are going to line up in different spots. I understand that. But primarily, Williams projects as a slot guy. I would expect 40 to 50% of his snaps to be out of the slot. If you signed Steph Diggs, there was a period of time, especially when he was like in Buffalo and earlier in his career in Minnesota, he was outside. He was running the Z fairly often, right? As his career transitioned, like last year in New England, I bet 50% of his snaps were out of the slot. I don't know if Diggs comes in and it stunts Antonio Williams, and Ayuk is a more traditional outside receiver.
Okay.
So that's like from a straight football perspective, the one factor I would say Ayuk over Diggs is that he's more of a traditional outside guy, and I want to develop my stud.
But isn't it in this offense right here, supposedly moving forward, the routes are now interchangeable between the receivers?
There should be.
So if Diggs is a guy who's played outside, played inside, he can run it anyway. He don't have to be necessarily inside or outside.
Yeah.
Ayuk is an outside guy.
Yeah.
Diggs can do both of them. I'd rather an interchangeable guy than a guy that does just one thing.
The other part of this, when people talk about they want a big guy, people are not aware. Because in my position, like I've spent a fair amount of time with Treylon Burks. He's a big guy. He's probably 6'2", 6'3", like broad shoulders. Like we saw it in the touchdown catch against Denver. Like if you want a dude you can throw fades to in the red zone,
it's Burks. Not to mention Terry's really good at that stuff too,
Mhm.
at contested catches particularly. The issue with Burks, I think, is in hindsight, we slammed them for going into the season with Noah Brown as your number 2 wide receiver, knowing his injury history. They're kind of doing the same thing with Burks. Burks is kind of going into the season as the guy that's going to be opposite Terry the most, and he has significant injury history. So maybe you think he's younger and now it's going to work out, but like there is a similar track record there of the projected number 2 guy has dealt with injuries throughout his NFL career. And that's just the reality. So, like, when people say they do have to add a receiver, I think I can understand why people say you have to add a receiver. I don't know that I would say you have to add a certain player, but you know who will? My guy Manny in Southeast. What's up, Manny?
Hey, how y'all doing, fellas?
We're good, bud.
I heard my name, man. You know I'm always listening, man. So, hey, I thought I'd just come on through and tell you, JP, you're absolutely correct. I want Brandon Ayuk, but I've also said I'll take both of them. I've also said I agree with Brian about Chig. The point I'm making is the same point that the young man made before me when he said that we're looking for a stud now because Terry on the way out the door. And nobody in there, even Brian can't say that we have found a replacement for Terry. Is there anybody on our team right now that y'all can say y'all think is better than Terry?
No, I can't say that, but you know what? I'm not thinking about 2-3 years down the road like y'all do. I'm thinking about this damn year.
Right, and I'm with you with Chig. Man, listen, I'm with you with Chig. I like the young boy running back that we got out the undrafted free agency too.
Robert
He's
Henry.
gonna be a monster catching that ball out the back. But I'm with you. That's why I don't argue with you. My beef with everybody was they jumped on Brandon Ayuk in favor of San Francisco. And I've always said it had to be something more to it because don't nobody just give up $30 million. It ain't Brandon Ayuk or bust. Brandon Ayuk can fall out of favor with me because I'm from Southeast, and we don't deal with Bammers. We don't do nothing with Bammers. Brian, you know that.
Oh, yeah.
We don't do nothing with Bammers. He come in with that Bammer mess. We ain't going for it. But at the same time, if he on point and if he can do, see, Diggs and them are plug-in players for this year. I need something we got to look for because who's coming up next? J5's contract. We need somebody to go with him.
Gonna be
You
big.
know what I mean?
Gonna
Go
be
get
big.
Brian Thomas for a pick. You know what I mean?
I appreciate you, Manny. We got a break, brother. Thank you. Have a great
Yes,
4th of
sir.
July if I don't
Yeah,
talk to you, bud. If you're on hold, stay there. I see Josh, Chuck. There's a bunch of folks on hold. Stay there. We're taking your calls. We're not naming names. We're not talking about stupid videos. We're just asking, does Washington need to add a wide receiver? BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. I assume Joey's working at Monumental. The TV I can usually see Monumental on is like been taken over by ghosts. I don't know what's happening in there, but Jeff was dancing, Joey, and you should have put it on television. The question for the phones is simple. The answer, however, is not. Brandon Ayuk continues to post about his desire to come to Washington. I think for a while there, it was seen as somewhat of a foregone conclusion. Eventually, he will land here. I think that has changed somewhat, but ultimately, the NFL is about making plays. And if you can make plays, you're going to get signed. But the bigger question is, do you think Washington has to add a receiver? And it's interesting. I tweeted that out. I did. I thought I did this fair, B. Here's what I said. I said, let's forget about names and videos. Do you think Washington needs to add a veteran wide receiver?
Mm-hmm.
Almost 1,000 votes in 20 minutes. 88% say yes. And it's funny because a lot of the replies, Kutsky said, is that even a question? Caleb says, without a doubt. But our guy Tay, who I think has a nuanced opinion, said, honestly, how can anyone say we do without seeing what we have? I'll say it again. I think if the defense punches someone in the mouth, the 2 wide receiver won't be an issue. I don't know. I assume he was on with Grant and Danny, but maybe it was the Junks. But Jay Gruden was on our air with somebody, and he said, I don't think you do it now. I think you get into camp, let these guys play, and then see what you have.
No, that makes sense.
I think Diggs is probably waiting for whether it's injuries or other teams because Steph wants to get paid and deserves to get paid. Steph's waiting for the right opportunity. Ayuk, it seems, only wants to come here. But there are other wide receivers. Keenan Allen, I do believe, is still a free agent. Like, there's options out there. Do people think they need to sign somebody? Let's go to our guy, Jupe, in the DMWV. What up, Jupe?
What's happening, fellas? Hey, listen, based off, of course, if we can upgrade, let's upgrade. That's never a doubt in question. But based off what we have, based off what we did in 2024, our offense was primarily Terry, Ertz, and a combo of OZ, Dami Brown, and Crowder. I think we can do the same thing. If Chick can come in, step in, and replace the production that Ertz did, Terry picks up where he left off in 2024. We got some rookies coming up in the mix. I don't think we need to go pick up, like, I would go after Diggs the way he was floating around in them big old parachute pads. But outside of that, I'm cool with what we got. I don't want to trade our picks. We barely got any picks as it is. I want to build this thing the right way and to sustain it. There's a lot of good receivers coming out in the draft next year. Let's just stick with what we got and see what we can do. That's all I got for y'all.
All right, bro.
Appreciate you, Jupe. Have a great 4th, bud. Let's check in with Josh calling from Philly. Josh, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah. What do you think? They need somebody?
Yeah, I definitely think we need a receiver. But my question is, why don't we just bring back Debo? I mean, even if they do want to go get Ayuk or Steph Diggs, like, why not just bring back Debo anyways? You know, he already kind of built that chemistry with Jaden, and he played pretty well given that he was our number 1 for most of the year. So I don't see why we wouldn't just bring him back.
What do you say to that, B? It's a fair question, Josh.
It's about money. That whole deal was always about money. And I think Debo felt he can go out there and get it, and he hadn't gotten it yet. I still think it's a possibility, but I'm with Tay. Let's see what we have. You know, I know people always just look for the names. Everybody that has a name started without one, and then they became something. Let's see if somebody might step up and do it. You're gonna have veteran receivers that's been working out that's gonna be ready to play once training camp starts.
I mean, absolutely. Debo's also turning 30. After the contract saga last year with Terry, I think we learned, whether or not he said it, that AP is not wild about paying receivers that are 30 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Debo ship has sailed. I do not think he'll be back. I still think there's some level of likelihood that it's Ayuk and it's August, but there are other guys available. Let's go to Chuck is in Reston.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck, what's up, dude? Does Washington need to sign a wideout?
Guys, great show.
Thanks, bud.
Absolutely, we need a second wideout. We need to give Jaden top-shelf resources, and we haven't. And these receivers we've got, they've been busts. I don't want to wait anymore. We don't. This is a season we have to win. Waiting to see who rises up in training camp, I'm not there. I'm tired of that.
Well,
I'm asking you a question. You need a receiver. You don't know what those guys are going to be this season. Who you going to go get that you're going to automatically be guaranteed going to be great?
That's my point. Chuck, if you want to argue they haven't done enough to support Jaden, I think you can make that argument. But there's not a dude now that, in all likelihood, is a significant difference maker. Maybe you believe Ayuk is that dude, and that's why it's so important to deal with whatever the social media fallout is, because the last time he played in 2023, he was excellent. And maybe he still has that in him, and that's why you want to roll those dice. I can understand that. I can wrap my brain around that. But outside of that, like, are you interested in Tyreek Hill off a massive injury who has his own, issues? Steph Diggs went for 1,000 last year. Like, do you think, signing DeAndre Hopkins is going to transform the receiver room at this stage of his career?
No, but go back to your question. You asked us to focus on, do we need a number 2? And the answer is absolutely yes.
That's fair.
The other question is who's available. That's where you run into problems.
Yeah. No, it's a good call, Chuck. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I got a break. If you're on hold, stay there. I'll take these calls as long. Can I tell you something, Stallion? You know what I love to do at my core? Talk about football.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as the boys and girls, whoever wants to call in, as long as the boys can sit here and talk ball, I'm in all day. All day. We don't have to talk about videos or craziness. We're talking ball. BMitch Finlay.
This sports update is brought to you by FH Fur. Free agent guard Mike Conley has agreed to a one-year deal to sign to the Boston Celtics. That makes him only the 14th player in NBA history to reach 20 seasons. And the LeBron James era is over with the Lakers. After considering his options this offseason, James decided to leave the franchise in favor of a new beginning. The Golden State Warriors have emerged as a likely destination. That's when rumors began to swirl that the Warriors were trying to bring in both LeBron James and Anthony Davis. However, the Washington Wizards, apparently they're not interested in engaging with teams on a potential trade for Anthony Davis. The Golden State Warriors were linked last week. However, Washington has cut out saying they will not even listen to trade offers. America's turning 250 to celebrate FH Fur. Plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and electrical is taking $250 off a whole water filtration system. Get clean, crisp water from the team that is absolutely the best. Call 877-CALL-FUR or visit FHFur.com. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Da, 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 da. High noon in the District of Columbia. And B, glad you got to have some of that steak. I'm telling you, that place Bucks is good. And we got callers on hold. I'm going to get to them. But can we briefly discuss something? We got to have a talk with Stallion about how he eats bananas.
Yeah, man.
I just looked in there. That was like disturbing, dog.
I don't know what to say. I feel like I just
There's
eat
a
a
way
banana.
a man should eat a banana, and it's not the way you eat it.
And that's serial killer behavior, the way he was eating. I've never even seen.
Dog, it was like if a woman was doing what you were doing on an Instagram post, it would have 10,000 likes. Like that was odd, bro.
I'm just eating my lunch, man. I don't know what you want me to do.
Listen, Jeff and I saw it, and it was
You saw it.
That is not how a man should eat a banana.
Diabolical.
I'm just eating my lunch, man.
Did you see it, B?
Oh,
I saw it.
Oh, he saw
What did you think of that?
I didn't think.
I had to look away.
It's a little different, bro.
All right, now that we've conquered Stallion's banana habit, let's get, the boys are talking football, Stallion, and then you're out here being erotic with a banana in a room full of dudes. Pause. All the pauses. Now, Kenny has been on hold
What
for
up,
some
Kenny?
time. Kenny and Largo, do the Commanders need to add a receiver?
First of all, Sty, you got to chill, man. You wildin', man. You wildin' out. You gotta chill, man.
I'm just eating my lunch.
I feel you, but no, how you doing, man? I feel like if we add a receiver, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But long as we got five, we should be just fine, y'all. Like you always say, JP. I feel like our room, our receivers, the floor is way better
Floor is higher
than what it was last year. I feel like our floor is like 2024 season for real. You know what I'm saying? As long as they build that chemistry throughout camp, we should be good. JD is a force multiplier. Don't nobody forget that. Everybody need to remember that.
I think you're right,
brother.
Kenny.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, bud. Thank you.
All right, y'all.
Have a good
day.
fourth. Let's go to Mo in Forestville. What's up, Mo? Mo, you got to turn that radio down, man.
All right, my father's in the car. I'm getting out. Hey, what's up, JP? What's up, B-Mitch?
What's up, brother?
We're good, man. How are you?
Hey, I'm good, man. Hey, I'm gonna answer your question. I think we do need a receiver. And to be honest with you, all this Brandon you talk, I'm over him. I want Diggs. Diggs show me that he's working out. I like what he's doing. I know both of them a little headache for real. But the productivity that he showed last year, I want that. I want that hit. But JP, can I ask maybe two quick questions about this whole receiver situation?
Yeah.
Listen, hey, B-Mitch. Me and my coworker, we work together. We ride together all day long, and me and him be going back and forth over this Brandon Ayuk stuff. So, I want to know what's your opinion. First of all, I got one. What's the best way to get out of a contract when you don't want to be there? And second, what do you feel about Brandon Ayuk? This is the second time he's thrown this Washington team under the bus as far as the leaked videos with Jaden his rookie year doing that mess, and then now he's doing all this mess with the
hey, www.washingtoncommanders.com. What's your opinion on all of that? Please, help me out.
It's
Help us
weird.
out.
It's weird to me, to be honest with you, that a person would be doing like that. But to try to get out of a contract, once you get to the point where you know the team is tired of you, you need to show up. Because if they don't want you around, they'll stop letting you come around. But if you never show up, then you play into their hands. And at this point, when the stuff came out last week, when they talking about they're looking for possibilities of going after money they already gave him, you notice he kind of been quiet since then, huh?
That is true.
He finally realized that, you know what, I'm up here playing and doing whatever, dancing for all these people out here that don't even know me, who saying, yeah, we got to have him. And the people that can control my dollars, I'm giving them reasons or ways to keep it and take money back I already got. He shut up after that. We'll see.
Thanks, Mo. Appreciate the call, bud. Have a great fourth.
All right, bro.
Let's hit our guy Shane in Fairfax. Shane, you think they need another receiver?
JP, BMitch, hey, Banana Boy Stallion. Hey, of course they knew, JP. Of course, now let me ask you a question. Do you feel comfortable going into the season with what they have? If you do, then we got problems, JP, as a writer and everything. I know you show all ears is money, but of course we need a receiver. Even though we got a good tight end.
I'll say this, Shane. Pause real quick. How did you feel about the receiver group last year? Because I believe, more importantly, and I know they added Debo last year, I think this receiver room in its totality, 1 through 7, the guys that are going to be on the 70-man roster. Oh, B, you missed it. Jeff yesterday called it a 73-man.
Oh, I heard that.
But the guys 1 through 7 that I think, maybe even 1 through 8 when you talk about the 70, I think that group this year is better than it was last year. I've said it repeatedly. They've raised the floor.
I think they're faster. I think they're younger. I would agree with that. But here's my problem with it is we need that gimmick, right? We need that Debo Samuels back there that can do special teams. He helped us in the special teams as well, right?
Yeah.
We need that. And look, he's still out there. I don't know why we don't even give him a call back. Maybe he don't want to be here or something like that. But yes, to answer your question is we need another playmaker. You got to have more playmakers in the NFL these days. Look, it's a passing league now. And we got the more you have, and plus it's a long season. What's to say Terry goes down, or what's to say we have an injury? Then who's going to step up? Lane? Like, come on, we got to have somebody.
The injuries last year killed him, so you're not wrong about that. Appreciate the call, Shane. Man, have a good 4th of July, bud.
You do the same.
Let's check out our guy John in Herndon. What's up, Johnny? You think they need to add a wideout?
Yeah, we do. I mean, I think prior callers have made it very clear, one of the things we've had as a challenge is that without a viable number 2, they just key off Terry all the time. I do agree with your comment earlier, JP, but I do think this year's receiving room is better, and I really hope that McCaffrey comes through. I've been a fan of his from the draft day, but one hopes, and for what it's worth, no to Mr. Brandon. Just no more head cases, please. Let's just play football.
Appreciate the call, John. Thanks, buddy. Have a great 4th. Luke, what are those things called? A Rorschach test, where you can see different things when you look at it. You and I could look at the same thing and see different objects, or like art. Art is incredibly subjective, right? You might like a certain style. I might like something else.
Yeah.
I tend to favor 17th century impressionism, but regardless, like, you look at Luke McCaffrey and you can see what you want to see. But you talk about not having a big wideout. People sleep on the fact that he's 6'2" with really long arms.
Yeah.
Like, if he can emerge, maybe he can't, but maybe he can. Van Jefferson, I don't think had a lot of expectations. He was pretty damn good throughout the spring. We'll see if that carries over. Van Jefferson is a dude. He's a real pro receiver. He's had like a 700-yard season, an 800-yard season. Is he still that guy? I'm not sure. But, people are like, how can you trust any of these guys?
You got to
Sean McVay drafted Van Jefferson in the 2nd round.
But the thing of it is, I hear all these callers calling in, and they want the person who's already finished and has a proven name. I just want them to know those guys are signed on other teams for the most part. So the guys that have names that are not signed right now, there's something along the way that has caused them to not be signed. So there's no guarantee with those guys either. And most of those guys are older. And what happens to older guys? They normally have injuries happening a little bit more. But there should be somebody in that room that's going to step up this year. Okay? But I have never in my life just automatically knew. Like all these fans, all of them know what the guy's going to be just because of their name. No. They got to go practice and play, go through the motions and go through the actions and figure out what's going to go on. I seem to like a lot of the guys in the room, and I think they can step up a little bit more. But I'm also more energetic about stuff this year because the tight end room seems to be a little bit more athletic to me.
Yeah.
The running back room is a little bit more athletic too and have different options that you can go with, which I think takes some of the pressure off of the receiver room. Take some of the pressure off of Jaden have to do everything. I think the defense, when people ask me the question about what's the most important thing for Jaden, a defensive line. If they play much better than they did last year, Jaden will not have to figure, I got to score 30 points. He'll have opportunity to go out there and go through the actions, go through his motions, and then figure out things. And I think he does. Like Arte said, he makes people better.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of stuff that's going on, but people just, we got to have a number two receiver. No, we got to stop people from scoring 34 damn points. That might help out the receiver room.
They had 4 straight name your score games.
Yes.
Like, doesn't matter if Larry Fitzgerald comes out of retirement. If the defense is just letting the offense march up and down the field. Mark is in Landover Hills. Mark, you think they got to add in the wide receiver room?
JP, I'll be honest with you, man. I think they don't need to add. What they need to do is concentrate on their business like Brian's been telling them since last year. And also, quit having a preconceived notion that you're going to get somebody in here, Ayuk or anybody else, and they're going to be the next best thing since sliced bread. It's ridiculous, man, for people to keep grasping at straws and think that's how you're going to win. That's basically what Brian's been telling them. And another thing I want to add before I get off here, because I know you guys are loaded up, if they can't tackle on defense and they don't coach the guys up, it ain't going to make any difference who they have receiving the ball from Jaden. They got to have that offensive line better be right. And, hey, Brian's hitting the nail right on the head. That defense better perform or we're going to have problems, buddy. And, hey, you guys make sure you have a nice day.
All right, man.
Take care.
You too, brother.
Mark. Take care, brother. Happy 4th. My man Rafiq is online, too. Rafiq, you think they need to add at the receiver room?
I absolutely think they need to add a receiver. They need to add a proven receiver. You got a bunch of question marks right now. I think you bring in Stephon. And matter of fact, bring in his brother. Like, are we even okay with the secondary? Can he come in and compete for a spot? But I definitely would bring in Stephon. You got 2 guys working out, trying to get the attention of the organization. There was a time when people didn't want to come here. So, I mean, take that for what it is. Like, I say bring in Stephon.
Wait. When was that time people didn't want to come here? People didn't want to come here ever since Dan Snyder took over because they were getting paid. They didn't care about they didn't want to come to the Wizards. They always wanted to come to the Commanders. So that's the difference there. I remember, man, I've been following this team since the 80s, right? So I remember there was a time when we were looked down upon, right? And we got our pride back. People want to come. And I think it's amazing, right? That turnaround is amazing. So if you got people working out on videos, trying to get the attention of the team, like, I mean, bring him in. Bring Stephon in, man. He'll if he can get 1,000 yards and help Terry, like, do it.
Appreciate the call, Rafiq. Thanks, bud.
All right.
There's so much conversation about the receiver position, and maybe that is a byproduct of Brandon Ayuk's social media proclivity. I have far more concerns about the corner position. That's the position group with which I have the most concerns, and it's similar to last year. I like the top 3 or 4 guys, but cornerback is a depth position. You're going to have 5 corners on the field in certain formations. And I think there's questions about the depth there. And I don't know that Travion Diggs is – I don't know that he's still locked in as a football player. I just don't know where he is. But, like, for all the consternation about the receiver position, my greater concerns are on the other side of that ball. I mean, if you just look at the corners listed on the roster right now, obviously we know Samerstill, they add Meek. You need Trey Amos healthy. Antonio Hamilton gave them a couple of good games late in the year. He's a 34-year-old undrafted guy that signed in November. I mean, he's probably your 4th corner right now. There is some excitement about this kid, Fred Davis, who's undrafted kid out of Northwestern. But, like, that's the position I have the biggest questions about. Sean is in Southeast. Sean, what do you think about the receiver position?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Thank you for taking my call.
Thanks for calling, dude.
Do not get mad. Do not get mad. The Commanders, if you watched last year, every receiver other than Terry dropped a down-the-field bomb. We don't have receivers. That's why they wanted the receiver from the Indianapolis Colts. That's why they wanted the receiver from the Green Bay Packers. We need receivers, not one receiver, not 2 receivers, and we also need more than one cornerback, like you said. Our secondary, other than Amos, is terrible. Our wide receivers, other than Terry, is terrible. We suck at receiver. We need a number 2 receiver, a number 1 receiver. We need receivers. Take care.
Thanks, Sean. Appreciate your passion. Don't necessarily agree with everything you said, but
at all.
It was a fun call.
And we didn't get mad, Sean. We just let you talk.
There's no mad. There's no mad today. I'm less than an hour away from vacation. There's no mad today. I don't know who our craziest caller is. I almost encourage people to try to get me mad. I'm on chill time. Ray is in Southeast. Ray, what's up, dude?
JP, BMitch, what's up with y'all, man?
Good, man.
Ain't nothing. Hey, I don't know what's up with Sean. Sean tripping. But he need to listen to BMitch like BMitch said, man. Listen, if you worry about a second receiver, you know what to get a second receiver with more chances is possessions. You get more possessions, you get more chances to that receiver, to whoever it is, to catch passes. So like BMitch said, the defensive line gets to that quarterback, Jaden to have multiple times to pass it to whoever receiver it is. So I don't know, they tripping this defense, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Sean called from Southeast. Ray called from Southeast. Very different opinions. Appreciate you, Ray.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to let Eli chime in here, and then I do want to actually talk LeBron for a minute. Elijah, shut those phones down. Elijah, do they need a wide receiver?
No, sir, they do not need a wide receiver. I think they want a wide receiver because their job is to always plan for better. You can never have enough wide receivers. You can never have enough cornerbacks. So my goal and my point to a lot of fans is we don't know what the responsibility or the number 2 ask for the receiver is. If his job is to block and his job is to make sure the scheme stays correct so Antonio Williams can shine, then that's what it is. So I think collectively we do not know what David Bilal needs from his number 2 receiver. So you're clamoring for an identity that you don't understand what's needed. We don't know his playbook. We don't know what is needed. So if Diami's going to go out there and block, if people are going to seal the edges and do what's needed, because how many times do we see Zach Ertz have an opportunity as a tight end? So we have to understand the number 2 job as a receiver doesn't mean that you're going to be number 2 in targets. If it's the tight end, if he's going to be number 2 in catches and number 2 in what we need to keep Jaden Daniels clean, then that's what it is. Relax. Antonio's about to ball out. He could run across, give you RPO, or he could stay in his slot. He could beat you that way. So the scheme is going to allow for everybody to eat. Stop looking for one guy. We've seen teams get put together. You get this one guy, he don't get what he needs. If he doesn't get 12 targets, then they're trash. I'm tired of that. It's not one guy that's going to change the whole team. It's everybody pitching in, everybody blocking, everybody doing their assignments, and eating. That's point blank, period. So stop with all that other stuff, y'all. Stop it. Love y'all, man. You know how we do. We get down every time, baby.
Appreciate you, Eli. Thanks, bud.
All right, bro.
Good call there. Very good hour of football conversation. I thought proper context was provided. I thought people had good opinions. Damn, I enjoyed that. Next, we're going to make our pitch to LeBron James to play in D.C.
The sports video is brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Lemonade with Vodka. Both the Boston Red Sox and the Washington Nationals are looking for a series win with a victory today. 1:35 p.m. is first pitch right here on 106.7 The Fan. The series finale is coming off a game where emotions were running high. The Nationals ended up winning yesterday 8-1, and Cade Cavalli pitched a gem, but that's not the story of the game. Benches were cleared and a helmet was thrown, and Wilson Contreras, Nationals right-hander Miles Michaelis, Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy, and Red Sox utility player Nate Eaton were all ejected yesterday during the fourth inning. During that brawl, words were exchanged between Wilson Contreras and Cade Cavalli. Hopefully today's series finale is a little less dramatic. Baseball season is in full swing. Celebrate with Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka or Surfside Lemonade and Vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles, it's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly. From the Crop Nightcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
I can't stand it. Shout out to the Beasties. BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. We're about, about an hour away from Nats' first pitch, Fenway Park, Boston. If you missed any of the program this morning, we opened talking about the Nats game.
Yeah.
Last night and this situation between Cade Cavalli and Wilson Contreras. This is interesting. We had a good conversation about it, had callers. I think you and I mostly believe that was just sports being sports.
Mm-hmm.
But Cade Cavalli has since, we're getting this from Spencer Nussbaum, covers the Nats. Baseball games, they have an open clubhouse every day, I don't know, like 2 hours before the first pitch.
Mm-hmm.
And you never get to talk to the starting pitcher, but you can talk to guys the day after they start.
Yeah.
And Cavalli spoke. He said, I'm going to read this here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
This is from Cade Cavalli. I'm extremely torn up about the way that things were perceived. Obviously, there was no ill intention behind that. My teammates know me. My family knows me. This organization knows me. I couldn't sleep because of it. It hurt my heart knowing that there's a 13-year-old black kid in D.C. that sees that looked up to me, thinks that he perceived it in a way that wasn't intended in the way that it came out, that he's not looking up to me anymore. That hurts my heart. It's really tough. I've learned a lot. The intention was perceived different than what my heart is and who I am as a person, my character. He continued, there's a history behind that word, and that's just something that, like, as a competitor, like in football or basketball, playing wiffle ball with my brother, like, you just don't understand it, and then it gets perceived in a way that was not my intention. You learn from that, and it'll never happen again. I will say this seems sincere, and it seems authentic to who he is.
Well, we just talked to David Aldridge, and David said exactly that. He needs to come out and say this and understands going forward he can't. And listen, he cannot have any ill intention, but as he grow, he'll learn certain things you can't say. You know, I grew up in a time where you could say just about any damn thing you wanted. But I know today you can't say it, you know, and when you're around, you got to make sure you understand what situation you're in. And the more you begin to stop using certain things, the less apt you are to say it in any type of situation. But as Jeff and I had a conversation a little bit earlier, when you're in sporting events, you say some weird stuff, and it's all about the sport. It's not about anything else. But when other people outside of it get caught up and get riled up, you have to address it. He did that. And let's just hope moving forward it doesn't happen again.
Paul Taboni, president of baseball operations, the boss of the Nats organization, also spoke. He said, Blake and I met with Cade, and as you can probably imagine, he's pretty beat up right now. He had a tough time going to sleep last night, and I think largely because of the feedback that he was receiving regarding his choice of words last night. What we talked a lot about was within the Nationals organization, we have a really good understanding of who Cade is as a person. That doesn't go for everyone else. Cade is a guy of great values, great morals, and a great leader. At the same time, his choice of words was not ideal. And candidly, I think he was unaware it might induce a negative reaction from folks. But we talked a lot about that. I think now he understands it. I think it's something that in the past he used in the spirit of competition with his brother, with his dad, whoever it might be. Cade, being the guy that he is now, understands how it might not be perceived that way from other folks. Interesting that Taboni's coming out with a statement on this. I think this is the right way to handle it. Clearly, there are people out there offended. When we opened the phones, I'd say it was like 2/3, 1/3. That was just sports versus you can't say that. Mm-hmm. Maybe there's some blend of that in the middle, right? I think shouldn't have said it. I do believe that he did not use that word how it's been perceived by some. I think it's good. Now Cavalli's talked, Taboni's talked. I also think the Nats organizationally, I don't know that we ever talked about this on air, but there was this weird video that came out like 2 months ago. Mm-hmm. The same stuff that happened to the Commanders. Remember there was a Commanders dude, they got on like hidden camera saying terrible stuff about the fans, and they had to fire that dude. The same thing happened to the Nats like 2 months ago. Stallion, maybe you remember the specific story.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and like the guy was talking about how they don't care about certain fan groups, and the Catholic dude, the pitcher, they don't let him do social media anymore, and that dude got fired, right?
Yeah.
And I do think there is some level of politics involved with playing sports in DC. I've had NFL players tell me that like when they go to other markets, they don't realize that politics like kind of enters.
It enters everything here.
Right. It's part of the life
I think,
here.
Listen, man.
So I think that's part of why the Nats had to come out so strongly.
And I understand it. And I'll say this. We as a society have to understand that sometimes things are different in different situations, in different businesses, in different arenas. Because I worked with a guy from D.C. Half Street, grew up on it, John Thompson. And I remember one day with some people calling John, because John had, Coach would be talking on the phone, and as an older man, he said, "Oh boy, what you talking about?
Yeah,
you can't call him that." He say, "What the hell are you talking about?" They try to make that into an issue. So there are people who are going to make things what they want it to be. What you gonna say it was racial when John said it to another young brother? When he called me and Doc that, we had no animosity, no air about it, because we knew what he was doing. We knew what he was saying. He wouldn't mean no harm or no ill by it. But somebody outside thought it was a problem. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you have people having to address things because others don't know that every situation isn't the same. And before somebody start telling me about history, I know a hell of a lot about history. I grew up in the damn South in Louisiana. I saw a lot of damn stuff. But I also have known, just like things have changed, there are situations where I use it. And I don't mean nothing based off of it. And we got to understand sometimes, know the dynamics of something. In sports, it's a different language compared to the world. That's why I always told you, I hate it. And I work in the media, but I hate it when they started forcing cameras in the locker room, wanting to hear everything, because the world can't handle everything.
Right.
And everybody think they're okay until they get into it. They don't like how you talk to the players. You're too mean to them. You this, you that. No, that's sports. Military, same thing. Well, they're too mean. When I have to depend on somebody to save my life
with a rifle in their hand,
you damn straight I want to push them to see how tough, how far they can go.
Right.
And that's what's wrong with society wanting to be involved with everything, where sometimes you're just wrong in your thought process. You may have a right to think it sometimes, but you're wrong in your thought process in certain situations. And I believe this was about sports.
I believe it was about sports too, but I will credit Cavalli. We have the audio, right? This is Cade Cavalli's apology, I guess I would say, or at least ownership of last night's incident.
I'm extremely torn up about the way that things were perceived. Obviously, there was no ill intention behind that. My teammates know me, my family knows me, this organization knows me. And I couldn't sleep because of it. It hurt my heart knowing that, if there's a 13-year-old black kid in DC that sees that looked up to me and thinks that, he perceived it in a way that wasn't intended the way that that it came out, and then he's not looking up to me anymore. That hurts my heart. It's really tough. I've learned a lot. I'm not going to say that. Obviously, just the intention was perceived different than what my heart is and who I am as a person, my character. Yeah.
But listen, okay, and I've used this word many times on the radio, and it's probably okay, but what if he had turned such a little bitch ass down? I think that's worse. Do you not? But that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Because on a basketball court, you go to any court right now, somebody gonna tell somebody that.
I mean, you listen to us in a commercial break, and somebody's going to say
but I'm saying, somebody going to say something like that, and who's going to take it in just because it's a one color saying it to another color and make it into something else? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Totally.
And I understand what the word boy and why people perceive it and look at it. And I also understand, when somebody is trying to really shut you down when they're trying to say something, and when it's just something that goes in the realm of what it is.
The worst part of the social media amplification machine are the people, the bots that want to pour gasoline on every ember, right? There is a cottage industry of people making money anytime there's something that can be viewed through a racial lens, that people will pour gasoline on that. And I think, like when we had DA on earlier, he said, you can't use that word. He's got to understand that. Mm-hmm. And I think he now understands that. But I don't think this is like a national. I think this should be the end of this cycle. Unless Contreras hits a home run today and pimps the hell out of it. You know what I mean? Like, just get it back to baseball.
Yeah. I'm with that.
Speaking of getting it back to baseball, the Nats take on the Red Sox, I don't know, less than an hour now. Day game, baby. Now, B, I didn't get to make my pitch to LeBron yet. Are you ready for it?
You can make it.
Okay. Rich Paul was asked, does market matter? And Rich Paul said, as long as there is indoor and outdoor golf, I think he'll be fine. DC's got good golf. We got pretty good golf weather 10 months a year, I would say. You can play golf 10 months a year. Maybe 9. This past winter was crazy, obviously, but generally. And look, I got to credit my man Ben Strober. Always working. Locked on Wizards. LeBron wants indoor and outdoor golf. 5-iron golf. Anybody been there?
Yeah.
Look how close 5-iron golf is to Capital One Arena.
Right there.
LeBron, we got you, dog. I bet Mike Winger will put a simulator in the office.
I mean, LeBron, wherever you go, you can build your own damn indoor golf. You got enough money.
What are the % chance you think LeBron's coming here?
0. I just reposted this thing where he said he's willing to take the minimum to go to a contender. He's not coming here right now. This team is growing. They are expected to be in the playoff this year. I don't know if they're at contender status just yet. And this is not knocking. So if he's trying to go to a contender, he's trying to go and join somebody and go try to get a title and say he did it, he carried them to it, like he does all the time.
I'm tracking down breaking news.
Okay.
I may have a scoop here.
Okay.
There's a lot of construction going on over at Capital One Arena.
Mm-hmm.
Per a source, they're putting golf simulators in the new offices at Capital One Arena.
Okay.
LeBron, baby.
They already in Golden State. He just got to go up the state a little bit.
Apparently, the golf simulator is open now. We can go play it. Joey's texting me this. This is known information.
Well, Joey wouldn't know how to play simulators.
I bet he's awful.
He's god awful.
Coming up next, the BMitch Finlay USA World Cup preview. Air Force Ones. Yo, if you're into the World Cup, England in a dogfight right now. England's down 1-0 to Congo, and this is the second half.
Congo,
right?
baby.
Last seconds of the first half.
Okay.
Who has England to win it all?
Me.
Who has France? Me.
Jeff has Spain. What did White Brian take?
The United States of America.
I mean, I might be the first one out. Now, Brazil was down 1-0 at halftime to Japan.
Brazil came
So
back, man.
there's a lot of football left.
They came roaring back.
A lot of football left. Listen, I'm fired up to watch U.S. tonight. I know you're going out for it. Stallion's
I may go watch it with Ali, but Ali, I don't know if I want to deal with Ali all this time. You know, I got friends that sometimes
Turkey A.
I deal with. Yeah, he's from Turkey A. I don't know if I want to deal with him or not.
He might be from Turkey B.
Nah, yeah, he might be. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to watch a game. I think everybody's fired up. The whole country should rally around this. White Bride just told me something that's fascinating. So far, through 7 knockout matches, the country with more land mass has won. Are you sure that's right? Who did Germany lose to?
Paraguay.
Paraguay's bigger than Germany?
Yeah.
Confirm that.
He said land mass. He didn't say people.
I understand. I feel like Germany's kind of big. But whatever. The boys, our crack research team is working
White
on it.
Brian said, if you going to try to dispel what he said, you find the damn information.
So, I got a bunch of...
Paraguay is 0.40 million kilometers squared. Germany is 0.35.
Okay.
Damn.
They edged them out.
History.
I have some information here. The U.S. men's national team has historically struggled against European teams. Now, they've never lost to Bosnia in 3 meetings. I guess they've had a tie, but they've never lost. But European countries have dominated the U.S. Listen to this. The U.S. men's national team has lost 10 straight against European teams, members of the UEFA, like the European Football Association. The last World Cup win against a European team was 24 years ago.
Wow.
Who was that game? W. Look that up. It was 24 years ago? When was the World Cup here last? That had to be like
94. 2002 is when the U.S. made it to the semis.
So that they must have beaten somebody from Europe.
Did they beat Germany?
I find that hard to believe, but maybe. Bosnia has a dude named Edin Zeko. Anybody want to help me with that? D-Z-E-K-O.
They made it to the quarterfinals in 2002, Joey said. They beat Mexico in a round of 16. They lost to Germany in the quarters.
They beat Portugal in the group.
Okay, give me a pronunciation on my man Eden.
Where the hell is his name? Oh, up here. Eden Zeko.
Okay, that's what we're going.
I'm going to leave the D as a solid.
I think it's a silent D.
Zeko.
I don't know what the little...
Zyko.
I don't know what the little apostrophe on top of the Z does, but I mean, this is kind of hard-hitting soccer analysis you get.
Eden DZ.
They got to shut down Eden. He is good. They're really good on corner kicks. Checo. Way to go, Jeff.
Yeah, Google pronunciation.
Eden Dzeko. They're really good on corner kicks. B. Bosnia has scored 3 goals on corners already in this World Cup. They've only played 3 matches. What's going on? The Congo goalie is out of his mind.
The Congo goalie just got hit. He made an incredible save, and it wasn't unintentional. It hit you in a place that you do not want to be hit by with the soccer ball.
He's got an extra leg out there.
Well, they should have on a cup.
It is.
If you're a goalie, you better have a cup on.
Do soccer players wear cups?
The goalie might. The ball coming at you like that, you better have everything to protect you.
Might wear a girdle.
Might wear a who?
We wore a girdle in like Little League football. You never wore a girdle? It was like drawers with pads. It was like more for your hips, though.
And quads, yeah.
We had hip pads back in my day. We didn't have no damn girdles.
Shout out to girdle. I'm reading now. The fact that the U.S. men's national team topped Group D without its protagonist starring must encourage Pochettino. Pochettino is the coach. However, Christian Pulisic is ready to be unleashed after appearing off the bench in the 3rd match, having suffered a calf injury against Paraguay. Pulisic's dynamic ball carrying and incision in the final third are poised to prove key against a stubborn Bosnia defense. Where is this from? Who's writing this, Stallion?
It was off Yahoo Sports.
This is incredibly interesting writing. I know they lost that last game to Turkey, but when Pulisic came in, you saw the difference he makes.
Oh, he's good.
Dude can play.
He just flows like, like, what do you say?
Jeff, I love you. You're my brother. J-Dogs forever.
Yeah, I didn't see it on the time
So
right here.
we have a hard out with Monumental because it's a television program at 54:40. 53:20, Jeff gets in my ear and says, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Then 5 seconds later, he's like, oh, my bad, a minute and 10 seconds. Appreciate you, Jeff. Let's make...
them brain cells have been fried, dog.
Dude, if Congo beats England would be the biggest upset so far. That would trump Paraguay beating Germany, correct?
Yes.
Don't European teams only win World Cups in Europe? Like, don't South America and other teams have more success when the World Cup isn't in Europe?
I'm not sure.
Do you think this
the
weather,
facts, but that makes
the
sense.
heat, going to affect a lot of those European countries?
Where are they playing tonight? San Fran? I imagine San Fran will be okay. Although Santa Clara gets hot.
It gets hot. All that water around there gets humid. The humidity is what gets them.
I can't wait to watch tonight. We're going to make official World Cup predictions next. See you, Monumental.
This sports update is brought to you by the Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. Coming up next on The Fan, we've got the series finale between the Red Sox and the Nationals. Winner today claims the series after a dramatic first 2 games. Both Cade Cavalli and Paul Taboni spoke with the media today about the incident with Wilson Contreras last night. In the bottom of the 4th inning, Cade Cavalli had a nice breaking ball for a called strike 3, and he could be heard shouting, "Sit down, boy." Wilson Contreras then said back, "Are you talking to me?" And that's when the bench is cleared. Cavalli said this morning there was no ill intention and he will eliminate boy from his vocabulary, said he is heartbroken and that was obviously not the way he intended this to play out. He has not yet reached out to Contreras. Want to hear the fastest way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to the Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call, just text your address to 800-763-3000. That's 800-763-3000. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCall on The Fan.
BMitch Finlay, 106.7 The Fan. Brian, I just spent, 3 minutes or so in the aquarium.
That's a lot of brain cells lost, bro.
I got dumber in those 3 minutes. I asked the room what team Harry Kane was on because we're watching England play. And Stallion responded, England. I think it was pretty obvious I was asking what club team he's on. I'm aware we're all watching the same television. Harry Kane is the English star.
Yeah.
He plays for Bayern Munich, if you were interested. Then I asked, what time are we out? Because there's about to be a Nats game. Charlie and Dave coming right up. And Jeff told me 105.10. And then Stallion said, no, they changed it 104.55. And then a minute later, Jeff goes, oh, they changed it 104.55. And it was a real display of the brain power involved.
No, I stopped talking once I was done with the Harry Kane and all that. I stopped listening to y'all conversation.
Clearly.
Yeah, because I started looking at the thing. It's not my business.
You're all in the same room, right?
Yeah, but it's not my business.
And I know Jeff can hear.
Jeff, I would argue that
Jeff
knowing
ear
when the show
dog.
ends and you run the board and do a good job at it, knowing when the show ends is your business. Like, technically, that might be your biggest part of business.
What I see is 105.10, but above it says 104.55. But when I initially went down
So it's
here,
Vic's fault.
No, it's just the way it's set up on this. It's nobody's fault.
I blame Vic.
Everything is Vic's fault.
U.S. versus Bosnia tonight, 8 p.m. Predictions, Mr. Mitchell.
Win.
That's it.
Winning, they're going to win 3-0.
3-0 for B. Jeffrey.
2-1 U.S.
W.
5-2 USA.
5-2. White Brian is riding a patriotic high right now.
Brian just throw some weird numbers out there, though.
5-2 USA for W.
Damned if I do, damned if I don't. 2-1 USA.
What did that mean?
What did it mean?
If they lose,
he always have to add something extra and sound even more stupid.
If they lose tonight, it's like, oh, because Ryan bet on them. And if I bet against them, it's like, oh, Ryan hates the U.S. So it's like, I'm going to lose regardless.
What do they call it? Main character syndrome? You think that?
He should deal with. He should hang around certain people for a little bit. He picking up the same characteristic.
2-0 Americans. The good guys win. Thank you, everybody, for listening. Charlie.